Use your best combo to send your opponent to the lobby. Select your legends and be the winner. Pick the mode that suits your fighting style, from 1v1, 2v2 to Battle Royale. Available to download and play free on Play Store, App Store and Steam. Let's be legends today!
Welcome to the Update 23.2, where you can now revive your teammates, transport knocked out allies onto vehicles, and engage in a new social feature, the clan system. Let's dive right in. First on the menu is the brand new revival system. To reduce frustration during squad play and promote diverse strategies in normal matches, you will now be able to revive your fallen teammates. Just retrieve the blue chip from their death boxes and register it at one of the transmission towers scattered across the map, or through a wireless transmitter item obtained through farming. They can then rejoin the match via a respawn plane that flies once per phase. Note that this feature is available only in normal and custom matches on Arkangel, Miramar, and Jester. Next, we're introducing a new DBNO feature, allowing you to carry knocked out teammates and place them inside vehicles. This addition provides players with an alternative way to evade danger without having to only abandon or revive your teammates. We are also finally ready to unveil our new clan system. Create or join a clan, play matches, and earn XP to level up your clan. As your clan levels up, you will be able to upgrade your clan tags. Not only that, but you can also earn a BP boost by playing with your clanmates. Definitely worth. And as always, make sure to check out the patch notes for all the details. Update 23.2 has plenty more in store this month, including a DBNO rebalance, general lobby UX UI improvements, a slight buff to the Ace 32, and more. Starting with this update, prepare to become your team's hero, transport teammates to safety, and establish your own PUBG Battlegrounds clan for double the excitement. And we'll see you on the Battlegrounds.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the PUBG Asia Super Cup. It's for summer 2023. We're on the second day of the group stage. Today we get to see Group A take on Group C, and you have us. My name is Husky. Mr. Cloud with me.
Yes, and finally we're at the desk again together. It's been a while.
It's been very long since we last commented PUBG. It's our first official PUBG.
Yes, it
pairing.
is.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. And today will also be the debut of Group C as well.
Yeah, very, very interesting, right? Because we saw yesterday, a lot of expectations for both Group A and Group B, and we had a few teams that have really kind of had a good start, fantastic start. QConfirm had a massive 70 points off of these 5 rounds, and today Group B gets to take a back seat. They get to rest for the day. We'll bring in Group C and see how they do.
Yeah, and this is the scary thing, right? Because it's like a rolling group sort of format, so you can't really control your fate when you're not playing.
Oh yes.
Yeah, so you gotta make the best of it when you are playing, and the rest of it you gotta leave it to whatever happens.
Yeah, and I think the scariest part is that group stage is only 3 days, right? So one day, 5 rounds. Each team only get to play a total of 10 rounds to determine whether you get to qualify directly to the finals. And only top 8 makes it to the finals out of 24. That's a third of the total team pool. So a lot of pressure, right? If you are Group A, today is your last day playing the group stage. Tomorrow, everything gets left up to fate.
Yeah, but of course, it's not the last. I would say it's not an elimination stage just yet.
Oh, yeah.
We still have an opportunity later on for the teams, but nobody wants to play the last chance qualifier. It's going to be really, really scary.
Oh, yeah, no one wants to play the LCQ. We're gonna give you guys a quick rundown of how the entire format for competitive PUBG runs in just a little bit. When it's ready, we're gonna throw it up on the screen. But I would say that last chance qualifier is gonna happen over the weekend, right? 2 days. Again, it's just 10 gruesome rounds to find another kind of like the 9th to 16th place. It's still a lot to go through. We're gonna now talk about the overall journey for PUBG, kind of the overall journey, right, of competitive for PUBG. again, the event overview. This is a more comprehensive, actually a more detailed overview of how it's going to play out. So you have a group stage where 24 teams are split into 3 different groups equally, where we'll play 3 days of group stage. Yesterday was Group A, Group B. Today is Group A and Group C. Tomorrow will be Group B and Group C. And after tomorrow, the top 8 teams will proceed straight to the grand finals and don't have to worry about LCQ, because that is the problem for the bottom 16, which we'll fight it out on this weekend. And the top 8 from the LCQ stage will qualify into the grand finals also.
Yeah, in general, nobody wants to play the LCQ. Because
Yes.
that's where you get eliminated.
Yeah, it's kind of, traditionally it's kind of like your upper lower bracket advantage. Well, upper bracket advantage, right? In this case, again, top 8, not easy to get. I would say at least when the top 3 teams, the top 3 spots are pretty solid right now. But from 4th place to 8th place, there's still plenty of chances for that to shift. Teams are getting pretty close. Of yesterday, I think one call Redsea Esports tag all around these teams. One good round could really send them into top 8.
Unless we see something insane from Group C today. So we do see, there are some familiar names inside Group C. Arkangel Predator is definitely one of it. They're definitely one of the top teams around, so I think they'll put a good pressure onto whoever's in Group A.
Yeah, one of my favorite teams from the Philippines, right? Some of their veterans are still there. Aljin Bots still playing after so long. We're going to take a look at the point system as well, because point system is what dictates, as the name suggests, it's absolutely super. For placement points, Chicken Dinner gives you only 10 points, 2nd place gets 6, all the way down to 5th place, you minus 1 point from each standing below that. 6th place gives you 2 points, 7th and 8th gives you only 1, and if you're 9th to 16, that's a big fat 0. Each kill gives you 1 point.
I really love this super rule right here because I feel that it's a really balanced point system. Yes, getting a chicken dinner is great, but you don't really celebrate per se. Yeah, because you still depend on the kill points. So looking at this point system and what the meta is, I believe that teams will need to catch up using the kill points especially.
Yeah, I was having this discussion with Victor yesterday, and we were talking about how this format is going to affect everyone, right? I think it's just a very brutal format. It really punishes teams that are not performing. It punishes teams that just want to play safe and kind of hide out until the very end. You can't just rely on survival. You have to rely on your mechanical skills, and it forces these teams to kind of balance out their strategic approach. But they're also playing for a massive prize pool. The first team, the team that finishes first place by the end of this, $20,000 all the way down to 17th to 24th place, and only $1,000 for each. Everyone gets a piece of the pie. It's a matter of how big of a piece.
Yep, so you can see the difference here. It's quite lucrative. You can see like from first to second it's like 5,000 difference, and then from second to third it's like what, 7,000 difference. That's a big leap there. So definitely the teams want to eye the prize pool as high as possible. But not only the prize pool, of course, it's the bragging rights of being the best in Asia.
Yeah, and this is also kind of a long circuit, right? You have to make the Super Cup, and afterwards you have to also look towards PBS, Global Series. So this is kind of like those more stepping stones. For me, any prize pool that is enough to pay off a car, this is a massive prize pool to me. I can set up a 2nd place and I would be happy. But the teams obviously are looking for first. $20,000 is a hefty sum, especially for some of these teams who have been around for a long, long time. Let's take a look at the team list that will be playing today. Again, Group B, they're going to be able to observe how the teams that are playing today. We're going to have Group A and Group C. Group A, we have Daytrade Gaming, we have the Expendables, we have QConfirm, Unicorn Venom, EXO Clan, Positive Mental Attitude, Enter Force 36, Redsea Esports, and Group C, debuting today, your Purple Moon Esports, Genius Esports, made in Thailand, New House Esports, Global Esports, Xsset, Area 310, Theeerathon FIVE, and Arkangel Predator.
Yeah, I'll be looking forward to not only, Arkangel Predator, of course, is a household name by now in the PUBG scene, but Myth as well, or Made in Thailand, is also another household name as well. So for them coming in, they have a lot of experience, they definitely know how to play the game. Of course, that's one, experience is one, but all those are past experiences. This time around, because of the different format, they need to readapt to how they're going to play the game. And plus, when it comes to rotations, now we have that new item that's called the emergency parachute thingy. Yeah, I forgot the actual name, but it's like the item that they can find inside the game, and then that will parachute them into the zone. So that would allow them to bypass some of the choke points, some of the obvious choke points that have been a big pain to some of the teams who like to drop into certain zones.
Oh yeah, we're gonna take a look at today's schedule as well to kind of get a feel of what we have today. It's the same as yesterday, nothing out of the ordinary. We will still go to Miramar for the first 2 maps, then we'll play Tego for match 3, match 4 and 5 will be our classic Arkangel. And for Group A, they played Tego yesterday, but for the teams in Group C, today is the first time they played Tego because this map only debuted officially in the Super Cup. So we're seeing it for the very first time. Well, you're seeing it for the first time. I've seen it yesterday. Group C is seeing it for the first time. I want to see how Group C, puts on a fight because Group A has been very solid overall. We have again 3 outstanding teams: Daytrade, the Expendables, and QConfirm, and the rest of the teams in the Group A list. They are still fighting amongst each other, and I'm looking forward to see if Group C can shake this up.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at just the amount of kills, right, from QConfirm, it just resonates with their team name. 44 kills as of now, and the gap between them and the others like Daytrade Gaming and the Expendables is like what, 14 kills gap? That equals to at least a round's worth of kills.
Yeah, I was about to bring that up also, right? Their placement points, 26 placement points. The second place teams, Daytrade Gaming, they have 24, only a 2-point difference. So majority of the gap that QConfirm was able to make was from the kills alone. And today they get another 5 rounds to kind of bump up that number, put them in a comfortable spot. Because tomorrow they're not going to be able to control the points as all. So today is crunch time for the Group A people.
Absolutely, absolutely. But QConfirm looking good so far. Not gonna lie. I mean, the amount of points that they've collected, it's worth like maybe a game and a half or maybe 2 games, depending on how you calculate it. They'll be comfortable on top. But whether they'll be comfortable on top by the end of the day, because we've got 5 games to go, well, it's anyone's game.
Yeah, hopefully. Because, for QConfirm, they are the only team so far that has 2 chicken dinners. And no other teams has been able to achieve that, right? I mean, Daytrade got 1, I believe the Expendables got 1, Cerberus got 1 also. One of the teams that I am worried about is Redsea Esports. And, well, actually they're not playing today, right? So Group B teams are not too worried. Group A, I'm worried about Redsea Esports, obviously, the Seoul Malaysian team playing.
Yep.
They had 2 incidents where they were able to make it to the final stage of the game, just not able to close it out and get the chicken dinner, so which was quite a shame. But also I'm worried about EXO Clan. So representative of Oceania. They were the one who won the Challenger Rumble, but so far they have not been able to do much in the first day of group stage.
Yeah, if we look at EXO Clan stats, right, they are very dependent on kill points. Like, they only got 1 placement point out of 5 games. So we can see that strategy. Yes, it's okay to go for the kill points, but then again, you got to find some sort of balance as well, right? Like, if you go for the kill points only, then, well, it's going to be hard for you to break into the top spots to just move on to the grand finals.
Yeah, it's quite brutal also, right? Because they have 5 rounds to break into top 8. I think that's only part of the concern. The concern is, let's say if they make it into top 8 by the end of today, will they still be in top 8 by the end of tomorrow?
Yeah.
If they don't get to play anymore, this is the last leg for the group AP. So EXO Clan and Redsea Esports, they have only 5 more rounds to do so. The rest of the teams, PMA, the representatives from the Masters region, also struggling. I think they are currently down in the possible attitude. I think they're down in 10th spot. No, 8th spot. They're 8th spot, so they're kind of gatekeeping it, but you can easily be overtaken. You also have Enter Force 36, who is in 16th spot, so in the worst possible position to be in. Only 6 points to the name.
Yeah, so you kind of think about it, right? You want to be in a group whereby you still play the last day. At least you still have some sort of control over your destiny, rather than you're leaving it to fate to decide.
You prefer to be Group B or Group C?
Yeah.
I had this discussion also with Victor. We were saying which group do you think has the most innate advantage? And I say Group C just because Group C didn't play on day 1. You get to see the 2 teams, and you get to play on the last 2 days. So you kind of have a lot of control of what you can achieve in the group stage. I mean, we have teams that have the potential, right? Again, mainly in Thailand and Arkangel Predator, these 2 are the biggest names, the highest expectations.
Yep. Yeah, and I totally agree with that as well, because they have an extra day to just watch everyone play, their drop spots, their rotations, maybe what kind of weapons they prefer and how to counter them, what kind of formation they do like. So that's an advantage for Group C, and so happened that we got big names in Group C as well. But to me, that's great. Group B probably the second because at least you have a day off. If you have a bad day from day one, you can like, okay, we can kind of like reset, can restructure.
Right.
You kind of know what happens already, so you can kind of try to fix it. I think Group A will have the toughest group because you have to play 2 days straight, and by the third day, you gotta rely on to fate.
Yeah, and not only like that's, and you know, it's definitely the toughest when the top 3 teams are from Group A, right? So you can kind of, the bar has definitely been raised. We are going to get the teams in the lobby. We're getting this set up, so bear with it just for a little while. We are gonna go into Miramar. That is my favorite map on PUBG. I don't know if you agree. I like the open grounds. I like, and one of the things that changed was that circles now they have standardized timings when they close in, right? So you don't have a game like, so the players are, they can't just chill and loot for 10-15 minutes. They have to fight. They have to get a lot more active. How do you think this Miramar is going to turn out?
Yeah, I think this kind of circle is great because it also gives us the entertainment. Yeah, because normally like the first, if before this, like maybe like the first 5 to 10 minutes, you're kind of like really being chilling inside the game. So I think for the players as well, like they really need to readapt, and that also gives them that challenge for them to really try to go up against the circle. But what I really like about the new setup is that there are ways to get into the circle, just like using the emergency transport for them to get into the circle. So I think that element itself really changes a lot of things inside the game. But we'll talk a little bit more about what will happen inside the game later. Let's review again the overall leaderboard. QC obviously currently at the top.
Yeah, and also you again, massive 70 points, 16 points difference between them and the team in second place, which is Daytrade Gaming. You have the Expendables in third spot, NGE New Generation Esports in fourth, Cerberus in fifth, E-Arena sixth, UV, which is Unicorn Venom, seventh place, and Positive Mental Attitude in eighth place. So we have 3 representatives from the Masters regions. One of them is the top 8, and they're tied with 1 core. But the only reason that they are in 8th spot is because they, the most recent round they finished higher than 1 core. Right? It's kind of like the tiebreaker. Just for now, I think 1 core has a chance to break the tie tomorrow. Redsea in 9th place, attack all around 10th, and DEST in 11th. So that's for now. I mean, you look at the second page, all those zeros indicate that these teams have not played a single round.
Yeah, and if you kind of think about it as well, if you're especially in Group A, you don't want to just be like at the borderline of the top 8, because by tomorrow you can easily be taken over. So yeah, you want to go as high as possible. It's just I think you see, looking at their points collected and look at their potential as well. If they're able to at least maintain some level of consistency, I think by the end of today they'll be really safe into the next stage.
And also, I just want to clear out some confusion, right? The teams actually play 5 matches each. Overall standing stage 4, they play 5 matches each. We have 5 matches every day in the group stage. The map rotation will be the same tomorrow, so 2 Miramar, 1 Tego, and Arkangel. And it's definitely a bit, I like this arrangement a bit more as well, because normally you start with Arkangel, and Miramar always comes second. But the fact that you get to play the map 2 times in a row, that gives you more chances to adjust, to adapt. Like if you have poor game 1 and this game 2, you're coming into the same map, and you can make some adjustments to it.
Yeah, although the circle will be different. Yeah, it's very likely to be different. So it's also a readaptation to like what are the possibilities that might happen in that game, on the next game, whereby you don't really know the circle yet. Just looking over at the numbers as well. So if we look at Enterforce 36, E36, no placement points at all. I mean, but they got the elimination points, they got the kill points, that's great, but if you only depend on kill points, then I guess it's going to be really hard for them.
Yeah, and I think that was I just noticed that EXO Clan had 913 kills. They not only qualified for the grand finals, they won the whole Super Cup. I think they also won the Global Series at this point, because I don't think... Now it begs the question, right? Has any team broken a total kill of 1,000 over a competitive career?
Wow.
Right? It's an interesting thing to look into. But yeah, I mean, EXO Clan had 13 kills, not 913, because that would be championship already. They've won the whole thing.
Yeah, like everyone would just surrender. Like, give the global.
You are playing for second at that. You are playing for second at that point. But Area 310. I think today is going to be a crucial day for this team, because you look at the 2 representatives from Japan, right? And Sun Sister will not be playing today. Enter Force 36 will be alongside Area 310 will be debuting. But at the same time, it's also we saw a bit of the struggles that they had yesterday, which is they just can't survive long enough to get placement points.
Yep.
Again, right? You get 0 for 9 to 16. That is absolutely brutal. You don't get any placement points. They are getting kills, but they're just not able to survive long enough.
Yeah, I guess they had the idea of like, okay, we want, because of the new point system, they want to get the points by kills. But yes, you got 6, and that's an average of about almost a 1.2 per map. Yeah, so that's kind of low as well. So I guess it's also about like, maybe it's time to also re-strategize the way they fight as well. If their objective is like, okay, we want to stay in our philosophy of trying to get as many kills as possible, I guess they just need to win fights. Maybe they need to relook back at how their formation is, how they set up themselves for fights, and just try to win that. Because if you still have the objective, and I think that's absolutely okay to just go for kills, but you can't win the fights, it's going to be hard.
Yeah, I think yesterday also there were a lot of situations where they were taking off fights, but they just weren't able to close it out, right?
Yeah.
You're letting your enemies walk away with little health. You're letting them getting resuscitated. It's always a feels bad moment. And we had a lot of circle that just forces 10,000 people into a single spot. So you get all these kill steals happening. That itself is also very unlucky.
Oh yeah, that too.
Hopefully, I think for E36 specifically, today is their last day in the group stage, so they have to give it their all. And you're looking at their position, they would need at least 3 chicken dinners to have a comfortable spot, to be in the top 8. While we're getting the lobby set up, and for those who haven't caught up with yesterday's game, we are going to show you guys we're going to walk you guys through the recap, because I think yesterday we have a lot of pretty interesting moments to look at.
Yep, so here are the highlights, and I think some of the highlights, I think a lot of highlights we'll definitely see QConfirm, because they win a lot of fights. They gather a lot of kill points. So through that, naturally, we'll see a lot of them. But we're going to start off with a couple of highlights from game number 1, I believe. And we can see in game number 1, it's kind of like a warm-up match for some of these teams.
Oh yeah, it definitely is. I mean, we have some, very intense moments for all these. A lot of those fights. Again, like you said, QConfirm, they're going to be on a lot of these highlights just because of how they are always taking these opportunities, and at the same time is the decision making in those final circles have been pretty solid. But you also have Eagle 36, right? Enter Force 36, Enter Force 36, who have been finding themselves out in the open many times, and they're just not able to win these fights. E-Arena, I think, also ran into a lot of these struggles, especially this one on match 2, where Daytrade Gaming just completely took control of the mountain and started sniping people.
Yeah, so we can see some of the meta in this current season is that I think long range is still definitely a thing. I still see like a good number of Car 98K being used. So I think it's still, so with that being said, right, it's still a strategy of like having the balance between long and short range, rather than everyone just crashing into the compound, go for the short range, maybe with a shotgun and all that. We still don't see that many of that. So in terms of weaponry meta, I still think that it's pretty much like how we've seen it before. It's just more of like, what are the objectives of the team right now? So that's naturally we'll see more fights because of how the point systems are.
Yeah, definitely more worry for EXO Esports. I think again, they had 2 rounds where there was a chance for Chicken Dinner in the final circle, has a compound to work with, whole team still alive, not able to close on the round, kind of out-rotated and outgunned by teams like QConfirm, by teams like Daytrade Gaming. So hopefully today they get to brush it up, because we are running the same map pool again, so they don't have to worry about those variables, and it's more of like how can they clean up these late game fights that they have not been able to close up.
Right, yeah. So let's see if anything changes today, because yesterday we can consider it a learning day for some of the teams who play, or even some of the teams who watch.
It's a pretty heavy learning day for Group A. I mean, again, I think that it's just not having much rounds to play. That's the killer for this group stage.
Yeah, because you only got like 5 games a day.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. But at least the good news is that, I know it's like, we sound like it's like doom and gloom and all that you don't re-perform, but the good news is that you still have an LCQ.
That is true. And not to mention, the players prior to starting their group stage, right? They also play scrims beforehand.
Yep.
So they are not just playing 5 rounds per day. They actually play more than that. And it's not, going to the later into the night, it becomes kind of a battle of endurance, right? If you can get through these rounds and can you stay consistent, I think we already have some pretty good examples of Group A.
Yeah, I mean, this is PUBG, right? And it's a format whereby players or teams will need to play a lot of games and they'll need to play a lot of hours. It's not like, okay, you play in a different format, you play like, best of 3, maybe you play like maximum 3 games and then you're done. But this is like, okay, you have to go through every single round and it's just tiring. I mean, like, we're just into day number 2 of the PUBG Asia Super Cup, right? As we go along the journey, especially when it comes to next week, we can definitely see some of the teams start to feel fatigue. And you can see that translate to how they perform in game.
Especially a 5-day grand finals, right? You have to, and this is without break. You are playing for 5 days straight to try and get the championship title.
Yeah.
So that's going to be a long marathon for these boys as well. In fact, I think one of the things that struck me yesterday was that we had a couple of unfortunate team kills. That is always my favorite part.
Right. Which one was that?
Which one was that? I believe, forgot the team. I remember it was, I think it was a Thailand team that basically they're getting pushed. One of them cooked up a nade and blew his teammate up.
I mean, that happens from time to time, right?
It does.
Yeah, but it's an unfortunate situation though. I mean, nobody wants that to happen, especially if like, you're like you have the advantage. If you have like the man advantage, you're like 3v1 for example, and you just have to like throw a nade accidentally and it naded down your own teammate, it became a 1v1 and that guy, the other opponent actually won.
That one.
Can you imagine the conversations that happen behind the scenes?
That one will be inexcusable. There's a fine line between like an accident and just deliberate team kill,
Yeah. But okay, if I want to be positive about that, right? At least you deny the points to a certain extent.
Yeah, well, that is if you, but to do that, you have to team kill a teammate that was knocked down. That's 100% deliberate.
Right. Yeah. Then
you can't get out of that. There's no justifying that, right?
Yeah, there's no way.
It's very, very unfortunate. We're still getting the lobby set up for now. Apologies for the delay. Just a first game thing, gotta make sure everything is smooth.
Yeah, so that we can get through the day smooth as well. So yeah, looking forward to see how Group C will perform. I think we mentioned some of the big names, some of the staple names is our PUBG as well, and I think they can definitely shake things up. But here's also the thing, right? If you're a team that's really, really confident with your performance, whichever team it is, right? Like in your perspective. Okay, let's put a theory here. Because it is still the group stage, nobody gets eliminated. Do you want to show all your cards?
Do I want to show all my cards? I feel like...
Or do you want to like show all your cards and you bring the good feel, the good vibes, the momentum into the grand finals?
I mean, for me, it's very simple, right? Like I think you just play your best, and if you are in a position where you're outclassing everyone, you just get as big as a lead as possible.
QConfirm?
QConfirm, yeah, you carry that into next week. Or there's a different perspective. If you're not doing too well, then you just aim for qualifications, right? So that would be top 8, ideally. If not, then you go for the LCQ and make sure that you qualify from there, because the good thing about this format is that for the LCQ, 8 teams will not be playing.
Yeah.
The strongest 8 teams will not be playing. So I think the battlefield would be level, a bit more level. You get rid of the top dogs. Now you have just the other 16s who are more closely matched to against each other.
Well, I wonder which is worse right now. Not playing with the strongest 8 or playing with the desperate 16?
I don't know.
We're talking theory now, right? Now, how would you feel if you're a player?
I think it depends on your position. Like if you're a player that, okay, EXO Clan I think is a very good example.
Okay.
Right? If you're in their position, obviously you would be looking to qualify top 8. Your winners of PCR, Challenger Rumble, so a lot of accolades behind your back. If you are Daytrade Gaming, if you are made in Thailand, the top 8 feels like it has to, the result has to be top 8, right? So if you can't make it because of like a poor performance in the group stage, obviously that would be a bit more unfortunate. You're more stressed because you feel like you should have qualified but you didn't. But on the other hand, if you are a team that kind of knows that it's hard to compete with the top dogs, you'll be like, yeah, well, you know what? We're just going to try and qualify from the LCQ because we have a better chance there.
Wow, okay, okay. I mean, the LCQ, we're also looking at the top 8, but that's 8 out of 16. So your chances are kind of better. Oh, 8 out of 24.
Yeah, with 3 groups of 8.
Oh, yeah, true, true.
Yeah, 24 teams.
My math is killing me.
No,
yeah.
math is a killer.
Yeah, has always been.
The only numbers that I like to count are cash.
Wow, I do like that too.
Yeah, so 100, 200, 300,
Yeah,
400,
thousands,
1,000.
millions, yeah. It's
20,000 for the champion.
Yeah, it's just like how these teams will be counting their points towards the cash.
That is true. I once did this skit where I was just taking a bunch of like 1 ringgit and just making it rain as if I'm counting.
Okay. So like, how do you do it?
How do I just just this.
So you do it like
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah, it's not much, but it's something. You know, it's for the aesthetic. We're just going to update. We're still waiting for 2 players to enter the lobby. I believe there was some technical issues, so we're trying to get that fixed.
Yep.
So you're gonna stay with us for a little bit.
Yeah.
With that, I'm gonna take this opportunity. This is not authorized, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
Okay, here we go.
Officiate the PUBG Asia Super Cup Tech Pause podcast.
Okay.
Welcome to episode number 1. You're here with me. I'm Husky, alongside Sir Cloud.
Yes.
We have a funny incident today.
All right.
Talk about what happened right before the broadcast.
Yep.
I was not supposed to be here.
Oh, you were supposed to be here.
I was supposed to be here.
Yep.
But I could have not been here because there was actually 3 of us.
Yeah.
So Victor showed up early on. But actually, I showed up late. I showed up last.
You know, yeah, and then you show up later.
I showed up late. So the situation was that for the first time in my career, I had a situation where there's an extra commentator on set.
Yeah, never before.
Never before.
Yeah, and you know what? Before you came, we actually ran the rehearsals.
Right.
And we were setting up the narrative, and what the narrative was like my first time ever casting with Victor, ever.
Ever in your life?
Like ever in my life. Can you believe it?
No, I can't.
Yeah, I know, right? I can't believe it as well.
No, you're gonna have your time with him tomorrow. You can.
We gotta recheck our schedules then.
I would not show up tomorrow. You're not gonna see me tomorrow, 100%.
Okay.
Yeah. If anyone was to show up tomorrow, it would not be me.
Okay.
Yeah. You have my word.
Well, we still have Contra though.
You still have him. I'll be elsewhere.
Yeah.
I'll be here tomorrow.
So I guess the narrative between me and Victor is not happening yet.
No, you get to keep it for tomorrow.
Okay.
There's suspense. We have our own. Well, I call this a reunion.
Oh yeah.
But I mean, it's the first time for PUBG, you know.
Mm-hmm. It is, and also you know with like this kind of online setup, sometimes it's not easy for us to really meet up with each other. Yeah, some of us are not that close to each other as well.
Speaking about online, the players are also playing online, right?
True.
But I mean, you're playing online, but some of these players, you know, they're in their gaming house, they're in the same building, so it's easier for the communication. I think, you know, you can say the Expendables, they have a really cool gaming room, which was shown on cam yesterday. I think one of the coolest rooms, one of the coolest setup I've seen. But you also have some of the players who are playing from their own house, right? So you don't kind of get that direct communication. You have been a coach or you have been an analyst before, right? Walk me through kind of the process. What's the biggest difference between being in the same room, having all the players in the same room, and you know some of them playing, you know, like everyone playing in their own place. Yeah.
I think what the value is that if you're like next to each other, I don't think it's a bigger value during the game because you'd use in-game comms anyway. But I think the bigger value is that after the game, like it's easier to like, okay guys, let's gather around, let's talk things through. You can easily point out stuff. So I think that's where the whole value of like staying together is. And of course, doing training as well, it really helps a lot. Yeah, right. because in game you're just like game mode.
What was the biggest conflict you had to solve?
Oh man.
Like, do people fight like do they like how bad does it get? Like, do they start like throwing bottles at each other?
Let's see. I think one of the biggest conflicts, it's definitely like your typical. You probably heard about all this, like slamming tables. If only the table was like not bolted to the ground or something.
Has any table broken from that?
Oh man, it was close. I can say that.
You saw some cracks, huh?
Yeah, I saw some cracks there. I saw some cracks in their hearts as well. Yeah. So
how do they recover? Like, how do you help them recover from that, though?
So sometimes this is like, sometimes you just need to trash it out,
Right, you just scream at each other.
Yeah, I would rather, okay, so there are two ways of like trashing it out. Some people perceive trashing it out as like emotionally trashing it out.
Right.
Some people perceive it as objectively trashing it out. Like,
Right.
guys, let's remind each other, let's not do this and do that. Of course, I'm saying it in a lower tone. Yeah, but you can imagine this amplified to like 10 times.
Right.
Yeah. So I think it's a matter of like, what is the objective of the conversation? Does it have an end goal to it? Or is it just like, you're not good, you're trash, or something like that, and there's no ending to it?
Also, that has happened before.
That has happened before. So I feel that that is not healthy. But if you say like trashing it out by saying like, hey guys, let's do better, we are better than this, or whatever it is, then that's okay. And that needs to happen because, sometimes in this kind of long run games, this kind of marathon games, you need to wake up.
Yeah, you do get tired, right? I mean, I think like recovering emotionally, especially like the relationship between the players, I think it's very important.
It is.
And just we're running out of time for this interview. Thank you very much for joining us. You will still keep you on the desk because now we're gonna finally look at the players. These are the guys behind the scene at Theeerathon FIVE, one of the teams debuting today in Group C. And it's one of the scenarios where they are all playing from their own home, right? This is where you kind of lose that
post-game discussion.
Yeah, kind of like that personal touch, that in real life thing.
Yeah, I would say we can see here QConfirm as well. But okay, so looking at QConfirm's setup, obviously they're playing at the comfort of their homes, but yet they're still able to perform.
I mean, 70 points, right? 70 points is a massive lead, a pretty comfortable cushion over everyone else. They're in good vibes and just laughing. So one of the players, right, after their game yesterday, so what happened was that we were looking at their player cam, right? So the game ended, and obviously we have our broadcast, we have a broadcast delay. So you just open up the broadcast delay, and they instantly started reviewing.
Like discussion.
Right, like the game that they just played.
Right.
Which is, pretty impressive, the dedication to that.
Yeah.
I have personally played a tournament myself.
Right.
In a different game title. We lost on the first round, and I left the team. Because I think my captain sucked.
Okay.
And I was right.
And do you guys recover after that?
No, I didn't go back.
Okay.
Because I think he was bad.
Okay.
I think he was back, and I was right. I felt vindicated that I was right.
I mean, this is where trashing it out needs to happen.
Yeah. But that is if you continue to play together, right?
Right. Yeah, true enough.
Right. I just upped and left.
True enough. Like, if that's like a one-off thing, that's like whatever. Right?
Yeah, it's like whatever. I mean, we didn't expect to go all the way, but we definitely didn't expect to lose on the first round.
Not that. But for these guys, they have to go all the way.
They have to go all the way.
Yeah, I mean, these are their careers basically, right?
I think it's different when you're paid to do it, right? Like you're paid to put up with people's, with other people, like with different people's.
Yeah, and that is I would say the challenge of working in a team. It's like you need to somehow work it out. Unless it comes to a point that okay, it's unworkable, then I guess that's the management call.
Yeah, I feel like playing in a pro team. I'm just throwing out there, right? Because I've never been on one, but I feel like if you're in a pro team, long term, it's as if you are in a relationship, right? Like the things that you might run into, like the arguments, the disagreements, the miscommunication. It feels like you learn a lot of things about how to be a communicator.
You can relate to that?
I can't relate to that.
Oh, okay.
Because I never win.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay. Then I can relate to that.
Yeah, you never win. Like it's the difference is that you get to work. There's a winner. There's a winner in these arguments. There's always a
loser.
There's always
argument.
per se, right?
Per se.
In my case, I never win.
Okay. All right. Understand how you feel.
It's okay.
I mean, yeah.
I would take that over the stress though. I'm not made for competitive. I did try. It's not my thing.
Especially when there's money involved. I mean, the emotions will run high.
Yeah. Are you fighting for the money or are you fighting for the team? Have you ever had philosophical questions with your boys?
I guess not.
To be or not to be, the chicken or the egg?
Yeah, I guess not.
Placement points or kill points,
Well, I guess that's more like a tactical thing rather than a philosophical thing. Yeah, I worry that if we go philosophical, like we'll be spending hours just trying to explain what it means.
Because I know a friend that did talk to like local teams, and he would give them these pep talks,
Right.
and it always works. You know, I don't know how he does it. And we're gonna head into Miramar soon. Finally, oh my God, this is an episode, right? This is an episode.
Yeah.
I think we did well for a podcast debut that I came out with, literally on the spot.
Yeah, I'm enjoying this podcast.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Hopefully we'll be able to do like a
Hope the viewers
separate
are enjoying
session.
it. That's what I'm worried about.
Yeah, we should have like a separate session, like a PUBG podcast by itself.
Yeah,
Yeah, that'd be
we'll
good content.
yeah, we are gonna end like what 12 a.m. tonight, so I'll see you at 2.
Oh yeah,
I'll see you at 2 a.m.
the post-show
The
podcast.
post-show podcast. You
Yeah.
know what? We can do it over supper.
That sounds like a good idea.
All right, we'll work out the details in a little bit. Meanwhile, follow our socials at.
And that's also a signal for our production, you know, like don't forget our supper.
Yeah, don't forget to eat or something.
Yeah.
We're finally ready to take off. Game number 1, here we go. Miramar is where we're heading towards, and of course you look on the left side, the points. You know, for 8 teams, 8 of these teams, they are from Group A, so they played yesterday. Obviously, E36 are having a rough time. 6 points out of 5 rounds. That is not looking good at all. But Group C, they're going to debut for the very first time.
Yep, so no expectations yet except for them being big names in the scene. But yeah, I guess it's more about like this their learning round in preparation for the next round. But I'm looking at the northern side where Oasis is at. We got like what, 3 teams hovering around that area, but we're not sure if they're going to drop straight into the northern side just yet. Seems a little bit overcrowded there. Same goes for Power Grid as well. We got like 2 teams inside Power Grid, so we might see some early fights here.
I gotta say that the circle has been very generous for the Super Cup so far. Because back in Challenger Rumble, the circle does not care what you think. It goes straight into the ocean. But now we're getting this land circle is very, very common, very general. You know, you see this. Hot drop.
Here we go. Hacienda de Patron, that's going to be our first literal battleground here between 2 teams. We've got QConfirm here. Not a team that you want to drop into, especially with their current record. But the goalie goes in.
Especially the 3-1-0, right? Area 3-1-0. Getting the first knock as well. This is probably the best possible start. And Kane gets that nade onto Opan. Uh-oh. QConfirm. Not the place you want to be in this situation. They just lost 3 of their members. 3-1-0.
I mean, we did talk about like, are you in the...
Oh, no.
Here we go.
He has a car.
Yep,
A car
not the
98
weapon.
of all guns.
Yeah.
Well, I guess now there's a chance that cushion has been expended.
But maybe because, okay, to a certain extent, they're kind of comfortable with the current position. They can afford to drop games because you kind of think about it. The objective of the group stage is just to be in the top 8. It doesn't matter whether you're number 1 or you're number 8. As long as you're in the top 8, you're cool.
That is very true, but you know the objective is not to spend the next half an hour watching other people play the game.
Probably they're hungry. Like dinner served.
Yeah, it's a pretty early dinner. Well, it's actually 5 p.m. on their end.
True enough.
The Thailand side, right?
Yeah.
It's 1 hour behind us.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, so it's 5 p.m. It's not even dinner. It's just high tea. Well, they're gonna have a lot of time to talk about this for the next round, and I think to a certain extent it's also them being caught by surprise, right? I mean, you get this hot drop situation, which is very, very unfortunate. But if you are Area 310, you're very happy. You just knocked out the current first place team. You know, we say that they have a cushion to work with, but now taken now means that you kind of the safety net has been used up.
Yeah, so this is something that we did some sort of like talk about as well, right? Like Group C had the opportunity to really study what Group A and Group B did yesterday. So maybe this is what they did, and they're like, okay, let's hard drop into the number 1 team. We know how they will form, what's their starting formation, and we'll take advantage of that. And true enough, they did take out the number 1 team, and that's big bragging rights for a team that just started their campaign today. Now, another team that just started their campaign today, Arkangel Predator, looks like they would have loved to secure that kill, but unfortunately it got away. But it's okay. It seems like Group C, they really did their homework, and it's not only Area 310, but Arkangel Predator seems to be doing the same thing.
Yeah, very excited, right? I think the Filipinos are going to be looking at Arkangel Predator kind of the trailblazers for the region. Again, very veteran players. You have Evil Patrick, that's one of the few guys that have been playing competitively for a long time as well. And this team, they have some very impressive accolades over their career span. We'll be in a standoff against global Esports Xsset also. GX gonna get rushed. This first floor cleared out by AAP. Arkangel Predator coming on second floor. He's gonna catch a bullet right in the face. Savior with the slug shot. Just completely destroys none. But he is also very low, just 5 HP. I was thinking if he wants to push this though, backup needs to come in, and Nate now is gonna get cooked up by Savior, but Alex just turns for the corner. And Leo gets a double spray down from behind. Arkangel Predator getting completely caught off guard. And Evil Patrick now has to be the savior for his team.
Oh man, can he do it though? Okay, so one, he'll be able to pick up one, but I don't know. He has to do a comeback right now. But do they have the man advantage? Not yet. But let's see where the rest of global esports experts are at, assets are at. There's one player actually coming in from the back. So hopefully he'll be able to arrive in time. But Evil Patrick managed to pick up one. He's picking up the second one. Looks like Arkangel Predator, they're allowed room to reset.
Yeah, and that is well, Algin Ball does end up getting taken out by the nade, but Leo, they don't see him.
Oh, there you
Evil
go.
Patrick instantly gets shot in the head. Leo is going to be able to confirm Alec as well, so reset AAP, but now it's an even playing ground, but Leo ends up losing. That's by Savior finding down from behind. Evil Patrick once more getting the clutch. I mean, Evil Patrick, he is carrying AAP all by himself, and now it's between him and Upchen, and Upchen doesn't have the help to work with. This could be an opportunity for Arkangel Predator to literally take the game, and Evil Patrick, he's gonna win the entire fight all on his own.
Dude, he carried this team. My goodness. My goodness. Look at that. Evil Patrick. They gotta buy him dinner after this.
Oh yeah, he is. He is having one of the best openings that I've seen. I mean, Arkangel Predator, they end up losing 2 members, but they could have lost the entire team. So GX definitely going to be hitting themselves on that one with such an unfortunate elimination. PMA on our screen, this is the team from the Masters regions in 8th place right now, just tying up with 1 call, but obviously 1 call will only be playing tomorrow. So PMA, they need to get as much points as possible by the end of the day.
I mean, we also did talk about like the potential of Arkangel Predator being one of the staple names inside PUBG, right? And they are showing still like, hey, even though we're like 1 man down, 3 men down even, we're still able to come back. Not a team to be looked down upon. And as long as they're still alive, despite them down 2 men, there's always opportunity for them to collect more points as the round goes by. So hey, you got to be careful of this team. They'll definitely be able to catch up onto the top 8 if they can continue this kind of performance.
It precedes their reputation, right? They really lived up to that. Who just fell to his death? What the heck? As K also finds no result. Daytrade. I mean, if there's anything, I want to see these underdog stories show up. Stillfair was one of the players yesterday that had, him and Deva, these two, really, I would say, are more the standout players from E36. Again, just the position they're in doesn't reflect the reputation that, we've given them. Oh, T5 ends up showing up. I mean, E36 is out in the open. Norris is bleeding out, but E36 can't comment at Deba repositions as T5 starts shooting at them. So E36, they decide that they're not going to be a part of this.
Yeah, because they don't want to be in a sandwich position. There's another team in front of them, I believe it was Daytrade Gaming, and behind them is another team who just arrived. So they'll be like, okay, no, we're not in a position, we're not prepared to face a backstabber. So we might as well reposition ourselves, get into a compound, reset, and just reform ourselves, be prepared for the next phase. But anyway, they are in the circle though, so it's more about them defending the circle and just try to survive onto the next one, depending on where the circle goes.
T5 also sees TE so far, the Expendables, currently in 3rd place. And so far, the region, Vietnam and Thailand, have been the strongest ones that we have. As always, nothing has changed over the year. For the Expendables, they're always going to get shot from behind. Also, as we have a slight network lag detected. So, with that being said, welcome back to the second 1.5 episode. Never mind, we're going to scrap that.
We're about to start our
we're about to start a new podcast episode, but yeah, we're back in the game. TE losing Tan Vu, Delvin was able to get away at the end.
Yeah, so, but anyway, TE now has to play the rest of the round with 3 players, but TE, they managed to gather a good amount of points yesterday, so they're kind of okay. And they also started off, at least they got, even though they lost 1 player, but at least they traded it back, they managed to get 2 kills, so that's kind of okay. And with 3 players, we're seeing time and time again, with 3 players, you're still able to get chicken dinner.
Yeah, and I think when it comes to Battle Royale, one of the most important factors is the numbers you have, right? I mean, losing a member can be very, very crippling. I love it when they made that change long ago, when you can carry your fallen teammates. That itself to me it's just a very nice touch to it.
That's like a test of your friendship. Are you willing to save them?
Yeah. Are you willing to go back out there and save your teammate?
Yeah.
My answer is not really.
Oh. Yep. So that's why, ladies and gentlemen, consider your options when Husky asks you for a game. But anyway, the circle. Okay, this kind of circle, I'm liking it as a viewer, of course.
Yeah.
I probably won't like it as a player because you got like what 30% of it with water, meaning that you got about 70% of land to play with, and that will force teams into fights very early on.
And I think phase 3 is the most important one, right? Because phase 4 and A circle is programmed to look for land. But if phase 3 moves closer towards the water, then we might have a bit of a problem. Redsea Esports on the screen, Expendables also, they are going to drive into each other. In fact, Redsea, they are right behind the Expendables. I believe Dan Pablo, he's already there. Delvin's going to try and intercept this. This could be a huge convoy to take out. Here comes the spray down. Oh, Delvin, there's 2 of them. They try to go for a drive-by. Delvin still survived. Pop back up, switches gun, looking for the rest of Redsea. Oh! This is not how they go down, right? Dean finally stops him, but Dark Juice is right behind. I mean, massive damage onto Redsea.
They'll definitely lose Papa Zaid.
They're going to abandon the team?
They have to. I mean, they don't have the option. They're not in a good position. It's kind of open. You got to be aware of like teams possibly coming in from the hilltop down to them, able to shoot them down, so they might as well try to survive, get into the circle, get into a good position, and there's not much choice for them. They have to leave their teammates behind.
I mean, Delvin, right? This guy, this absolute of a beast, is completely. Again, I mean, this is not the first time we see Redsea just getting caught out in this situation. But man, Delvin really nailed it into them hard. As I think Redsea, they can't stop just yet. You have T5 shooting at them just now as they making that rotation. T5 themselves are moving. They're gonna run straight to Norris, who was on a bike. This guy out in the open. Daytrade starts firing at T5.
Gotta give it to the Expendables as well. I mean, they were in good position because that road is common for teams to rotate, and they read it well. They managed to get two kills out of that. That's good. But now, looking over at T5, I would say they're in a good position because the rest of their opponents are like on the high ground. So, and both of these teams are in the circle currently. I don't expect a crash in just yet.
Norris did manage to run back to his teammate on the other end. Emd is going to take out Vuelo, Area 310. EXO Clan, this is also a team that really needs to get something going. Right behind by Sylphia. And down to 2 HP, finally down Jacob. Well, Myth also decides to be a part of this. Chimpy finds Wesker cooking up that nade, not able to release it in time. So EXO Clan still keeping it together. Chimpy coming in for the assistant. Gas is there as well. They're throwing a smoke grenade. They're going to try to get them back up as they start confirming the kills. Wesker first to go. Kane try to fight it out, but ends up losing the gunfight. So 16 HP, not much to work with. EXO Clan already here.
And Starlord is actually watching everything happening. So Starlord could take some sort of an advantage over this. Let's see what's he going to do. Maybe he's going to steal kills from afar. So let's see. Starlord in a good position right now, just overlooking this fight. EXO Clan moving in. 310. How are they going to defend this? They're resetting. And now Gorman goes down. That's a good nade there by Vuelo.
And also gets the trade and fighting 2 of them at the same time. Vuelo gets rid of Chimpy, downs him out, but it's Vuelo against the world. Are we going to see another one-man carry? We already see AAP do that. Vuelo, 36 HP, does have medkits to work with, but doesn't safe enough. Dash itself back up as Vuelo gets shot, confirms the kill first. He needs to buy some time. Doesn't really feel safe though, and ends up getting hit by Emp from that first floor. EXO Clan keeps on moving.
So no one-man clutch this time. But maybe this might be the moment because Dean is going up against 2 from Arkangel Predator. Probably the last survivor of Redsea Esports. No, there's still one more left, but not sure where Mr. Flank is at. But now Dean shoots. Oh man, he can't find a point. Then none other than Evil Patrick.
I mean, Evil Pat, that's what? Kill number 5. This is a one-man machine from Arkangel Predator. It's an insane performance so far from AAP. I would say QConfirm had a good day 1, but AAP showed right up. They are tearing up a storm so far. 5 kills for a single player. You don't see that every day, right, in PUBG.
Yeah, not at all, especially with this stage of the game. And it's not only about the 5 kills, right? It's about how he got those kills. The first 4 kills was through a clutch. That was insane.
Yeah, that was the best clutch we have. That is going into a highlight reel for sure. Redsea, I mean, again, just another. This is for the Malaysian fans. It is going to definitely be a heartbreak. Yesterday we witnessed our fair share, but today it felt like there was nothing has changed so far, which is you gotta try and survive, get as much placement point as possible. Start playing for day number 2, Purple Mood. They just passed right through as Woofs! Really down to just 1 HP.
Yeah, that 1 HP. Oh,
never mind.
Yeah, 3 HP, not going to be much of a difference. Immediately taken down, and Purple Moon now has a high ground against them, so they could steal those kills away. But now Purple Moon being in the circle, are they going to hold on to this? I think so. For now, I think they're in the circle because no point of you being at this stage, coming in a bit later, still trying to force your way into the middle. They chill.
Oh, there it is.
At the side. Yeah, there you go.
See that? There you go.
There you go. Where are they going to land?
Where?
Genius indeed.
That is a big old. Look at the amount of people that they attracted shooting at them.
Oh yeah, we can see the gunfire happening on the mini-map right now. But they'll be landing themselves onto somewhere safe, so that's going to be okay.
I'm not sure if landing in front of AAP is considered safe though.
True.
Like Arkangel Predator is right there. Young B is like, oh boy guys, there's a team behind us. They are in a war zone.
Yeah, right in the middle of like what? 4 teams at least around them, but at least the good news is that they managed to land onto a high ground. So they'll be like, okay, we can reposition ourselves, we can try to get information on what's happening around us, and we can plan for the next phase. And I don't think they'll be too worried about the next phase because they're somewhat in the middle of the circle, and bam, here the circle goes. Not too bad.
Not too bad. You know, circle number 4. Again, number 4 always programmed to look for land, so don't have to worry about any oceans anymore. PMA in a good spot in the middle. Daytrade once more getting the high ground. This is what they did yesterday on Miramar also. They were not able to get the chicken dinner, but they did finish, I believe, 3rd place. The NHE, they're driving past a battlefield as well. NHE, as I say it, they are already gone.
Yeah, not gonna lie, Daytrade Gaming right now has the best position possible because we must consider that the road is always a big factor. At some point, teams who are across the road will need to make their way up north, and that means that there'll be an open area. Daytrade Gaming can take advantage of it. Obviously, with the high ground, they will have visual, they would have a good sight of whoever's trying to get across. That would be a big challenge, especially for some of the teams who are on the southern side.
Absolutely. I mean, made in Thailand actually. Just now they get to get a knock onto UV, but no confirmed kills yet. PMA in front of them. But Myth can also gatekeep on the eastern side of the circle. They just were able to make it in. Less than 2 minutes before phase 5, GE.
Here we go.
Going for the rush. T5 in their sights. And Canada actually backing off. And GE is starting to work on this building.
Wow, no vehicle, no problem for GE. They managed to get into the compound by the road. See that is ready for them. 2 knockdowns back to back, stopping their advancement. And GE right now, what are they going to do about this? They lost 2 players back to back.
Out in the open, Yuta. What? Sneaks through the back door to find Hasawan, and an instant swing from Tanado to stop him in his tracks. Just the great response. Tanado didn't even need to look. A T5 keeping it together. They did end up losing Hasawan, but for GE, for 30, well, he has found himself in a very, very, very dangerous spot.
Yeah, they're still trying to take him down though from afar, and without his teammates, there's no way that he's going to be revived if he gets knocked down. And right now, with this kind of situation, he's definitely going to play by the edge of the circle. But thinking about the edge of the circle right now, Arkangel Predator needs to fight their way through. And they're like, there's like what, another team, EXO Clan just beside them, and both of them tanking out the blue.
There you go, Patrick. Can he get in? Can he get behind the building? That's going to be important. The shot almost lands, but he's tanking the blue zone though. Nah, just couldn't get the heal back up in time. Oh my god. I mean, Evil Patrick, give him a break.
You know what? The only way to take down Evil Patrick is by the blue.
Yeah, the blue zone.
The blue zone. No one could have taken it out. Well,
Yeah,
technically.
Guess dealt damage to him, but didn't take him out.
Yep. So it's a flex for Evil Patrick.
Yeah, Evil Patrick is like, I choose how I die.
Yeah. You can't take me down, my friend. Only the blue can. But hopefully, Sir T will be able to escape the blue. It's very likely that the circle will move away from him, and he does go up north. So look at the road. That is such an open area that T5 needs to go through. Mr. Flang, Sir T, Gats, they're going to have a tough time.
Can Mr. Flang at least salvage some points, right? Let's see Gats, though. Gats is going to run straight into him.
Yep, you asked for it.
All right, Mr. Flang gets one at least. I mean, after all that Redsea have been through, you need to at least get something. I'm not sure. I don't think Sir T is aware of that. Mr. Flang is going to go the opposite direction. Please don't go any further. There's E36 right there. Does have a vehicle though.
Yep, but I think he'll rotate a little bit later because he's the last man standing. So no point for him to really push it through and just be an open target for a lot of these teams. Mr. Flank, he needs to make a decision because time's not on his side. 10 more seconds before the zone closes, and because he's by the edge of the blue, he will be the first one to receive the blue by then.
Okay, he actually finds Rodnans from afar. Oh my god. Well, Sylphia again showing up. This E36, 2 kills already. You know, entering top 10. T5 losing Rosita and Tanado thanks to Daytrade. Was able to really catch them on guard. T5 and TE, they need to go through Daytrade. And again, dangerous. It's quite dangerous because Daytrade have good control. And also they gotta go through main road, right? That's just clear line of sight for the members of Daytrade. As 30, oh, he's gonna catch 777. But he needs to find a finisher. And he can't find it, right? 777. I know why, he just found it. 777, crawled back out into the open. But now the blue zone, that's gonna be the next level of drag. Can he get the spade out? Oh, the duck juice can do it. And it will be Delvin that finishes him off.
Yeah, he had no healing utilities anyway, so it's either like he just go and try to get that kill, but I don't think there'll be enough time anyway. He was tanking out the blue, no healing utilities. Duck juice would have the kill wouldn't have been given to him. Yeah, it was just more like.
Mr. Flang?
Oh wait.
He's able to spray out Diva, but oh, IP steals it away! And Norris takes out Mr. Flang. It could not have gotten any more unlucky. Oh, okay, and Stillbell both knocked down. Stillbell, he jumps out the car to try and help and ends up knocking himself out. Duckman finds 2 free kills.
Oh, it's good. It's getting absolutely messy right now. Made in Thailand, down to 3 players. They are safe in the zone though. But can't say the same for Starlord. He's still on the outside of the zone, and made in Thailand, they can actually gatekeep it. Starlord on the other side, but now we move on to purple. Move
no,
purple.
what?
Whoa, Tyler, what? What was that?
Just complete destruction. He needs to help his teammate though with the smoke grenade, covering him up a little bit. Fluky needs help. Kind of what? It takes some time to get to him. Another smoke grenade out. Should be able to get that revive and protect the rest of the team. Starlord now tanking the blue, but Norris gets shot from behind. Starlord. Oh, he's gonna try and poke it, but just can't do it in time. And Norris finishes off E36. Myth is also right in front of him. Norris can't see them yet.
I'll be a little bit more worried for that one player on the other side of the road. Yeah, there's almost no way for him to get through. I don't think he has a vehicle. If not, he would have moved by now.
He's dead.
And yeah, there you go. Sacrifice himself to the zone. That's fine. Deny the point.
I would love for that to be a day where sacrificing yourself to the blue zone becomes illegal. Like you can't intentionally die. Sapow, good spray on Spell Mob. The swing coming through. Sapow, what? 2 in a row. Sapow is on fire. UV are still alive.
Yeah, Sapow, the last man standing for his team, but he managed to get 3 kills for now. Speaking about carrying the team, Sapow is doing it.
Yeah, he has been the last man alive for a long time. So making it into top 5, incredibly offensive. Not offensive, impressive. But he's playing very offensive, that's for sure. Purple Moon. I believe the only 2 teams that have full squad alive is PMA and Purple Moon. Again, start moving upwards more and more into the center of the zone, and that's where PMA are. PMA are very spread out also.
Yeah, I guess they try to cover as many angles as possible, try to catch a good parameter into their sight. But then again, there is, yeah, I guess they're at the top of the hill right now, so they have a good advantage for PMA. I'm just wondering when the other two would want to come in. I think at this point, with the information that they would have gotten, they would have known that a lot of teams are on the southern side. It's time for the rest of them to come in. But hey, it looks like Snox with an off-angle shot getting a knockdown. That's good for him.
And as Snox finds too, this could be bad news for Thunder. The pincer from PMA is working out. We say that they're spread out, right? Look at the flank, IT. Not so lucky. He's gonna get down by Fluky, but PMA, they still have more members. If they can clean up PLM, they will be in such a strong position to win the game. And yes, they do, of course. And they even were able to get IP back up. PMA, wow, what a strong start compared to what happened yesterday. And it's the only team with the full squad left. Daytrade got taken out as well. PMA looking poised to take the chicken dinner.
Yeah, right now the only team they need to be worried about is Myth. And I think that if they're able to take out Myth, then the rest of them, I mean, Sapao, the last man standing, it's going to be an easy wipeout for them. So this is looking good now for PME, considering that their current position in the high ground as well. They have a lot of room to reset themselves. If anyone gets knocked down, Myth still at the lower ground, and they still need to be worried about the last player of UV might backstab them.
Yeah, and I believe Sapao has already started firing. We can seize him. Sapao will work more magic. 4 eliminations, all of his own. This guy again, right? Just like Evo Patrick, this guy is carrying his entire team out on this circle. This circle basically says PMA.
Yep. Public message announcement, people. PMA might take home the first chicken dinner today. Looking good so far. They have the numbers, they have the circle, they have the terrain. It's all pointing towards them. And now, even speaking about pointing,
look at Teddy
pointing the crosshair, but he's not taking the shot.
Yeah, very patient. I mean, PMA, right? They need these kind of good rounds because they only have 5 more rounds left, and they are in 8th place on the group stage, right? You want to form as big of a lead as possible. Teddy firing at Jacob, can take him down, spotted out as well. But PMA, they have so much ground covered. I mean, Myth needs to win all these 1v1s to even have a chance to steal this chicken dinner away. Jacob is going to try. He knows where Teddy is, and now they're going to fire at him. Teddy receiving a lot of damage, but still standing, and that itself is good enough. Relaying the information, Snox 29 also looking to chip in a little bit. Myth, they gotta move.
I don't think they know that Sapao is there though, so Sapao can easily backstab Myth because he's looking at Myth, he's not looking at PME at all. So Sapao will be looking to like, okay, if I can get 1 kill, 2 kills before I go out, that's good enough.
Is Escrozit looking for Sapao? Or he's maybe distracted by IMP. Teddy also watching him. Sapao, oh, dangerously close. Sapao is actually looking at the direction of Necrozit as well. Excrozit. I believe he's prone by Excrozit now. Yep, distracted by the members of PMA. Sapao still in hiding. This guy is a ninja at this point. Teddy, I mean, a couple of shots onto Duckman with the SLR. Not getting much damage done just yet. Myth still standing.
Oh, I think Sapao will be the kingmaker right now. Myth at this point, they still don't know that Sapao is there. Okay, now Sapao making his move, okay, because he has to. And now Sapao with the nade in hand. If we can get 1 knockdown to Myth, that's going to be an advantage for PMA. They can immediately rush in with that information. Sapao! Indeed, he managed to get the knockdown.
He did get cleaned up by I'm Pete, unfortunately. Just so many things to worry about, but he did help out PMA to take out Escrozit, and PMA was like, alright guys, 4v2, let's leg it. Running straight into the rest of Myth. Jacob and Duckmans don't have much health left to work with. Just surrounded from all fronts. Teddy fights Duckmans, and that's just Jacob left, and he's gonna go down with just 1 shot. IMP looking for the grand finisher with his name. It's gonna be theirs for sure. PMA, what a start to the day.
Yep, and a team that's playing in the comfort of their homes, PMA opens up their account today. And again, PMA coming from Group A. Again, another Group A team performing today. But let's not forget as well, some of the highlight plays as well from Group C. We did see a good one from Arkangel Predator, EVO Patrick. Did open up the round, and it was a good start for them. Main in Thailand, also from Group C. Another staple name inside of PUBG. They managed to survive to a 2nd place, so I think that's pretty decent for them.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think this round 1 has definitely set a new expectations for us moving into the rest of the day. But PMA hitting a lot more happy compared to yesterday, right? Yesterday, shaky start, but this one is definitely going to catapult them up the leaderboard just by a bit. So, love to see that, a sip of the boba tea. That's what we all love.
Yep.
a specialty, their regional specialty. But this round one, we have a lot of great clutches, I would say.
Yeah, it was a good round. Like from the get-go, we see like at least 2 fights happening at the same time. Area A31 going up against Arkangel Predator, I believe. Oh no, it was going up against QC, and that was the first fight. QC being the top team got eliminated immediately, not even 5 minutes into the game.
Right, I believe they didn't even get a single kill, right? So
Yeah, not at all.
their points remains at 70, whereas Arkangel Predator, I mean, again, Evil Patrick, man, I just want to see the entire sequence. It's
Oh.
one of the best sequence I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's probably like the whole highlight just for him all alone. And this is of course the highlight of Arkangel Predator. One by one they got knocked down by their opponent, but Evil Patrick had to come from behind. And it's not only like him selfishly wanting to take the fight, he managed to revive like 1 or 2 of his teammates before he continues on the assault. And that is a good move, because whatever, even if he gets knocked out, at least he has an insurance policy that his other teammates are still alive at the time.
And also you have this unfortunate situation where Delvin gets a double spray down from Redsea mid-rotation also.
Yeah, not gonna lie, I really like that that gatekeeping, because like I mentioned earlier, I think that the rotation that Redsea took, firstly, the timing was a little bit too late. If they were like, okay, circle pop and they're close enough and they make that sort of rotation, I think that's cool, because at that time, there's a low chance that someone would be gatekeeping that road. But because they rotated a little bit later, and they took a route that is kind of common, so that's what happened.
Yeah, very, very unfortunate for the members of Redsea. But I think overall, the Group C teams off to pretty strong debut. Most of the teams were able to make it quite far, got a couple kills. You see the Group A teams this time struggling a little bit, I believe, right? Only PMA made it far enough. I think the Expendables also had a pretty decent run. You got Venom as well. But overall, PMA is the biggest winner.
Yeah, and another big winner as well is Sapao. Like,
Oh, yes.
Yeah, like he survived all alone for the longest time. Not only survived after a 3rd place finish, but he still managed to get like that 1 extra kill at the end onto Myth. So yeah, to me it was a good run, considering that he played the last few moments of the game all alone. It's still a good one.
Yeah, and he had to play like just on his own for a big part of the game.
Yeah.
It's Sapao.
After they landed onto that high ground where it was like they were surrounded by a lot of other teams, yeah, that was like the after that, then he kind of played alone, because they tried to crash into one of the compounds, but they lost 3, and then the rest of the round is basically Sapao's game.
Yes, this massive survival instinct. Just you love to see this individual clutch, and that set the tone. I mean, we're done with round 1 of Miramar, but we have one more coming up, match number 2, same map, and some of these teams that definitely need to talk about what has happened. I think Redsea Esports again, right? I think how that mid-game rotation really felt like it's been something that's been haunting them. It's either they're in the final circle, can't close out the game, or you have these mid-game rotation disasters.
Yeah, I guess it's something they need to get back to the drawing board and try kind of. But of course, yes, you can discuss like, okay, the rotation for this round, how it should be as a team, right? You can have that discussion internally. But that discussion is only valid for that round, because in the next round you might not get the same circle. It's unlikely you get the same circle. Then you need to like, okay, what do we do next? So I guess it's all about like getting the bigger picture of like, do you want to play a little bit later, or do you want to play a little bit faster? If you play a little bit faster, then maybe the center of the circle makes sense. But if you play a little bit later, the side of the circle makes sense. So I think that the discussion should revolve around like the bigger picture of things, because you won't know what kind of circle you get later.
Yeah, and I think that's something that Redsea needs to figure out. But overall, EXO Clan also seemingly off to a better start, but again, just fell flat towards the very end, right? It's pretty worrying. You can say the same for Enter Force 36. It seems like their fortunes are not turning around just yet.
Yep. I mean, some of the teams that we mentioned, they are knocking on the doors of getting into the top 8. So there's still opportunity for them. Yes, some of them won't be playing tomorrow, but at least like if you get into the top 8, you have a chance. Rather than for Group A, any of them, by the other day, if they are not in top 8, then they might as well prepare for the last chance qualifiers.
Yeah, I guess the good news is that by the end of the day, if you are not in top 8, you find out early. Then
True.
You can prep for LCQ, right?
True.
So that's like, quote unquote, their day of break.
Yeah, I guess that's thinking positive, right, for the teams, right?
Yeah, that's PMA.
Either or, like it depends on what kind of perspective that you want to have. Yeah, but the good news for everyone is that no one's eliminated, at least for these first 3 days.
Oh, yes.
Yeah,
No one's admitted just yet.
just yet until the final day of this weekend.
Yeah.
First day, no one's eliminated, so everyone
Yeah,
just
by the end of
played
the final
for
days, we
4
get rid
rounds.
of 8 teams, so cut it by a quarter.
Yeah.
Not a quarter, sorry, a third.
I mean, it's devastating though. The prize pool is only until like 16, was it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Is this 16?
Okay. I'm not sure. We need to revisit back the
I don't think it's, I think
graphics,
it's
but
24.
24. Okay, everyone gets a little bit of something, but
Yeah, everyone gets a little bit of something. Yes,
but
correct.
of course, being a competitive team, you always want to go. You always want to play every single game, or you always want to play like as far as possible. So yeah.
I read this news that this happened on a different title, right?
Okay,
But
here we go.
I just found it very hilarious. Happened 2 days, not 2 days, not 2 days. I think 2 weeks ago or a month ago,
Okay.
where a player and the rest of his team, I assume that the player caused his team to forfeit a pro match because he didn't show up because he was busy playing a different game.
No.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
Like he forgot his schedule.
I don't know if he forgot or what, but he basically they forfeited a best of 3 because he was busy playing another game
Okay. Competitively or casually?
competitively.
Okay,
It
that's
was
even
a pro
worse.
circuit.
Oh man, you gotta show me that article later.
I will.
wanna know
It is
the
pretty
details now.
insane. It is pretty
Yeah.
insane. People were laughing at it because it was actually a genuinely funny situation that happened.
Just like what we had earlier today.
Just like what we had, yeah, but the stakes are way higher.
Okay, true enough.
We managed to lock him up Victor up in the basement, though, thankfully. Let's take a look at the match leader board for game number 1. I assume that I think for PMA they're gonna have a pretty decent injection of points.
Oh, yeah.
19 points, holy cow!
Yeah, with 9 kill points on the board for them as well. So of course, with that chicken dinner brings it out to 19. The only team that gets a double digit in round number 1, even like UV, Myth, who made it to the top 3, they didn't manage to get a double digit because the amount of kills is just not there. But PMA really ranking up the kills. Now, looking over at Arkangel Predator, the 6 kills that they have, 5 of them is from Evil Patrick. Can you imagine that? So no placement points, but that's okay. We can see how much of a big impact kill points are in the overall. Is that okay? We don't need placement points if we can get that many kills. We're still on page 1, so that's looking good for Arkangel Predator. Unfortunately, can't say the same for QC. They were the first team to go out, but with their current points collected, I think they are pretty comfortable to move on to the grand finals straight up. And for Redsea, well, that 1 kill, I guess it's going back to the drawing board for them. They need the points because they're now in the LCQ zone and with 4 more games to go.
In the LCQ zone, that's always the scariest part, I think, if you are in that position. But overall, I mean, we are going to just wait for the leaderboard to update for now. But it's safe to say that PMA, they've had in a more comfortable spot. In fact, just to make it more interesting, head straight to game 2.
Yeah, head straight to game 2. I mean, we don't want to stop the mojo, right? We want to get the momentum going. Even the players as well. Like, especially if you just got a chicken dinner or you felt that you did well, you want to continue on playing because you want to bring on the momentum, the good feels onto the next round. You don't want to stop. I totally understand that.
Yeah, I mean, as a gamer, right, you always have those, you always get into situations where either you're winning or you're losing a lot, but you're constantly playing, right?
Yeah. You always tell yourself like, oh, if you lose, like you still want to play the next round because I won't sleep unless I win.
You truly lose if you sleep on a loss.
Yes.
That's a loser mentality.
But if you win, you don't feel like stopping.
That's also the winner mentality.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So either way, that's why we sleep really late. playing
Yeah.
games.
Yeah, so
Yeah. At least you're playing games.
I've not been sleeping late because I've been playing games.
Uh-huh.
Have I? Well, technically, but I haven't been playing like competitive games lately.
Okay, yeah, I mean that's fine as
I
well.
feel like I'm too old for that.
Oh man, you can't play the age card with me, man.
No, yeah, I feel like
Yeah.
I need a break from competitive games.
Yeah, it is tiring.
I'm
It is
playing a lot
draining.
more in the single player stuff,
Mm-hmm.
enjoying myself. I have a lot more control of the things you do.
Mm-hmm.
If something messes up, it's your fault.
Or you can pause midway and have a meal.
Your mom comes into the room and finally there's a game that you can pause,
Yep.
so you don't lose for no reason.
Mm-hmm. But for these players, no. The only way for them to pause their game is to get eliminated early, and
Yeah,
then they
well-
have a good 30 minutes to like do whatever.
I've heard so many stories of players who had these kind of experiences, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then once they started showing result, once they started showing like, hey, mom, or like their family, they were like, hey, here's some money on the table.
Ah,
And then suddenly the family just changes their mind, like, oh my god, you're earning money, so continue playing.
I know, right? That's such a.
I don't know how relatable that is, but it's not really relatable to well, it's like partially relatable to me,
Mhm.
because I'm doing a job that people say don't pay well.
Yep.
I'm not revealing anything on broadcast.
So you're getting paid well now. All right.
No. The point is like I think gaming in general just has a very weird perspective, right? People have
Yeah.
a weird perspective towards it.
Yeah, we're the Circle Cloud Husky podcast now, ladies and
Yeah.
gentlemen. Now we're talking about making money out of gaming,
No,
right?
I have no money making advice. My advice is get a proper job.
Oh, okay. I mean,
No,
I mean, it's nice to find a good balance
I mean,
sometimes.
jokes aside, I think I think yesterday also we ran both Erangel maps straight. Okay, we're gonna head to Miramar. I personally am very excited because if you give me a break, I would lose my gas very quickly.
Right. You like to keep the momentum going as
I
well.
think it's the way to go.
Yeah, so that's why you're gonna go Miramar again. That's going to be your favorite map, like what you
Absolutely.
mentioned? Yeah. So we're gonna head on to Miramar, but of course before that, we're gonna take a peek on how the players are feeling, or at least looking right now, right?
Yeah, I mean we see. At the start of the day, we saw QConfirm. They were looking very, very joyful. They
Yep.
were laughing, they were talking to each other.
We have 70 points.
I'm not sure if it's the same though. Do you think it will be the same after bombing up 2 minutes into the game?
Honestly, if I were QConfirm, I wouldn't be too worried about today. Looking at how the gap is okay, because for them,
You just need
QConfirm,
to. You don't need to have like 6 good games, right?
you
just-
don't. I think they're pretty chill today. I think we would expect the fact. I don't think we'll see the best of QConfirm today. I think they're in a position whereby, okay, we can just chill today, have some fun. If we do get a couple of points, that's fine. Because at the end of the day, looking over at the gap that they have with the top 8 or 9th onwards, the gap is just too far for 9th onwards to really push them down all the way. Because you need 8 teams to push them down out of the top 8.
And those 8 teams need to have massive games, which is impossible, right?
Yeah.
All 8 teams. Well, game number 2 finally started. We should make this a thing, right? Where we have podcasts in
Right.
between the games.
Yes.
Yes.
I like the idea.
I like it.
Have some food in between as well.
Yeah,
That'd be
yeah,
nice. Have a drink. Yeah, that's cool. But anyway, now the flight path is going to start from the left to the right, and before this it was like from the top to the bottom. So it's going to be a little bit different for these teams. I expect to see different kind of hot drops maybe. I think we might see another power grid clash again because we saw that in the previous round.
You think
right
QC will do it again?
now.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Our questions have been answered. They're doing it again.
Yep, that's your answer. We got 3 teams in our power grade, if you think about it. Like right in the middle of the map.
That is true. But I want to see how QC. We're going to look at Purple Moon this time. It's GE once more. The touchdown. Purple Moon running away. That's always a better thing to do. He was able to get some weapon there. And a 30 as well. But yes, no bullets. No magazine. So 11 bullets in the chamber. Not really for it. But both teams are going to trade. So far, as a PLM gets off to a great start. Yuda confirmed as well. Unfortunately for Board, Young B finds him around the corner. Young B with the spray onto Fluky. Well, maybe GE is going to be able to wipe up PLM this time. It's down to Thunders. Looking to bring his teammates back up, but it's pretty risky though. 30 able to confirm Fluky with the UMP. Also, GE having 2 members as they will prioritize in getting Chloe back up.
Yeah, let's see if we can pull off an evil Patrick right now. It seems to be a little bit tough because this area is a little bit more open. Okay, Young B goes down. Okay, that's one. One more go. He has an M16, a popular weapon.
What? Thunder's also found Chloris.
Okay. But it's going to be 1v1 right now. Surti versus Thunders.
Yeah, Thunders, he's going to stick the revive also. Actually, he gets off of it. He needs to bring his teammates back.
Oh,
No, temper again. It's going to be huge though. Surti going for the push. UMP in hand, swings
Okay.
the corner. Sees Thunders, who is going to
Here
get
we
the
go.
win. UMP, not the best gun.
Here we go.
So Combat does have the fire rate. Just enough. I mean, unfortunately for Thunders, just not much armor, not much health. Surti barely clutching it up.
You know what? If you're that good, guns don't matter.
That is true.
I'm giving it to Surti here. But anyway, that was a good one. So one team got eliminated fairly early on. And we'll be looking forward to the next round in Tego. But for now, the circle is going to be a kind one. No water at all.
It's towards the western side, you have El Pozo there. So one of the bigger towns. Meanwhile, Opons finds Goni. See this before the last time. Kane. Oh, yeah, clips him on the edge. Zapalui is on that roof. Kane's going to go back into the building so won't be spotted. But at least QC isn't getting ran over this time. Still a fighting chance. You need to get to Opons though. Leon's Q on the roof. Well, actually, all of QC are on the roof.
Yeah, and being on the rooftop, of course, gives you that high ground advantage. But then again, you don't have the visual that you want. As Area 310, they're coming up to the second floor. And it's hard for them to counter the rooftop unless the rooftop actually moves down. But there's one player from their opponent from QC actually on the lower ground. But okay, looking at the current situation, everyone from QC left the rooftop except for Leon's. So he's keeping a high ground vantage point. But for the rest of them, they're on the ground floor. Right now, they're quite spread out. So they're trying to see if any of the exit points, anyone go through, they'll take the first shot. Well, QC... Yep, they got themselves covered right now. Despite them not having a full squad because they got one member down, but with the areas that they covered, they kind of force Area 310 to be in the compound and to guess where QC is at. And if you're a 310, you'd be like, do we go out? Do we not go out? If you go out through the wrong door, you get shot.
I feel like if you're 310, you just wait out in the building, right? It's going to be a longer step for sure. Zapaloi, what a shot!
Okay!
Wow! Alright, that is a nasty shot from Vuelo. 310, they are not going to wait. You can see they instantly move out. The entire SWAT team of 310. Oh, this time they're going for the killing blow. Vuelo really opening it up with the Car 98. Wesker hitting himself back up also. We've got to revive. They're going to try and stick it. Zapaloi not looking too fine. Opons is right there. Kane's going to start checking all the corners. They're swinging around as well. Oh, they're missing just a little bit. Please take it. Petra tries to distract them, ends up losing his head also. Kane! Oh, he's going to come into the door. They both trade one another. Absolute disaster. The door is going to get pushed open. The members of QC are just not healthy at all. Oh no, this is not how it's supposed to go.
Okay, Wesker, he's at the forefront, pick up his teammate. Let's see if Ponzi actually comes in. But look at this. There's another team behind. Okay, another team, TE, is coming in from behind. It's going to be the third party, but might be over first. Right now, Leon leaves the rooftop. You know he's exposed. Not a position they want to see Jester being taken down. Ponzi goes down to King with a DBS. And Leon survives, but they need to be prepared for TE who will come in anytime soon.
Still an opportunity, 3-1-0, 1v1. Closer than last time. Kane in the building, he's in the corner in this bathroom. I think Leon's no trying to bring it out, the timing, the jiggle. 56 HP from Kane. Swings the corner, misses it just by a little bit. But TE are nearby though. Duck Juice is right there. I say TE are nearby, but TE has already arrived. Uh-oh. Not good news for Area 310 or QC.
Not good at all. I mean, the Expendables, they're expanding themselves onto this compound. Nowhere for QC and 310 to go. I mean, okay, from our view, yes, there's an exit point behind. But for the players, you wouldn't know if you're surrounded by the Expendables in every corner or not. So at this point, it's like you just need to get the information before you make your move.
TE, going with the game plan. I'm pretty sure they heard the commotion already. No medkits left for Leon's Q also. He was able to bring Pedret back up, so at least QConfirm have 2 members still alive. And their numbers advantage. Still trying to look for Kane, who's on the other side of the compound.
Oh, Leon's just waiting for the... Okay, he knows there's an exit point there, but Keen... Okay, the moment Keen goes out, that's it. Leon's just going to take that shot. But Leon is pretty low as well. He does not have any more healing utilities, so that's bad news for Leon's. Probably 1 or 2 shots would take him down, so got to be super careful there. Same goes for Pedret. Pedret doesn't have any healing items as well, so they're pretty much the same situation, but the Expendables not interested with that location, going towards the next checkpoint.
Yeah, actually went to spend
I'm kind of surprised though.
2-man convoy, right? Actually, all of them.
I'm kind of surprised that the TE left that compound. I thought that it's an opportunity that they could take to secure those kill points.
I thought so too,
Yeah.
actually. I guess it's also because like they need to travel into the circle, so they want to take position first. That could be it. QC, they're just going to take the car. They are out of there. Kane is on the roof. Did you see them? Does he see them?
I guess from this angle, the answer is no. If not, they'll be shooting by now. So they got away. So definitely they'll be spotted out now. And that's it. And at least they had the vehicle that is like solid rooftop. So that's okay for them. They could still tank a couple of bullets before they get to safety.
T5 taking point out in the open.
Bam.
And against Rositted. And does not see him though. So much patience from T5.
He wants to get that headshot straight off the back. Because he knows that the second shot might not land, looking at how the terrain is. So that's why he wants to be really, really sure. But at the end of the day, he chooses not to expose himself. So that's absolutely fine as well.
Have a slower game 2. Slower game 2. Just chilling just a little bit. I mean, made in Thailand, they are also just about to start rotating. The double, 2 vehicles to work with. Daytrade, just not in the previous game, Daytrade also, they have been punished quite a lot, quite heavily.
Yeah, I guess what helped with the pacing of this round is that, as compared to the previous round, is because like the circle is 100% land. As compared to the previous round, you still have a good percentage of water, so that's why teams play a little bit faster, and they are forced to play a little bit faster as well, because there's lesser room to play. Enter Force 36 entering the zone, but we can see from a minimap there's a lot of teams around them. Hopefully they don't get caught like in between teams or get sandwiched at some point. New House Esports, they saw the plane, they know, have some information on where their opponents are at. So far so good. Redsea Esports, get a couple of shots there. Currently to play with, and still looking like a good percentage of high ground. There. Teams like T5, EXO Clan, currently in a good position, I must say.
Yeah, T5 in currently the best, right? You see on top of the mountain, in the center of all places. Already sees a team right across the horizon. They fired a shot, but no connections yet. Made in Thailand, also making it into the circle. It's about to get heated, especially if you are near T5. You know, they have a lot of options.
Yes, and especially if you're in the high ground in this current state, you get information. You get to see where the other teams are rotating, so you can kind of decide from there onwards, like where do you want to go, and whether you want to decide you want to avoid fights or to take fights, up to you. But speaking of taking fights, Arkangel Predator, let's go!
RP straight into PMA, Teddy back up, downs Nan, bleeding out, Nan goes down. PMA and advantage swings out into the open. AAP trapped on the second building. Teddy can take this fight. London also found evil. Patrick, the clutch squad is down. Dogstone's out in boss. Alex gets some exchange for this guy. 5 HP. Nothing much left in the tank. A sneeze could kill him at this point.
Ooh, a sneeze from PMA. They're trying to sniff him out though, but now PMA taking the safer route of reviving their teammates first, but they're being shot at from the other side, and now Yen needs to win this fight. Nade from Alex, but it's yet to save the day!
Arkangel Predator, after an impressive match go down, but it's not done yet. GX, they want to take advantage of this. Get rid of PMA, though. Lun is already down. advantage that PMA can do in this situation. Leo! Wow, he gets shot by Norris. Daytrade has been watching this building for days on end. PMA still kicking. Made in Thailand. Wiped out by both GE and Daytrade. Not too good. Snox right around the corner. What? How did Jannan do that?
Wow, with the AUG coming in and Zenan now being the boss of this compound. And no other team to challenge them for now. Wait a second, did we shot at? Wait, they're still pulling out shots? Is anyone still alive in this compound?
Still PMA.
Okay, from the other side.
Crazy reaction by GX.
okay.
It should be killing Yan. Yan, one last man. It's gonna wipe out PMA. GEX is taking advantage of PMA. And by the way, these two teams from the same region also. So PMA not gonna be happy about that.
Well, I guess it's an early dinner for them. It should be about time by now. But it's not the dinner that they want to eat in. Currently, we can see that Diva representing E36, the only one player at this edge of this circle. And it's going to be really safe, but we don't see the rest of the team though.
4 teams out, 12 teams left. And Rosita, again, T5 having a very good position. I believe Rosita was already spotted. Circle closing in. EXO also having a high ground. STE have a compound on the low ground. And clearly, you know, for T5 and EXO Clan, they are having very comfortable spots.
Yeah, so right now it's kind of like 50-50 between T5 and EXO Clan. Both of them, I would say, pretty similar spots, similar advantages, but then it really depends on the circle, who will favor at the later stage. Probably by no, but somehow almost getting it on the push, yes, but he managed to get away. So somehow he managed to get a knockdown, but that's a-okay. As long as he wasn't ran down by the vehicle, he's fine. Because if he gets knocked down in the position, it's going to be hard for them to save him. Definitely his kill will be given to the opponent. And now Sapao, with his position compromised, immediately retreats back to his teammates. Got to find cover back home. Daytrade Gaming on the other end, you can see Flash here aiming towards Upchen, taking a couple of shots here. No shots connected yet to Upchen. He has a Mirado though. So Mirado without a rooftop, it's going to be easier for Flash to land those shots.
Oh, Daytrade, they have been really vouchering these kills from afar also. A bit deadly for some of these teams to deal with. GE on the other hand, early on did wipe out Made in Thailand, but I mean GE 7 kills already. Having a good time so far. About to add more to the tally because they have TE right across. But GE, they do lack one member. So only a 3-member team so far.
Yeah, 7 kills so far. I mean, looking good so far for GE. And with 7 kills, it's like they're very likely to be on page 1 in the match point charts later on. We saw like 6 points is good enough to be on page 1. 7, they could be comfortable there. But it's all about collecting the points across this many games. And Group C so far have been not too bad.
Yeah, they have been really showing up big time. T5, like what? GE, Thailand. And that's what I want, right? You want to give Group A a run for the money. Well, here 3-1-0 not so lucky. Taken out by their own people. Wow, they're friends from the same region. So E36 continues. Let's see. Receives some sort of a challenge from NHE, which is parked right in front of them.
Yeah, we can see how different Redsea Esports is playing right now. As compared to like the previous round, they try to force themselves into the middle circle, although they're a little bit late. But this time around, they're playing by the edge. So they kind of went back to the drawing board and say that maybe our playstyle is more suited to playing by the edge of the circle. And that's not too bad as well. Plus, we are still at phase 3, so that's a-okay. And the advantage of playing by the sides is that you can still farm kill points. And I'm liking their position, but the circle's not liking their position. Pulls down to the southern side. T5 still has the advantage. EXO Clan needs to move.
Yeah, T5, TE, UV, Daytrade, and GX, these 5 teams, coincidentally also get to gatekeep people, right? So a lot of obstacles for the teams outside the circle to go through. I mean, EXO Clan, they are gonna get kind of spotted out, I believe, by T5 or by TE, almost. But QConfirm, 2 more guys left from the very early stage fight against Area 310. So far, still surviving, but they will eventually have to fight through a team.
Ooh, but speaking of fighting through, look at this. Teams from the northern side need to pass through T5. It's going to be hard for them. They obviously have the high ground advantage. They have a lot of information, and they don't need to move right now. As the zone closes in, it's going to just put pressure on the teams on the north side, so they can still farm kills from that kind of position.
Really good seed right here. EXO Clan. Meanwhile, Daytrade against E36. Daytrade finding 2 kills, getting 3 no-rins. Letting the crucial shot, Star-Lord, last man left alive, and E36 just could not close it out. And falling to Daytrade for sure. Redsea, on the other hand, actually did a job to take out the members of EXO Clan. EXO Clan lost 2 members just because of that. Daytrade Gaming wipe out E36 in the meantime. As Redsea, okay. Just drive away, disengage.
Yeah, Dean managed to get like 1 kill over EXO Clan earlier on, and now with that information, EXO Clan will know that someone's behind them. They're trying to defend that area, but for EXO Clan, they have a problem of their own. Is that they don't have to circle and look who's in front of them. There's another team that's kind of gatekeeping EXO Clan as well, so EXO Clan will need to try to fight their way through. I believe that the next phase, it will be definitely all-out fight for EXO Clan, but unfortunately for them, they only have 2 players left.
Oh yes, this is going to be a tough one for EXO Clan. On the other hand, you have NHE down there. Shot at also, while EXO Clan found by T5. The knock. TE sees Redsea driving by. Oh no! Power flip not this time.
Oh no.
Disaster striking. Oh no. Who was the driver? Get him fired, please.
Oh no. I believe it was Mr. Flank though.
Yeah, he's fired.
Yeah.
I believe he's the captain of the team. Definitely fired.
Yeah. They're going to switch drivers after this. Like, yeah, you're not going to take the driving role now.
That's why I always advocate, right? You have to have a driving license in the game. Also,
yes, sir.
be able to drive.
Yes, sir. Mr. Flank, well, unfortunately for him. And now the circle shifts down south, and now it's time for T5 to make their move. As we can see here, EXO Clan, I believe they got eliminated. Yeah, they got eliminated. Yeah, they got eliminated because it was a tough one for them earlier on with teams surrounding them. But now we're looking at this kind of circle. The road will be a tough one. TE, we got NHE, and we got T5. All these 3 teams will need to get across the road, and it's not going to be easy because we got teams waiting for them across.
Absolutely. He's going to bash himself back up, at least for Young B. He's now back to full health. Expendables on the other end need to push into the circle also. Do have Redsea in their sights. Can't really use the vehicles anymore.
Unfortunately, Papazai got eliminated, so now Redsea is down to the last man. Yeah, down to the last man. And he's still on the outside of the circle, so it's going to be hard for them to get in, considering that GE got them locked in on the outside of the circle, and the blue is currently closing in. So he might want to consider to deny himself to the zone.
TE also shooting at GE, shooting at TE. 5. It's good by the Expendables, but these shots are barely landing, so not looking the best for Duck Juice.
I just saw that 3 players in the one vehicle, so gotta be careful. If the vehicle gets exploded, it's going to be 3 points to whoever gets it, and Duck Juice wants to land the shot. This is how difficult it is for T5 to get across. Like, they need to go circling around, as not only the Expendables they need to be aware of, they need to be aware of other teams on the left side as well.
Arkangel and Canada both taken down thanks to UV. All of T5 wiped out by Unicorn and Venom. Great gatekeeping. TE now next on their list. So he's going to be able to start firing at the members of the Expendables. Meanwhile, you have QC Leon's right out in the open. He's got the shield to protect himself from that one side, but it's not safe just yet. Redsea also pressured by QC and GE.
Ooh, Dean might be able to slip in right into the circle now that GE has made their move. But QConfirm somehow still survived this. We're only 2 players left. We're only 2 kills in this round so far. Calling in circle. They have an airdrop, but Pat, gotta be careful there. Almost got knocked out.
Yeah, he even landed his own headshot, but the helmet that protect his enemy. Floris gets 7 TE. Any sort of assistance, so they're going for it. Actually, throws out the grenade to kind of break the line just a little bit, trying to go for trying to get a couple of knocks, but able to find it. Unfortunately, look at this. Stay in a circle.
Yep. Definitely going to get definitely the circle to move across the road. It's very likely for it to still be on top. So right now, NHE still has a 1 player on top. TE has 3 players, the entire squad across the road. This is where they need to fight their way through. Not sure if they have a vehicle, but we can see one just below them. If they can take over this vehicle, they have saving grace.
Yeah, Molly as well, just to try and flush out 1706. That doesn't work. Flash is really harassing this enemy. Basically, on the last 2 legs, 706 goes down. There's only 1 guy left for the team.
Gonna be tough kills there. Again, not done. Tanbu will secure that kill, and now TE. All they need to do right now is just focus on getting on the other side. It's just about the timing. They need their opponent to be distracted. They need whoever's on the high ground to be distracted. And Hoi An from NHE, who's currently on the other side, could be that distraction. Or maybe someone else from behind. Speaking of behind, 2 teams, 3 teams trying to fight their way in.
Daytrade, they are going to be trying to kind of just make sure that GX doesn't stop them, right? Because GX on the other end, and Daytrade only has 3 members left. Oh, Delwin. Oh, Delwin. I'm sure if he knows the power is there, but TE, they need to not only try and get through NHE, but they also have a main route that they need to cross. Another situation where it's incredibly dangerous for them.
Yeah, so it does look like Sapa has an off-angle, so they can get across. They get across by time. And speaking about Redsea, finally Dean gives himself up to the zone, so that is it for Redsea at number 8. Only 1 placement point for them, unfortunately.
Knocked out. This time a better finish, at least in 6th place. The Belmont tries to book it. Knocked by Chloris, which is finally fine Chloris, but he's surviving just by a little bit now. He needs to use a smoke grenade. Trying to help his teammate, but he actually doesn't have any. Thankfully, Belmont was able to use the terrain to his advantage, so Puchus can bring him back up. But now they know that Chloris is holding this very important choke point. Gotta run through it, gotta get rid of Chloris.
Oh, but speaking about choke points,
yeah,
for Puchus, but Upchan almost taken down, he got flashed out. Managed to retreat back, luckily the terrain.
Oh, Youngbin knocked both of them down. Just the pincer from behind, so unfortunate for Daytrade, and they're gonna meet their maker. Jinnan comes in, GX, 4 kills already. Down to the top 4 teams, and look at this circle. Wonder where it's gonna go. UV already making the move. They have the vehicles, taking center point as well. And they got majority of the circle control.
Oh yeah, and they immediately went up to the high ground. So with that kind of advantage, they can kind of lock GX out of the zone. You can see JCan moving as well, so they know that right now their aim is just to knock GX out of the zone, take those kills away, and they just started off with Sly High right now, almost getting a knockdown. But they're still locking their opponents out, so that's good enough for them for now.
GX locked the standoff against UV. The only 2 teams with the full squad. I mean, TE also still has 3, thankfully. See Smell and Sapao there, starting to make headway, open up space a little bit to push Leo away from his position, and that nade, just enough, perfectly tossed by UV, getting Leo down on the ground as well. UV gets more space and they can work with Sapao, suppressing the members of TE who are driving straight. Chloris still there from GE side, but UV, they are doing a great job.
Absolutely, their positioning is great. Just look at the spread. They're controlling the zone at this point. Only TE, they're staying out on this fight. Inside one coming in the fight, but Chloris takes 2 down. Beautiful, back to back, 5 kills for Chloris alone.
And he's about to get the 6, and look at the kill counter count. 12 kills for GE.
Whoa!
They are doing so well. Number 13. Wait, not that for them. Pulls out the MK12. He really wants to fight this, but gotta take a chill pill right now. Delvin pushing forward. Delvin sees it. Can he get his help up back in time? Oh, the timing so close for Cloris. Now he gets to toss out those smoke grenades to buy a bit of time. Jinnan does go down, so Cloris gets to focus on behind, but gets ambushed by Chanwu. He goes out in 3rd place. That's good enough. 12 kills and a 3rd place finish. What a run for GE.
What a run it is indeed, but what a run it is for TE as well, taking advantage of that. And that's going to be TE versus UV. Both of these teams kind of 50-50 in the circle. We can see that Duck Hughes is in an off-angle position, but same goes for Sapao as well. Right now we're at phase 7 of this circle. 10 more seconds, and we'll see what these players will do next. Right now Sly High is going to give back up to Sapao. They're going to do a 2-2 split at this point, but looks like they don't know where the position of Duck Hughes is at, and Duck Hughes could take advantage of that. But Circle moves into the center, and right now seems like 2 players from UV in the center having a little bit more control. But at this point, you can see that TE still trying to fight their way into the circle, but the bad news for TE is that they only have 3 players. They go up against 4 from UV, and with 4 players that UV has, they can have the advantage of like kicking off angle shots, but 2 knockdowns back-to-back from Duck Hughes. That is the bane for UV that he didn't know he was there.
Yes, smell the 3rd to go down. Chanwu, wow, pinches him from behind. Oh, he's now down to JK. He misses every single shot with the barrel. Not the time to miss those crucial bullets. 2 versus 1. Delvin and Duck Hughes will do what they can. JK looking for as much confirmed kills as he can before he goes down. Get those points up. But JK, he does have the high ground, so there is a chance for him to work with though. Right there. JK. Oh, he flashes Kona as well. He's complete pressure. He actually downs Delvin, but not there to down Duck Juice. TE with the chicken dinner. 13 kills.
The Expendables, ladies and gentlemen. And look at it, 13 kills, 1,600 damage, 10 assists for the Expendables. At the end of the day, it's all about the kills because that's where the points are. And that will rocket them up to the #1 spot in the overall chart. So the Expendables, I think they came in at the right timing. But the best part about the Expendables gameplay was that Duck Hughes was in an off position. UV didn't know what hit them. He shot from behind, taking 2 down back-to-back. And that's where the rest of TE just comes in. And the rest is history.
And that was the, 2nd chicken dinner for the Expendables.
Oh, yeah.
They got one yesterday, I believe it was game #1. But it was on Miramar as well, so the Expendables back in action. But this is a high kill count game. I mean, GEX had, had 13 kills,
Yeah.
3rd place finish. And the Expendables had, GEX had 12 or 13, but the Expendables had 13 kills and a 1st place finish. I mean, incredible individual plays. We even saw made in Thailand get wiped out very early on. Arkangel Predator getting pushed by teams like, was it GEX? So I mean, Group C, they are really putting in the paint.
Yeah, Group C, wow, coming in hard and strong. But with this chicken dinner as well, and it's not only any chicken dinner, it's a chicken dinner with a decent number of kills that was like 13. So and they are currently at the #1 spot. I would say that for the Expendables, they are now comfortable onto the next round for sure.
Oh yeah, I mean, we're going to Taego next as well, right? And
Yeah.
some teams, we had a Taego challenge, unofficial tournament not long ago, but not all the teams were participating in that tournament. So for some of these teams, it's their first official competitive Taego map, and it really, it might give us a good idea of where they stand right now. Because I think Taego will be a big difference maker, just because if you're not familiar with enough with the map, that's going to be the map that you struggle. It could be the deal breaker whether you get enough points or whether you get disqualified.
Right, yeah, that could be it as well. Plus Taego is still like it's a new map, right? So teams are probably still trying to figure out not only themselves but each other as well, like how to really overcome the map. But the good news is that it's only 1 round of Taego, so whatever it is that 1 round. But because of some of these teams, they won't be playing tomorrow. That 1 round could prove crucial. Look at you guys, Redsea and the rest of the bottom 9. You got to work things out because maps are running out at this point. But for a team like for the Expendables, I mean, the Expendables, they're also one of the staple names in PUBG. So with this kind of experience, they know how to play the off angle. Duck Hughes was just amazing at his position. Just look at where he is, all the way behind, away from his teammates. Imagine if he got knocked out, there's no way for him to be saved. But he played this really, really smartly to get the 2 knocks, and from then onwards, it's just TE just closing up the game.
Yeah, the Expendables just great performance. You love to see it. We are really in the thick of this group stage, and that's Marama done. Now we are gonna, well, not right after, but we have Tego coming up next. Another interesting map to look forward to.
Yes.
Have you had a chance to look at Tego?
Yes, I had a few rounds with Tego.
All right.
Yeah, in preparation for today, of course.
How did you find it?
I think that it is despite it being a smaller map, but it's a well balanced map, I would say.
Yeah, I actually like. I mean, the inspiration, right? It's inspired by the landscape of South Korea, 8x8, and yesterday it's Tego's map. I don't remember who got the chicken dinner on yesterday's Tego's map, but overall, I think it's just a lot of these urban areas to work with as well. And I'm a big fan of urban warfare.
Oh, I'm not.
You're not?
Yeah, I'm not, because I feel that if it's like urban warfare, the game gets a little bit slower. So from a viewer's perspective, it's like and plus you as a player as well, it's quite tough because you're playing from a first-person perspective mode, right? You don't get that side view to really see where your opponents are at. You can't really be by the door or by the window and just look away once I get that information on the outside. So it's kind of tough to play.
I mean, that's what we call realism.
True enough.
I wish if I wish people go to war can kind of look over their shoulder. That's not how it works.
Unfortunately not.
Unfortunately not.
Yeah. But anyway, I do look forward to see how the pro teams play Tego. Yeah.
And also game 1 we don't show the standings usually on game 1, but game 2 just ended. I want to see where these teams stand. I think we got a sneak peek of where the Expendables are. They have overtaken QC.
Yep.
Because QC had 2 rounds where they just fell flat. Round 2 they didn't exactly fall flat, but it was still a round where they were not able to accomplish too much.
Okay, well, we're going to do it a little bit different today because we're only going to show the overall standings by the end of the day.
I love it.
Yeah, so
that's the best part.
Yeah, so that kind of keeps us manually counting, somewhat manually counting, because you can still see the sidebar, right?
Yeah. Don't worry. It's always updated live.
Yes.
But if we're gonna just see the overall standings, I'm all for it. I'm all for the suspense.
Yeah, that's cool. I mean that if at some point we want to, production might turn off the sidebar, like the live
Don't give them
score.
ideas.
Yeah, don't give them ideas.
Don't give them ideas.
Unless you manually calculate it, which is possible, it gives viewers the suspense of especially if you just came in, you just watched the last few games, and then you wouldn't know what was it before, right? Yeah, then that gives you a little bit more suspense as a viewer at least.
As a viewer, for sure. I mean, I think so far, Group C have not disappointed. Any standouts from Group C?
Wow, I mean, Evil Patrick definitely, but I think besides Evil Patrick alone, I feel that I think GE is pretty consistent, at least for the past 2 games.
Yeah, for me, GX also has been incredibly consistent, right? These 2 teams completely tearing a storm. I mean, GX, if I remember correctly, GX is from the Masters region. So, we talk about how PMA, they didn't have a great day 1. I mean, game 1, they had a chicken dinner, but game 2, they got bombed up pretty early. But you need no representative from the Masters region. Sometimes you want, you kind of want to show what your region is made of. And I'm glad that GX, they get to show their side of the PUBG gameplay in the second round.
Yeah.
They didn't get the chicken dinner, but they finished second. That's good enough.
Yeah.
If not third, they finished third.
Yeah, and with a lot of kills at the same time.
Absolutely crazy.
And this game is all about consistency, right? Getting a chicken dinner, yes, it's great. It's a bonus, but if you get 1 chicken dinner and you go out too soon, all the other games, then it's still not going to be a good sign. But anyway, looking at the match leaderboards, we're going to review this again. At least we got 2 teams with double digit of kill points, but we got 3 teams in total with double digit total points. So it's a little bit more balanced this time around rather than the previous round, only 1 team getting double digit total points instead.
Now you see I mean, again, massive kill count game. GE getting, oh, it's GE that finished strong, not GX. I got confused a little bit, but I mean, GX also not too bad, right?
Yeah,
You know, 8 points. GE, okay, 12 kills, GE 13 kills, and what, 25 kills out of 64 people. That's a third of the lobby. Played by these two teams alone. UV again finishing strong. I mean, all three Vietnamese teams are, you know, on the top.
I'm kind of worried for EXO Clan though.
I am.
Yeah.
I think you know, not to sound, not to, you know, I don't know how to put it, but I think they need to start preparing for LCQ.
Yeah.
Because there's not enough. I mean, by the end of yesterday, they had 14 points, right?
Yep.
And the first two rounds they still were not able to get much points going. 3 more maps left, and tomorrow they don't get to play. So I just don't think they can get enough.
Yeah, I do think so as well. I mean, even in like the best case scenario that they get like throughput chicken dinner with like 10-ish kills. We must remember that they'll be ending their day today, and Group C, Group B can still catch up to them tomorrow. So that's something that we need to take into consideration as well. Despite them, despite if they could get a good final 3 rounds later on. But you kind of think about it, if you can get that good final 3 rounds, right, why not before? So I kind of agree with what you said, that I think it's more like them looking forward to the LCQ.
Yeah, it is definitely. I think it's a tough pill to swallow, right? But you know, in that position, I think, you know, when you prep early for that, I think you're gonna be more ready, because, you know, the strongest teams would not be playing. We're gonna go for a short break to get ready for Taego. It's been, oh my god, I just realized this has been going on for 2 hours. But man, PUBG is awesome. We'll take a short break. We'll come right back for the third map, where we head on to Taego and see what Group A and Group C can bring to the table. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome to the Update 23.2, where you can now revive your teammates, transport knocked out allies onto vehicles, and engage in a new social feature, the clan system. Let's dive right in. First on the menu is the brand new revival system. To reduce frustration during squad play and promote diverse strategies in normal matches, you will now be able to revive your fallen teammates. Just retrieve the blue chip from their death boxes and register it at one of the transmission towers scattered across the map, or through a wireless transmitter item obtained through farming. They can then rejoin the match via a respawn plane that flies once per phase. Note that this feature is available only in normal and custom matches on Arkangel, Miramar, and Destiny. Next, we're introducing a new DBNO feature, allowing you to carry knocked out teammates and place them inside vehicles. This addition provides players with an alternative way to evade danger without having to only abandon or revive your teammates. We are also finally ready to unveil our new clan system. Create or join a clan, play matches, and earn XP to level up your clan. As your clan levels up, you will be able to upgrade your clan tags. Not only that, but you can also earn a BP boost by playing with your clanmates. Definitely worth. And as always, make sure to check out the patch notes for all the details. Update 23.2 has plenty more in store this month, including a DBNO rebalance, general lobby UX UI improvements, a slight buff to the Ace32, and more. Starting with this update, prepare to become your team's hero, transport teammates to safety, and establish your own PUBG Battlegrounds clan for double the excitement. And we'll see you on the Battlegrounds.
The latest game from Krafton and 5min Lab. Fast pace and full intense PvP action brawler game. Use your best combo to send your opponent to the lobby. Select your legends and be the winner. Pick the mode that suits your fighting style, from 1v1, 2v2 to Battle Royale. Available to download and play free on Play Store, App Store and Steam. Let's be legends today!
Welcome to the Update 23.2, where you can now revive your teammates, transport knocked out allies onto vehicles, and engage in a new social feature, the clan system. Let's dive right in. First on the menu is the brand new revival system. To reduce frustration during squad play and promote diverse strategies in normal matches, you will now be able to revive your fallen teammates. Just retrieve the blue chip from their death boxes and register it at one of the transmission towers scattered across the map, or through a wireless transmitter item obtained through farming. They can then rejoin the match via a respawn plane that flies once per phase. Note that this feature is available only in normal and custom matches on Arkangel, Miramar and Jester. Next, we're introducing a new DBNO feature, allowing you to carry knocked out teammates and place them inside vehicles. This addition provides players with an alternative way to evade danger without having to only abandon or revive your teammates. We are also finally ready to unveil our new clan system. Create or join a clan, play matches, and earn XP to level up your clan. As your clan levels up, you will be able to upgrade your clan tags. Not only that, but you can also earn a BP boost by playing with your clanmates. Definitely worth it. And as always, make sure to check out the patch notes for all the details. Update 23.2 has plenty more in store this month, including a DBNO rebalance, general lobby UX UI improvements, a slight buff to the Ace 32, and more. Starting with this update, prepare to become your team's hero, transport teammates to safety, and establish your own PUBG Battlegrounds clan for double the excitement. And we'll see you on the Battlegrounds.
The latest game from Krafton and 5min Lab. Fast pace and full intense PvP action brawler game. Use your best combo to send your opponent to the lobby. Select your legends and be the winner. Pick the mode that suits your fighting style, from 1v1, 2v2 to Battle Royale. Available to download and play free on Play Store, App Store and Steam. Let's be legends today!
Welcome to the Update 23.2, where you can now revive your teammates, transport knocked out allies onto vehicles, and engage in a new social feature, the clan system. Let's dive right in. First on the menu is the brand new revival system. To reduce frustration during squad play and promote diverse strategies in normal matches, you will now be able to revive your fallen teammates. Just retrieve the blue chip from their death boxes and register it at one of the transmission towers scattered across the map, or through a wireless transmitter item obtained through farming. They can then rejoin the match via a respawn plane that flies once per phase. Note that this feature is available only in normal and custom matches on Arkangel, Miramar, and Jester. Next, we're introducing a new DBNO feature, allowing you to carry knocked out teammates and place them inside vehicles. This addition provides players with an alternative way to evade danger without having to only abandon or revive your teammates. We are also finally ready to unveil our new clan system. Create or join a clan, play matches, and earn XP to level up your clan. As your clan levels up, you will be able to upgrade your clan tags. Not only that, but you can also earn a BP boost by playing with your clanmates. Definitely worth. And as always, make sure to check out the patch notes for all the details. Update 23.2 has plenty more in store this month, including a DBNO rebalance, general lobby UX UI improvements, a slight buff to the Ace 32, and more. Starting with this update, prepare to become your team's hero, transport teammates to safety, and establish your own PUBG Battlegrounds clan for double the excitement. And we'll see you on the Battlegrounds.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the PUBG Asia Super Cup 2023 Summer, together with myself, Sir Cloud, and the amazing Husky with his new hairdo.
Man, I had a good I had a good meal because I feasted on the sight of just the teams fighting each other.
Oh man.
Yeah, so all of this are just scraps of what's left.
Ah.
Teams that are not doing too well, so
Oh, there you go.
unlucky for them.
Yep.
But it's not done just yet. 3 more rounds to go. We're going to Tego next. Some of these teams we kind of run through a little bit. Unfortunately, the performance up to this point has not garnered them enough, and they don't have enough chance to make it the top 8. So LCQ is going to be their next destination to prepare for. But I would say Group C so far has been very entertaining.
Yep, not gonna lie. I mean, we saw clutch plays, we saw backstep plays. It was just great coming from Group C. And they have a lot of staple names in Group C, and looks like the execution is just great so far. They are showing why they are staple names from before, and they are still performing now.
Yeah, and speaking about staple names from before, you also have some teams who, we didn't pay too much attention coming into this. You saw the dark horses, and they're showing up good. I mean, GE, GEX, these teams making. This from Japan, absolutely struggling in Group A, dead last at the start of the day. Also, no need to start preparing for LCQ at this point because they haven't gotten enough points.
Yeah, and the fact that they're in Group A, meaning that there are only 3 games left for them today. So I guess they're in the same situation as EXO Clan, that they'll be looking forward to the LCQ. But is playing LCQ that bad? Not really. Your chances are still mathematically slightly higher in the LCQ. It's just that the mentality of all the other teams inside LCQ is that they're in desperado mode, so anything can really happen. We might see a lot more hot drops later on in the LCQ. At that point, teams really challenging each other, try to eliminate possibly top teams and give themselves a better chance to move on to the grand finals. Enter Force will need to go back to the drawing board on how they're going to plan out onto the LCQ round. And yeah, the players, at least, they're looking in a good mood, and everyone's playing from their own homes. We don't see that many teams actually being in a, at least from our player camp side, we don't see that many teams being in a gaming house or boot camp per se.
Most of them, no, right? they haven't shown us the ones they are in. I remember the Expendables are in one. They one of the coolest backgrounds. I think the Vietnamese teams generally are in the gaming house, but Enter Force 36. This is, I think for them, it's you also know this, right? I think for the first 2 rounds where it's more of like they are not able to win a lot of these scrappy fights to them has always been very detrimental, right?
Yep.
They were not able to finish things off, but it's good to see that they're still in high spirits, just laughing, just enjoying the competition because they know it's not the end of the road just yet. You're not getting kicked out after today, but after today they do have one day to kind of start preparing because Group A, they're finishing their run today.
Yeah, and that's where you can say that if you look at the positive side, it is they have one day to prepare. Rather than for Group B and C, they're going to play back to back. They're going to play. Of course, if you're passed on to the grand finals, then that's fine. But if you need to play the LCQ, then you need to play a back-to-back game during the weekend as well. And that's where the games really, really matter because that's where elimination will happen by Sunday, and we'll know who are our other top 8 from the LCQ that will meet the top 8 from the group stages onto the grand finals. For Enter Force 36, I mean, how I see it is that in general, I think it's all about like some of it is all about like winning head-on fights. Some of it is just playing like a little bit smarter, like getting it off angle. How do they get it off angle position of their opponents? And by playing the off angle, it might sound easy on theory. It's like, oh yeah, you just position yourself. Yeah, that's fine. But it's also positioning yourself in an area whereby you won't be spotted out by your opponent that easily. Because if that off-angle person gets taken down, that's it. There's no way, and that's pretty much in a lot of situations that the person can't be revived.
Yeah, and I think for Taego specifically, when you have a lot more of those urban warfare that can potentially happen, perhaps for teams that struggle to fight out in the open, I think Enter Force 36 has ran into these problems a couple of times. It could be an advantage it could be something that they can take advantage of. Hopefully that's the case. You also have Made in Thailand. You want to see a gaming house? Well,
there you go.
There it is. Same house.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, I kind of expect that Made in Thailand to be in the gaming house. I mean, they've been around forever, right?
They've been around forever.
Yeah.
As the name suggests, they are made in Thailand. But also, I think this team, Game 1 off to a decent start. Game 2, they had an early exit, which was quite unfortunate. See if they can turn the tides in their favor. Game 3, heading all the way to Taego. This is starting to become my new favorite map. Not gonna lie.
Taego, the new favorite map. Okay. What I like about this map, of course, it's a little bit smaller, so we can see a little bit more action early on. But yeah, I really want to see like how the pro teams will really play it because, of course, in the pro setting, we've only seen one Taego so far, at least in this tournament. So we don't really know like how the circle will affect pro gameplays. I mean, I can play it casually, and I kind of like theorize it from a casual perspective. But if you're a pro team, you probably have a different mindset of how to play this game, and it has a lot of water. Like what we see here, we haven't seen like a team using a boat ride, not that it's needed yet, but a boat ride to get like from south to north, for example. I think that will be an interesting strategy, and I'll be looking forward to see if this kind of map allows those teams to do that.
I think that could be something that the teams can explore. Again, right, this map, at least competitively, is still very new. A lot of nuances that we've yet to explore. But what is this? It's a party!
Oh-ho!
The party right down dead in the center.
And it is the Expendables versus GEX in the same compound. But it's going to be Myth versus GEX. Okay, let's go. Upchen because the first one to go down, but not out yet. Well, spoke too soon. There you go.
No, he's definitely not getting back up after that one. GEX just biting the bullet. Well, GE might be able to third party this, right? But you also have area team on only about 4 teams in the same area. Ah, like Leo, what a shot! Getting 2 of Myth's members. GX, Leo, let's save his team at this point. Exclose it. Tua's taking some damage. Gotta use that first aid kit. Leo also has some time to work with. The Myth members not secured just yet. GE, they're starting to get closer and closer to this area.
Yeah, I can see like the trades happening here, and TE is just overlooking, just seeing what's happening, and because it's still the looting phase, right? So TE, we can see 3 of them taking their time to loot. Like you said, 1 out just to keep an eye on these teams, and I think by the time this fight's over, TE will come in and take those kills away.
Yeah, GX, you're still holding on. It's not easy, right? Not much attachment at the start of it. Escrows it with the nade to take out Jitnat. So GX, down to 2. Duckmans and the Scrolls, they're trying to look for the remaining members of around the corner. Leo finds Duckmans, and I mean Leo, he just wiped out the entirety of Made in Thailand, but they now got a second problem as the Expendables are encroaching nearby and they don't have much time to patch themselves back up.
Yep, the Expendables definitely waiting for the kill feed to stop and to give that indication that the fight's over before they move in. So now they're going to take advantage. So far, we can see the Expendables, they're coming all in through the front. Like, they're not really surrounding this compound, so there's some exit point for GEX behind. But that's from our view. For GEX, they wouldn't know that for sure. And if they choose to exit through the back of this compound, then it's more of like taking a gamble.
Oh, yes. They pop themselves back up at least. The area 310, they are just staying put. Just deciding to not engage in this GX though. 4 points, that's a very good start. In fact, Expendable, they received fire, so it means that GX actually took a shot at the members of TE. So from some serious response against GX, they need to play it very, very smart. Both Saber and Leo are separated. Without just looking for any signs of the GX members. Can't find anything just yet. And the circle also incredibly brutal towards the team that's at the western side.
Oh yeah.
Look at that. I mean, I know it's an 8x8 map, but goodness if you have to travel that far.
But I'm also keeping my eye on to the left side of airport. Like, we got 3 teams in the same area. And speaking about 3 teams in the same area, the fight's happening there. See them shooting at each other. Got our observer cam on top of them, so we'll be looking at this fight instead now.
Hey, Teddy. The first blood drawn. Try to rendezvous with one another. You have NHE right there. IMP's gonna find a lot of info on the NHE members. Back into my monkey. And just a cheeky angle with the AUG for the second kill. The rest of PMA, they're going for the long rotation. NHE, they haven't been able to respond just yet.
Well, new House Esports keeping eye on the other side. So we can see that these teams kind of locked in. But if we kind of think about it, all these teams, they are in the circle. So they don't really need to force this fight. It's more about like just stamping their authority in this area to be like, hey, we're here, don't come across. And that's pretty much about it. Unless they can get a knockdown or 2, then maybe they will continue on the fight. But if that doesn't happen, then I think these teams are just going to be looking at each other.
Yeah, they did land a massive headshot onto Lun.
Yeah.
Finish the kill though, he's hiding behind the fence. Snux is the nearest member to help him if he wants to. IP also gets found out.
Okay.
Falling apart. PMA not doing too good. And this NHE, they're gonna pull the trigger right now. And Teddy, I think that from afar, this guy's playing guerrilla warfare, has a boulder to work with. Teddy going absolutely big, but it's actually K from E36 sticking his hand where it doesn't belong. And NHE are the ones that gets punished.
Where did the shot come from? Okay, it's definitely off the minimap, so they're probably on the other side. And with that, it's going to be hard now for Hoi An to really take this fight all alone. But he's not giving up his teammate just yet. Managed to get into the revive just in time. Now they reset. PMA don't seem to be going in for it, but we do see that Teddy's moving in from behind. But E36 as well, they want to butt in.
Yeah, they're driving right through it. Look at this long spray. Oh! Uh-oh, they're kind of distracted. Shooting at a car, end up getting shot. Wow, Team 1706. What a turnaround, but Snox ends it. IMP gonna take him out, but at PMA, they don't have time to bring also back up. IMP, he's gonna try, but he's gonna be spotted out instantly by the members of E36. This could be a great situation for them. They're gonna get the last live with Dava tossing that name in. Linlin leaves out as well. PMA left with Teddy, 51 health. And not much to go on P36 looking to flush him out. Shrapnel from the nade, chipping his health ever so slightly. And Teddy doesn't really have much left.
Yeah, I mean, they know exactly where he is, so it's going to be hard for Teddy to get away. And plus, he's like 10 health. He needs to reset. He only got like 5 bandages.
And look at UV. UV is behind him.
Okay, hello, UV. They'll be happy to butt in and take those points away.
No, they'll be very, very happy. Mr. Pao, he is very close. Yeah, he's hearing all of this happen as well. I mean, it was just a affair between 2 teams, and now there are 4 teams involved.
Alright, somehow with the long range, he likes to play that long range off angle kind of role. At the same time being a scouter, trying to get information, and now with that information, looks like the decision for UV is like, okay, nope, we don't want any of that. And that's absolutely fine as well because they're playing with 3 players and they're in the circle, they have a good compound, so not really a big need for them to crash in or to force this fight. Unless they really need the points. But for UV in the overall charts, they're doing kind of okay. So as long as they can maintain consistency, they don't really need to force these unnecessary fights, they'll be fine. And for the rest of these teams, Arkangel Predator, of course, is their debut day today, so they'll be looking to have a good finish by the end of these 3 rounds before they can kind of decide that, okay, they want to take a chill pill or not tomorrow. But with only 8 points for Arkangel Predator, such a big name, it's still a lot for them to work on. They might even need to work hard tomorrow as well.
Oh, I mean, Arkangel Predator, thankfully, they had... okay, now that you mention it, both rounds were not the best, for sure. I mean, you look at AAP, 8 points only. PLM, one of the more peaceful teams. It is just chilling at the hilltop. If I remember correctly, PLM also played the table challenge. It had a pretty decent finish. I couldn't remember it wrongly. I'll check that in a bit, but GX is gonna see the members of Redsea. GX did suffer some deaths early on, so they're only left with 2. It's like Mr. Flag is actually left behind.
Yeah, so not too sure how he got caught out. Maybe shot his tire or something. Okay, he's in the vehicle.
Oh, he's in.
Xavier, okay, he's there. Okay, Mr. Flag, I mean, not the player that Redsea wants to lose because Mr. Flag is one of the younger players around and he has good mechanical skills, and by losing him, it definitely lowers down the overall firepower of Redsea Esports.
So then Pablo is gonna shoot out all the tires. At least you render that vehicle useless. Useless. Kind of bench Mr. Flame though. Very unfortunate. Again, I mean, you look at the position of where Redsea are at, right? Because they started on the western side, so they had to make a very long rotation. You still have 2 vehicles to work with, but they drive forward. It's straight into PLM. You also have a GE to worry about. Things are only going to get harder for Redsea.
Yeah, for Redsea, okay. At least if we can, from our perspective, they have pretty much a free entry into the circle for now. Unless they choose to go all the way, then GE will be waiting for them. But that is where the scouter needs to do the work. And good news is that they still have the scouter, so they can still send that one person out in front, gather information, whether it's safe or not to go before they make their next move. So at least they can still do that. It's just that when it comes to taking fights without Mr. Flank, it's going to be a little bit harder for them now that he's been taken out of the game.
Absolutely. I mean, UV also, they did lose J-Ken early, but now they have a good place to work with. Daytrade putting a lot of pressure on the pile. Let's see 2 of the members from Daytrade but not landing the shot. BD14 in hand, his position also compromised. And Daytrade actually gonna drive away, relocate.
Okay. So far, so good for them. For PMA, on the other hand, only left with Teddy. So he's definitely going to stay put. He's not going to make a noise. He's just going to go for play some points at this point. If he's able to steal away something, because he does have a Mini 14, so that's a good long-range weapon to steal away kills, he can probably try to pick up 1 or 2. But other than that, I think his objective is just going to stay as quiet as possible, hoping teams don't come to him and hope for the best from play some points.
That would be starting much like good. I mean, PMA is quite a rough spot, right? Close, finally driving into the circle. Uncontested even. But they don't have much time to kill though, right? Like in the next minute, they can start moving again. But at least they made it in. They even go for a recon mission. Delwyn rush straight into the him right around the corner. Uh-oh, Delwyn. Yeah, he's just gonna try straight, trying to avoid all these shots. This guy, the drift, not enough. And Flash will take him down. Can't confirm the kill though. Delwyn managing to sneak behind the boulder. Oh, never mind. He's
yeah,
dead.
there you go.
He's dead. Okay,
Yeah.
no, not dead. He's dying.
Just waiting for the moment, and yeah, Flash will take out Delwyn. But as much as as fast as a motorbike is, unfortunately, it gives you the least protection of all the vehicles. So if you're going up against a opponent like Daytrade Gaming, sharpshooters on their side, and it's hard for him to get away from that. And plus, he did drive across Daytrade Gaming in an open area, so taking shots onto him, despite him having a motorbike, is not much of a trouble for Daytrade Gaming. So that's pretty much a kill for them. But at least that gives him, his other teammates are not following him like directly from the back. So that means that with that information, they can choose to do something else instead of just trying to drive across the same routes.
Redsea and GE, they're going to be caught in this standoff just for now. The circle just, oh boy, so unforgiving. If you want to get into the circle,
Oh,
area
yeah.
3-0, they look at 3-0, they are just driving straight into EXO Clan. Absolute manners, they drove past EXO Clan. What is this? How are they not losing any members? Oh, okay, so they're not driving, they're actually on the emergency parachute thing.
Yeah.
Okay, that explains why.
Yeah, so they're okay for now.
They're okay for now.
Yeah. Unless they land to somewhere that has many teams. And they're still gliding around though. They're going towards UV, so not too sure if they'll land on top of UV or try to land behind and try to catch them by surprise. But looks like they're in the position where they have a compound, they have some elevation here. And for the one member of UV, I believe it's let's see here. I think it's Sapo. But anyway, so he managed to get away. So he's okay for now.
Getting very constricted right now. Very dense circle we have. 14 teams left, but not much land to go about. Even in warfare, there's so many teams around. It's very messy. Flash, Fighting Kane. That's a good start. And whoa, the nade just snuck into the corner. Our Thunder stood no chance against that Utah. What a nade! They almost spring into action. They want to get their buddy back up, but actually. Where was Thunder? Was he? I don't think he's with his team at all. Flori's already confirmed that kill. He getting a cheeky one. Yeah, was able to confirm it easily.
Yeah, that nade was brilliant though, not gonna lie there. He knows exactly where the position of his opponent is at. He just needs to angle the nade just to bounce off the wall, and he managed to get the knockdown. So that was brilliant nade there coming from GE. And with that, they'll start to move into the circle, but yeah, there are a couple of choke points here, but of course, because of the emergency pickup, that sometimes is not a big factor. But look at this, Husky. Is that like 4 airdrops back to back?
Oh, yeah.
What?
And, airdrop and it's quite great. A lot of stuff. We'll get to EXO Clan. They are distracted by GE, so PLM drives right through the war zone. They're driving right to the supply crate?
Okay.
Are they doing so? No, they're gonna stop right in the middle. GX is gonna it's gonna parachute down as well. I think they see the supply crate. Look at it, they're hovering around the skies. There's not much safe spot for them to land. That could be a point of concern.
Yeah, but I understand what they're trying to do, right? They want to manage the road earlier on, so that's why they drive past by the road, and they manage to find a small mini compound there for them to stop themselves. But now speaking about stopping, GE stopping Daytrade Gaming. 1 kill for them from that fight, and the circle moves out to the high ground, and look who's there, it's T5 again.
Yeah, 3X also got knocked out, I believe in the 15th spot. T5 will now have a good chance of gatekeeping Redsea, who did lose Mr. Flank very early on, with that long rotation. I mean, QC is in the middle, so they're also in a good spot. PLM follows suit towards the southern end of the circle, no rinse. There's an opportunity for a nade.
Ooh, here we go.
Young B repositions. He continues to try. Young B, he's not trying to jiggle pick this, but He's gonna try and jump pick this, but actually gets shot instead. Oh boy, Molly. Norris tries to go for a bit of a barbecue. Gets spotted up by Cloris. But he has put himself in a very safe position while down there. But then Pablo surrenders himself to the zone. Oh, Daytrade, they're gonna try and harass it as much as possible. See if they can steal any kills away. So GE, they also have to worry about Daytrade from afar.
Okay, here we
So
go.
Norris, oh,
Norins.
Vision the Tay! He looked away! He looked
Oh,
away!
he's distracted.
Oh, the smoke! The smoke screen just at the edge. Norris ends up getting punished for that.
Yeah, the smoke, the distraction from the flank coming in from GE, and that took him down. Man, if only he has X-ray vision, he would have pulled the trigger. But then again, it is what it is at the end of the day. For Teddy from PNA, but not safe from the zone. Long ways to flash to be able to get away.
Yeah, having a rough time. Dean also getting bombed by Danadol. And PMA, 7 kills already. So yeah, Teddy, this guy had to run the rest of the round alone, and he has 7 kills. That is very impressive. But he does have Star-Lord in front of him. I guess the pass catches up with you right at the end. Still fighting the same team that has caused him so much trouble. He still has a lot of first aid kits that he can use, but the circle is starting to hurt.
Yeah, somehow he managed to loot up 7 first aids, but like what you said, there's phase 4 going up to phase 5, so it's definitely going to put a lot of pressure onto him. At the same time, Star-Lord not helping the fact that he's overlooking Teddy. In fact, both of these players could be taken out by the zone at some point.
Go! Star-Lord just easily peeks that. Not that Teddy had much health left to work with. Star-Lord was just waiting for the opportunity. EXO Clan finds a building to work with. A good vantage point. As GE are right on the edge. But they also have the turret to protect them because 13 just skirting right by. Daytrade Gaming perishes to the blue. Glory spotted out in the open. Chimpy not finishing that shot. Turns his attention to a secondary member. They all get away. But M somehow finds down B. Utah also gets shot. Thanks to Chimpy. Try and crawl behind a tree, but it's not going to be easy.
I'm still looking at the 4 airdrops lined up. I mean, what are the odds, right? All 4 airdrops in the same area. But anyway, now EXO Clan Chimpy getting on the Utah, but not securing the kill point just yet. But for Purple Mood, nice and safe in the circle. They managed to be on the other side of the road, so they'll be A-OK for now. But for EXO Clan, a team that if they want to qualify straight up, they'll be desperate for points in this round.
They would be. I think it's not just that, right? They will also have to get as much as they can, despite knowing that LCQ is going to be where they end up next. AAP though, so far it's surviving very fine, very quiet. It's a QC right across them. QC, they do have that man disadvantage. They're losing Petra very early on, and AAP haven't found much info yet. They also have T5 to worry about because T5 are on the far end and they have a very good position in the circle.
QC as well, currently gatekeeping Arkangel Predator, but QC they're on the slightly lower ground though. Arkangel Predator, Eva Patrick at the front. He can go up to the high ground just to get information, but he's unsure who's waiting for him on the other side. Star-Lord, on the other hand, gives himself to the blue, so looks like he didn't manage to get away, but he still managed to secure that 1 point early on.
Oh yes. Shot. What? What was that drive-by from Dog Juice? Venom got done dirty. Area 3-1-0. Gonna try and scramble to save the teammate. Goni coming right through for his team. The nade, the rebound almost takes him out. But TE, they're just gonna go for this push. I don't think Goni has enough time. And swings the corner. Easily sees it, just runs right through. Just finding enough info. Wesker is not ready for that. Vuelo is gone. Goni on the floor. Wesker's the only guy left. Let's find Duck Juice. He needs to do a bit more. Miss 777 also on the ground. 1 versus 1. Wesker on the roof. Hanvu in a killer spot as well. Gonna try and go for the revive. If you want a teammate, they need that advantage. Because of PLM. Oh! PLM are coming through also.
Oh yeah, it's going to be Canada taking 2 kills back to back, but then again, the fight's happening everywhere at this point. Arkangel Predator now down to the last man. What can he do about it? Flucky coming in onto He managed to get the knockdown. Beautiful by Flucky's play with the barrel.
Yeah, Flucky is going to be brought down 17. Tries to duck it out. Actually somehow makes it to safety. Nate coming through right in front of him. It's a low lob. This could be dangerous. Tanfu, did you know that though? Grenade doesn't connect. But bought enough time for Fluky to shoot himself back up. A lob over the top. Addy whoop. Tanfu flashed by his own flashbang. Oh, Fluky with the outplay. PLM, they stay in the game.
Purple Moon Esports. I like the fact that they still managed to get like the purple name tag there. But look at the circle. Oh, so it's going to be high ground gameplay here. At the same time, look at. So we have like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 airdrops in the same area. This is ridiculous.
It is. No one is taking it, you know.
Yeah.
Or at least maybe it's taken, but we didn't know. But it's a lot of airdrops. EXO Clan in the top 5. Probably one of their best placement finish we have throughout the group stage. UV lost smell, so it's just only 2 men, Sapao and Silhy.
Well, at least for UV, they're currently in the circle and they have a decent ground. So that's A-okay for them. But can't say the same for GE. They need to deal with QC. They need to deal with EXO Clan. They need to deal with UV because now they're guarding the circle. It is probably the toughest position for GE to be in at this point. As Unicorn Venom, Sapao, long range shot, putting pressure onto the other side of EXO Clan. EXO Clan will lose 1 player. There's going to be Gats down. Only left with MG. The last man, he's rotating down south. But he doesn't have enough information. Where is the right entry point? If only information could be sent on to him that there's an entry point just by the airdrop, but unfortunately he does not have that at this point. He needs to make the decision on his own. No one's going to scout it out for him.
Sapao also getting shot from behind. I mean, he's not having a good time at all. QC finally making it into the final circle. 3 members left alive. That's kill number 6. Sapao is out. Well, after 2 rough rounds for QConfirm, they finally are in a spot to get the 3rd chicken dinner. Massive points. And QC, just like that, right? They're back on top in the overall ranking.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, even though they've kind of secured their ticket into the grand finals, but, you know, it's an ego booster for them to get that number 1 spot, taking it away from TE. And now QC, like what you say, the best position possible. 3v1v1, they have the circle, they have a good terrain. I mean, it's their chicken dinner to lose.
Yeah, I don't think there's a way for him to lose this, right? Unless Fluky makes a big play again, because this guy has been phenomenal. M has been spotted out. Nate on the way to his direction. Doesn't chip onto him yet, but Zapalui is just gonna start
no.
pushing. Oh my god, the Shrapnel.
Oh no.
M down to just literally 1 HP at this point. He's gonna heal himself back up, and they don't see him. The terrain, the grass protecting him, but it doesn't matter. Leon's from a separate angle finds him, and now he's just Fluky. Is on the other side of the circle.
Yep, so it looks like it's going to be PLM getting the 2nd place finish with a decent amount of kills, 6 kills, unless he can secure more after this. But for Fluky, well, I guess if he can get an extra kill, that 1 extra kill to get a 7 in total, I think that's a good bonus for him. If not, I think they'll be content with a 2nd place finish with 6 kills. That's okay for Purple Moon Esports. That will push them up at least to a top 8, but whether they can secure it, they can hold on to the top 8, that's going to be another question because of Purple Moon Esports. They are in Group C, by the way. So if they're able to get into the top 8 by the end of the day, then, well, tomorrow is just more of like trying to extend the lead. And for sure, looking at the amount of points, yes, they'll definitely be at the top 8. I'm putting EXO Clan down. EXO Clan just by the edge of the top 8, and that's where the risk the risk happens for them. Alright, now we can see that QC, they have an idea of where Fluky is at. They're opening up the flanks.
Oh, they saw him.
Yeah, they don't want to look down on him, and that's going to be winner chicken dinner for QConfirm. 3 chicken dinners in the group stage.
3 chicken dinners. Just like the amount of chickens we had for dinner.
I had 1.
Yeah, I also had 1. That's 2.
Is it? That's 2. Okay.
QConfirm had more chicken dinners than we do, even in real life. But yeah, good recovery for QConfirm. Rough start to the day number 2, but game 3 came back swinging on Tego. That's gonna put them back in that 1st spot.
Yeah, and well, who needs a bootcamp? Who needs a gaming house? I mean, they're playing by the comfort of their house, and they're still able to get their number one spot back in. But of course, they have like 2 more games to go, and after this, it's just up to whatever happens. But who cares about being number one or not, right? At the end of the day, at this stage, if you are in the top 8, you know, it's the same reward as being a number one, so why not?
Yeah. As long as you qualify,
Yeah.
I understand. That's all that matters. But you know, again, I think GX and GE, they have another round. It looked good, but I think, you know, a lot of the times the deal breaker is the placement points, right? Because if you get 0 placement points, which is actually very easy to achieve, you just have to be in 9th to 16th.
9th onwards.
Yeah, so 0 placement points is very easy to achieve. So by looking at the kills, you know, I would say that a lot of these teams are still getting decent kills, right? 3 to 5 kills, just the placement. That's gonna hurt for some of these teams, even though they've been performing decently.
Yeah, I mean, I still see the importance of getting a decent amount of kill points rather than trying to go for placements and just turtle it out the entire game. Because if you just turtle it out, you will still be fighting. It's not like you're turtling out the entire game and get a chicken dinner from there. People will come to you instead if you're not opening up the fight. So if you don't take your chances, sometimes you might go out still at number 9th onwards. That means no placement points and maybe no kill points because you are absorbing the damage from someone else.
Oh yeah, and of course some standout players. I mean, Fluky really showed up this time for Purple Moon Esports. So many individual clutch today. We didn't have that yesterday. Today, a lot of these players are really stepping up their game. But QC once more, chicken dinner, and I believe with 8 kills, not the highest kill count, you know, on the lower end for them. But overall, it's good enough, right? They're contending with the Expendables, who are just barely behind them in terms of total points on the leaderboard. But at the end of the day, I think, you know, if you are QC, you're going to be pretty happy with the results so far.
Yeah, I mean the next 2 rounds, I can say that QC, it's going to be a chill round for them. Despite I would think that this round can be a chill round for them, but they still push themselves to get the chicken dinner. That's absolutely fine. I mean, sometimes you want to continue on that momentum because you're going to play again later on. So you want to have a good feel as you end the group stages for yourself.
Yeah, you don't want to kind of take your foot off the gas, you know, if you're QC. Just continue to show that you are one of the best teams out there, and so far, you know, they are doing just fine. And I would say that, you know, for round 3, we're seeing some of the teams really bounce back. You know, the teams that have been consistent on day 1 are showing up a lot more. I mean, we're seeing UV a lot, we're seeing the Expendables, we're seeing Daytrade, we're seeing QC. There's 4 teams from Group A who have found that groove again, consistent as always, just like yesterday.
Yes, and I think that's definitely needed. But regardless whether you qualify yourself onto the next stage or whether you still have to play the LCQ, at least you want to have a good feel because it's a marathon, right? You play a lot of games, so you don't want to carry that the downward spiral mood onto your next game. You want to be like, okay, we feel good this round, you know. So when you take fights, when you make decisions inside the game, at least you deliver it with confidence. And whether you win a fight or not, sometimes it's besides the point. Rather than you don't have the confidence, you go in like, oh, I'm kind of scared, you know, you don't even pull the trigger, and someone pulls the trigger first onto you, and then you lose the fight, and everything just goes downwards from there. So I think that it's nice to see like some of the teams really, really picking up themselves.
Yeah. So we actually are going to head into Game 4 directly, so we're going to Erangel next for the rest of the night. And while that was happening, I heard recently that you've been learning some wizardry.
Wow! Oh yes.
I heard you've been dubbed the Chinese Harry Potter.
Oh yes, I am right now. So how do you say what are regular Harry Potter spells again?
You are asking someone who doesn't watch Harry Potter.
Okay, yeah.
I thought you would know.
I know the Chinese version though.
You know the Chinese version?
Chinese version.
The Chinese version?
Yeah,
right,
the Chinese version.
One.
Okay.
What's the name of the spell that unlocks doors?
Oh man, I don't know. I don't really know at this point. But the Chinese version is going to be Hoi Mun ah.
That's Cantonese.
Oh,
so
okay.
close
I mean,
enough.
it's Chinese
Yeah,
technically,
no, it's
right?
Cantonese.
Yeah.
Close enough, close enough.
Yeah, I try.
Okay,
Yeah.
it's got close enough.
Yeah, the door's not
Yeah,
opening.
that's what my
so-
mom always say, you know, when she wants me to open the door.
Okay.
You know, when I don't know if
or
it
halfway when you're gaming, your mom says
no,
that.
like when you lock your room door, for some reason you can't lock your room door in an
Yeah.
Asian family. Like
Yeah.
they just ask to open.
It's an Asian thing, right?
It is.
It
It's
is.
a, it's Asian thing. It's different. If you grow up in that environment, you know that privacy is a luxury. We're gonna take a look at the match results from Tego. It's a QC, 18 massive points. Purple Moody Esports finally stepping it up, 12 alongside GE. EXO Clan having a better round, 8 PMA getting 7. UV and TE right behind them, 6 and 5 respectively. GX also getting 5. I mean, Redsea Esports just a 1-point finish. Oh.
Ooh, I mean, it's tough for Redsea. I think possibly they might be one of the teams that will look forward to the LCQ instead. But look at what PME is doing. Like they managed to get 7 kill points, no placement points at all, but they still like a top 5 in this match. So that's pretty decent. I mean, if you can get that amount and not relying too much on the placement points, I mean that's great. At the end of the day, it's about getting into the top 8, right? But if you want to go for the championship, that's going to be a whole different conversation instead. You need a balance between placement points and also kill points to go for the championship, and that will be played out next week for 5 days. It's going to be 5 maps each day, going to be 25 maps, and I can tell you, despite it sounding like, oh, we got 25 maps to play, the maps do run down really, really fast, and by that time, at some point, we will start to see the chart will start to take shape to see that there are some teams that will not be possible at all to catch the championship. So they got to find a balance right now, considering that these are the matches that they can still kind of like let go because they want to experiment stuff. So this has to be the moment for them.
Oh yeah. And we're just gonna see how this pans out again, right? Today is a bit different. Yesterday we get to see a sneak peek over the overall standings, but today we're only gonna see it by the end of the map. So map 4 coming up in just a little bit. Was speeding through the day, so you know players get to chill out just a bit more.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Get the show running.
Get the show running, and our viewers as well. You know, don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen, because we're going to go back to back for the next game.
The one who said that you're a Chinese Harry Potter, I wish,
Yeah.
I hope he's still watching.
Yeah, I do hope so.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
got a new fan.
Yeah. Please let us know if you're still watching. We want to know, right? The guy who says that I'm not Chinese, because I don't know who it is. We just got told.
Yeah, we got
Yeah.
told. You got told.
You, I
Of
got told.
all the characters, right?
Oh, I know, right?
What would you have? What would you have wanted to be?
I would have wanted to be.
Yeah, which fictional character?
I would have wanted to be Donald Duck.
Donald Duck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can say anything you want. People won't understand it, but you get away with it.
That's true. I mean, Donald Duck only wears a shirt, you know, so
I
he
mean,
gets away with a lot of things.
I mean, you know, the camera's not panning down, let's not blow my cover. Yeah.
I saw this story while we're on it. Very quickly, saw this story.
All right.
How this guy does parenting, right? Parents his child, so his son loves the Disney franchise. So you have Mickey Mouse, Donald Duck. I think it's called Piglet, but whatever. So he loves Donald Duck and Mickey Mouse a lot. So the dad would always like imitate Mickey Mouse because he's quite good at it.
Okay.
To, like talk to the son when he wants the son to do something like brush your teeth or throw out the garbage. The son is
How would
pretty
it sound like?
I can't do it.
Okay, I was trying to pull you into it, but anyway.
Yeah. So one day the son stopped listening to Mickey Mouse.
Okay.
So he got mad, but he remained in character. So he scolded the son
In
Mickey Mouse.
Okay.
And then when it didn't work, he switched to Donald Duck, and the son got scared. It's like, yeah, it's a pretty funny story.
I mean, if anyone can talk naturally or talks naturally, sounding like Donald Duck, I'll be worried.
And you want to be Donald Duck?
Yeah, and I want to be Donald Duck. Just because I can get away with no pants.
Sure.
Yeah.
I can't move the camera right now, but
Yep.
yeah,
Whatever happens below the camera stays below the camera, right?
absolutely.
Yeah.
So Erangel coming up, one of the most classic maps. I remember reading up on the lore, but of this map. It's been so long ago, but
Okay.
the source of inspiration is
Alright.
very, very interesting. I'll get to
Tell
it in a
us.
bit.
Okay.
When I find out, because I forgot. It was 2 years ago. 3 years ago.
Okay, because I thought we had time now.
Yeah, we do have time. I want to use this time to ask you. So, Erangel, what is it we're looking for?
What is it where we're looking for? I guess normally I would say like, okay, Erangel, you have like the typical choke points because it's been played for many, many years now. It's like the first map you ever see when you drop in, when you start your PUBG game or when you play your first few PUBG games. But considering that there is a emergency parachute now, right? That because of that to me that changes the game a lot. That changes how people would gatekeep each other. That changes how teams will time their rotation. So it to me it feels like just because of that one item, it feels like a fresh new game despite it being the same map. Like
Right.
the meta and the type of timing will be absolutely different because it's been played so many times, right? Everyone will be like, okay, yeah, this is the only route and that is the only route timing and so on and so forth. But because of that, then it's going to be a totally new game right now. But Erangel, honestly, for me, you like Tego a lot. I love
I like
Erangel
Tego a lot, yeah.
You like Miramar a lot. You mentioned that.
Yes, it's
Yeah.
it's my favorite map actually.
Yeah.
I think it still is my favorite map. Tego is a close second.
How can I change your mind?
I want to change my mind to
Yeah.
what?
To like move on to Erangel.
Change my mind. Give
Yeah.
me some.
What? Okay. In other words, right? What does Erangel not have that is?
Open areas.
Yeah.
A lot of open areas.
Okay,
I mean,
you like
Erangel
open
does
areas.
have some areas. I think the gut fuse is one of it, right? It's
Okay,
one of the
that's
most
one.
common, the paddy fuse.
Yeah.
But aside from that, a lot of it's jungle warfare.
Mm-hmm.
The one thing I like about Miramar is the emphasis on vehicles, right? The emphasis
Okay.
on travel. It really challenges you to be a lot more strategic with where you place yourself because there's so many open areas. I like the tactical part of it.
Mm-hmm. Right. Like how you play the terrains because there's like a
Yes.
lot of like ups and downs on it.
Yeah. So
Right.
Miramar is my favorite map. Changed my mind.
Okay. All right. I mean, Erangel is green. Everyone likes green.
No, I don't.
Okay.
Not really.
Thanks.
It's not my favorite color. It's my yeah. You know why it's not my favorite color? Because I can't wear green on set.
True enough.
Yeah.
It's
I
been a while.
cannot like something that I'm not allowed to have.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess.
Vegetables are green, so that's also a no-no.
Oh.
Most vegetables.
Okay.
I'm picky, but not super picky. Like there are certain vegetables I'm not a fan of. Like for example, bitter gourd. Not a fan
Okay,
of
that's
that.
green. All right.
Coriander. Not a fan of that.
All right.
I don't remember the third one.
Okay. But you like carrots.
Yeah, but carrots. Yeah, I love
Carrots
carrots.
not green.
Carrots.
Yeah, carrots good. Yeah.
Funny thing is I used to like tomato sauce.
Okay.
Now I hate tomato sauce.
Why?
After I got introduced to chili.
Okay.
Yeah, which is very. It's not. I hate it, but I just don't have it. It's a very weird conversation.
Speaking about food, right?
Yeah.
I know someone who does not eat rice.
You know someone doesn't eat rice.
Yeah.
I know someone who doesn't eat chicken.
Okay.
Yeah, I know someone who because the weird thing is a pescatarian eats fish, right?
Right. Yeah.
But this one is he's not vegetarian, not a pescatarian, just doesn't eat chicken, which is very weird.
Is it by his own he doesn't eat, or is there some other reason?
Yeah, just by person's own will, own volition. I'm not sure if chicken gives him allergy or anything. I don't know. It's just very weird. So we just got an update. We're just getting the lobby set up.
Yep.
This is why you're joining us. Since we're on this topic, leave it down in the comment.
Right.
What kind of food you want us to talk about? I'm not sure if we're gonna get in trouble for this for talking about food during the Super Cup, but we have some time. Yes.
I mean, it's still chicken and it's chicken dinner.
It's chicken
and it's
dinner.
like,
You are
yeah,
correct. You are
yeah,
correct.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
the person doesn't eat chicken. No,
Okay. That kind of surprises me.
it is. It's
Okay.
surprising.
But to be fair,
I know someone who doesn't eat oranges.
wow.
The reason is very
Okay.
interesting.
Tell me.
You know oranges have those white fibers that stick to your teeth.
Yeah.
Yes, because of that. It makes it harder to eat by the person's own words. So hence, I don't eat. They don't eat oranges.
That's not that bad, you know. Those fibers you can just swallow it and it's fine.
I tell you, man. Some people don't eat grape. Okay, people are weird.
Okay.
I don't. I'm grateful I have no allergies, so I can eat anything. I
Right.
was trained in the art of spices.
Ever since you discovered chili.
Ever since my mom discovered chili.
Your mom
My
discovered
mom
chili.
fed it to me.
Right.
So I was forged in chili.
You were forged in chili.
Yes.
Right.
Can't
This
live without chili.
the baptism of chili, they call it.
Yes, basically they drown me in a vat of chili oil, you know, like
Wow.
yeah, Chinese, so chili oil.
Okay, we're gonna go mala after this. Yeah, I'm sure you love that.
There's a place that opens until 3. We can go to town.
I mean, we're gonna end earlier than yesterday, so
Even better.
yeah, just putting it out there, just putting it out there.
Right.
But
Before people get confused that this is a food talk show, we are actually in the PUBG Super Cup, Asia Super Cup for summer 2023. Today is day 2, so Group A against Group C. I just saw the updated, well, not really updated, but the updated score by the end of Mirama. So end of game 2.
Right.
So by the end of game 2, the Expendables were actually leading. So 30 points, they 19 kills, 11 placement points. I mean, the Expendables overall has had a very smooth day today, right?
Yep.
The first 2 games were awesome. Third game, just now, I think they finished second also, second or third. The surprising one is PMA. The first 2 rounds, they got a total of 22 points.
yep.
That's the, to put into perspective, they only got 24 out of 5 rounds yesterday.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that is very, very impressive for PMA.
Yeah.
Obviously, slower round 3, but they still got like, what, 8 points? 6 to 8 points, so it's not too bad.
I mean, that's where their name is relevant, right? Positive mental attitude. So their attitude now. But anyway, you know what? Our teams need some time to get ready.
Yeah.
So we're going to head on to a break first, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere because we'll be seeing you after this break.
To the update 23.2, where you can now First on the menu is the brand new revival system. To reduce frustration during squad play and promote diverse strategies in normal matches, you will now be able to revive your fallen teammates. Just retrieve the blue chip from their death boxes and register it at one of the transmission towers scattered across the map, or through a wireless transmitter item obtained through farming. They can then rejoin the match via a respawn plane that flies once per phase. Note that this feature is available only in normal and custom matches on Arkangel, Miramar, and Jester. Next, we're introducing a new DBNO feature, allowing you to carry knocked out teammates and place them inside vehicles. This addition provides players with an alternative way to evade danger without having to only abandon or revive your teammates. We are also finally ready to unveil our new clan system. Create or join a clan, play matches, and earn XP to level up your clan. As your clan levels up, you will be able to upgrade your clan tags. Not only that, but you can also earn a BP boost by playing with your clanmates. Definitely worth. And as always, make sure to check out the patch notes for all the details. Update 23.2 has plenty more in store this month, including a DBNO rebalance, general lobby UX UI improvements, a slight buff to the Ace 32, and more. Starting with this update, prepare to become your team's hero, transport teammates to safety, and establish your own PUBG Battlegrounds clan for double the excitement. And we'll see you on the Battlegrounds.
The latest game from Krafton and 5min Lab. Fast pace and full intense PvP action brawler game. Use your best combo to send your opponent to the lobby. Select your legends and be the winner. Pick the mode that suits your fighting style, from 1v1, 2v2 to Battle Royale. Available to download and play free on Play Store, App Store and Steam. Let's be legends today!
Welcome to the Update 23.2, where you can now revive your teammates, transport knocked out allies onto vehicles, and engage in a new social feature, the clan system. Let's dive right in. First on the menu is the brand new revival system. To reduce frustration during squad play and promote diverse strategies in normal matches, you will now be able to revive your fallen teammates. Just retrieve the blue chip from their death boxes and register it at one of the transmission towers scattered across the map, or through a wireless transmitter item obtained through farming. They can then rejoin the match via a respawn plane that flies once per phase. Note that this feature is available only in normal and custom matches on Arkangel, Miramar, and Jester. Next, we're introducing a new DBNO feature, allowing you to carry knocked out teammates and place them inside vehicles. This addition provides players with an alternative way to evade danger without having to only abandon or revive your teammates. We are also finally ready to unveil our new clan system. Create or join a clan, play matches, and earn XP to level up your clan. As your clan levels up, you will be able to upgrade your clan.
We're back in a bootleg Hogwarts with Chinese Harry Potter, Sir Cloud, and you're with me also, Husky. We are.
I'm trying, you know.
欢迎来到 PUBG Asia Super Cup. Yeah, I think you changed my language.
Can I change your language the entire show?
Sure, but our audience would not understand it. This is the PUBG Asia Super Cup Summer 2023. We're heading to Arkangel next for map number 4. The lobby is ready, so we're gonna head right in and check out what the players are feeling right now on.
Yeah, but if you look at it, right, like, so Papa Zayed, he's on the bottom left. He's quite a decorated player in the world of PUBG. I mean, back then he won a couple of championships for himself. So he'll be looking to continuing his career, considering that now they're invited. They're one of the invited teams, by the way, invited into the PUBG Asia Super Cup. And if they can do well here overall, well, who knows? It might be the rise of Redsea Esports again.
Yeah, but definitely one of the teams that is the only representatives we have, right? And it's not like it's their first rodeo. It's a very experienced team.
Yep.
You know, we have a lot of veteran players that go way back to 2018, I believe. So that's 5 years of competitive experience. But clearly, they are struggling a little bit. Hopefully, they manage to clean it up. I mean, we even see one of the very old tournaments, right? One of the what do you call it? Winner checks behind one of the players.
Yep.
Old tournament in Malaysia. I think it's a Predator League or something. But speaking of Predators, we have Arkangel Predator on our screen. One of the Filipino squads. Just, again, massive veterans. You know, Algin Bots, Evil Patrick. We're flying into Arkangel for map 4.
Ooh, my favorite map. Here we go, Arkangel, ladies and gentlemen. The flight path is going to come from military base up onto Kameshki. It's going to be skewed towards the right side, meaning that for teams who have planned to drop on the left side, they need to recalculate their plan again. And that also could mean a couple of things. The vehicle, they'll need to scatter for it if they want to go still on the left side. If not, we might see early fights on some of the hotspots on the right side. Some of the hotspots on the right, I would say like Yasnaya Poliana is one of them. I would say Milta is pretty much one of them as well. I'm a fan of School, so School is still within reach. And looking at how the teams drop, looks like it's going to be neither. But on the area of military base, we got 3 teams inside military base itself. But nowadays, because of the emergency pickup, it's not going to be a problem for them to get across the military base bridge. The bridge camping meta is not going to work with this current meta that we have this item. But looking over onto Milta, what a hotspots, 2 teams inside of it.
Oh yeah, and PMA showing up. Watch out, it's Teddy with only 30 bullets in his hand. Teddy 1706 down and ready thanks to those Snox and Teddy working together. IPMA, something flipped in that they are doing, so they are really bringing the heat. Snox did get knocked on top of the roof, so rescuing him is going to take quite a while as Lunlun's going to run straight to him. Okay, trying to get the shots in. Snox, almost dying. Lunlun reaching just in time as I'm Pete. He's going to keep on occupied. Snox crawling to the back just in time to be brought back up. Oh, the luck right there, but Lunlun gets knocked down, and that means that Snox also bleeds right out. And NHE looking to get rid of PMA. Things are not looking good for the Masters team.
Okay, can we say that PMA is really comfortable onto the top 8? I think that they are currently okay, but because they are in Group A, so yeah, they could be still caught up. But the fact that they come into the hard drop, now they're being challenged by House Esports, and House Esports seems to be winning the fight, with PMA only having Teddy as well as I am Pete left. I think it's going to be a little bit hard for them if they lose this fight, so they got to keep their chin up. Anyway, Teddy with a nade, he's going to toss it onto the compound, onto the house where Long K is going to do the Russian. Can he actually find his target? No, not yet. His target's on the left, but he's trying to find the target on the right. And it looks like he's going to try to find a different angle there. Okay, the nade being cooked up, but nope, he's going to keep it. But his barrel only has 7 bullets. I'm not too sure about his secondary weapon. But with 7 bullets in his barrel, he got to hit all the shots.
Oh, he got to hit it on the middle, so he has no idea.
Oh.
He has no idea where the members are. Well, now he knows one of it. I mean, 3-2 is... He just took out 3 members of PMA all by himself. Run the corner! Woo! Long kick straight in his face. And that's it. UV also got knocked out early on.
Okay, calm down.
Alright. You won this one. Sure. Calm your horses, Newhouse.
Calm down, people. Calm down. But anyway, big up to them for winning the fight. So there's going to be 4 points for NHE, and NHE, it's their debut today, House Esports. They'll be looking to rank it as many points as possible, but unfortunately they have 2 casualties, so they're going to play the rest of the round with only 2 players. I mean, it's still possible for them to get the chicken dinner. We've seen that before, but it's not going to be easy. You don't want to start off on a handicap.
Oh, definitely not. We got this nice view. Oh, who did this?
Oh, beautiful observers.
Cinematic look at this. Woo!
Yep.
Alright. Pump the brakes.
There you go.
Okay, never mind. Didn't complete the shot. I thought they would at least show like the two GX guys. But yeah. So GX, they actually, so far they have those average rounds, right? I think GX after the first 2 rounds, they finished, I believe, 10 points for the first 2 rounds.
Yeah, for GEX, in general, okay, today is their debut day, so with that, considering that they are on the debut day, I think they're doing pretty decent. But now, this is our first look of the circle, so it's going to be a military-based circle, ladies and gentlemen. And the emergency pickup, I mean, so the emergency pickup is not always available. I mean, if you get it, then that's great. From the main peninsula, you can fly in onto the military base, that's great. But if you don't, then you still need to go through the choke points. Now, speaking about the choke points, GEX is taking care of the left bridge for now, hoping that someone comes by and become free kills for them.
Next time we get a Sosnovka circle also in the group stage, so that's going to be very interesting. All the teams need to travel southwards. E36 seeing a P Alec up top, actually backup coming in, but still, what a drift! That's a 10 out of 10.
Yep, that's an immediate Olympic gold medal there. Oh, great drive. And that, you did talk about like driving and licensing, right? So that guy definitely has his license up.
Yeah, you say that, but the camera cut right before he ran into a wall, so
okay,
revoked.
No one saw that. That's
revoked.
Fine.
This is why you should retake. It should be mandatory to retake driving license every, let's say, 7-8 years. I think it's fair.
Can we not implement it where we are?
No, I think we should implement it. That's the main reason.
Okay.
Because if we don't, I got into a car accident 2 months ago.
Okay.
This one reinforces the idea.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
You know how I was rear-ended? I was rear-ended at a speed bump.
At the speed bump?
Yeah, speed bump is the place where you slow down.
Yeah, absolutely.
I slowed down and I got rear-ended. So You gotta retake a driver's license. Not
Yeah.
for me.
I guess someone just wanted to get your attention.
Yeah, definitely got my attention because the person's car was smoking.
Wow, not that bad.
Yeah.
Well, but it's looking bad as well here for E36 as Flucky wants to secure that knockdown, gets a high ground advantage against Deva. Deva tries to get away, okay, but not much room for him to play with, but he has a teammates to back him up. So Fluky immediately retreats, being shot at, so a couple of warning shots there. But Deva, now the fact that he has managed to reset inside, he's taking the fight towards Purple Moon.
6. They do have Sylphia from afar, trying to reposition himself on the high ground just so he could support better Thunders, looking for some sort of catch. But E36 able to push him back. Okay, from this very pixel angles, this power grid, able to somehow force BLM back, so BLM can't push forward. E36 able to keep themselves safe.
Well, I'm liking the position of Purple Moon Esports, not gonna lie, because of that high ground on top of military base. So I think that's one of the prime positions. That's why they really want to take it away from E36 there. Now, speaking about the emergency pickup, so it looks like the team is currently using it to get into the military base, and that's where we can see that some teams who like to play the bridge camp, it's no longer as effective as before because of this new item in the game.
Deva saw the drop though. He did see, look at all the shots fired into
Yeah.
the air. They did see the EXO Clan drop right down. Yeah. Starlord also interested.
Okay.
Oh, it's T5. No. Oh, in the worst possible spot to drop down, they lose 2 members straight up to AAP. The nade, the bounce, bouncing out off of the rails. Unfortunate for Hustle. Trying to look for Alec. Oh, he tossed up as well. AAP showing up. Evil Patrick driving by along right now. Evil Patrick threw overshot and gets knocked down, and Nan's now out in the open. Alex needs to support him, and Alex saving his entire team.
Man, I also want to say hats off to Hatsawa, but they got eliminated, so I'm going to save that for later. But for Arkangel Predator, you gotta think about it. Like, Evil Patrick got knocked down at some point, but he has teammates to back him up. I mean, they're just showing why they are one of the good teams around to look forward to in terms of their gameplay. They know how to back up each other quickly. It's just that the points at this moment don't really reflect the potential.
Oh, I love this. Look at this.
Okay, here we go.
This is a trailer for Fast 11.
Oh, yeah. Beautiful observing from our observer director, of course, the people working hard behind the scenes. We got Xsset behind the scenes, heading the observer desk.
More shots like that.
I'm sure we'll see more of those.
Yes.
Yeah. Still plenty of games to go, but that was really cinematic. Oh, yeah, here we go. It's nice.
I prefer the bike one.
I like the water effect though.
Yeah, me too.
Just take a moment to admire the beauty of it.
With the heck, battle rail up. Take some time to enter it. Rift! Oh, man, makes a U-turn. I mean, they did stuff on Fairy Piers. Where they want to hit. I mean, you gotta. Oh my goodness, look at this.
Okay. Ooh.
This is sweet.
Like 40% water?
This is circle number 2, right? So the third one can still hit deeper towards the water.
Yep.
Would be a big threat. I wonder where TE wants to hit towards it.
Yeah, TE, I think they're just scouting. They're sending Delvin out to scout to make sure that everything's A-OK on their side. So that's why they're like, okay, no one's there, we can dock ourselves. It's because there's always a risk of like someone by that edge waiting to shoot anyone who's taking the boat ride. But I guess because of that first circle, it looked like how it was. It wasn't that obvious going to be on the left side, so that's why no one's really prepared for anyone taking the boat around the left.
And Redsea Esports, they get pressured by AAP themselves. The boys that just wiped out T5. It's a long-range fight so far. I mean, Redsea, they do have some buildings to work with. Even Patrick is making sure no one is parachuting off a plane. I mean, T5 just was delivered as the free meal. Daytrade slowly encroaching with this compound controlled by GEX, but it's only Xavier there, so if he falls, then they will lose this high ground.
You know, a fun fact, Xavier is actually observing for us.
Yeah, that's a different Savior.
Oh yeah, that's yeah. But he's a PUBG savior as well.
He is a PUBG Savior.
Yeah.
The Malaysian Savior. Uh-oh. See, yeah, so Redsea is fighting against Arkangel Predator while you have QC just casually flying past them, but they are dropping right in front of Savior. And
It looks like they want to butt into this fight. Yeah, let's go. I guess GX got to take care of now GX they're being sandwiched. And Savior, he has to get away, but it looks like he tries to fight.
AWM.
Okay.
Alright. Land a shot, buddy. That's all I want to see. Land a shot with the AWM.
Oh, look who's coming behind! EXO Clan.
They're driving by also. Look at that.
Okay.
Yeah, they want no part of this. I think they're taking the they're taking the parachute.
Oh right, yeah. Fair enough.
They're out of this, but GX, Leo, also, that's one of the members of QC. Xavier, of course, is going to be the first point of contact, but he relayed most of the info over to the rest of his team.
This is what I'm liking about the emergency pickup thing, right? Besides allowing teams to get it across choke points.
Uber is dead.
Okay, yep, that's scary. Oh no, he's not.
No.
He's not. He's not.
No, I mean, it's unlucky. EXO shows up and finds revenge. Actually, TE is also around the area. I mean, TE has both of the teams trapped.
Yeah, this is the thing about, okay.
You were saying?
Yeah, I was saying that what I like about the emergency pickup is that you can land behind teams. Just like how, who was it again? QC did early on. But anyway, keeping focus on the EXO Clan at this moment. They need to win this fight, but unfortunately they're losing it towards Hughes from TE. And TE, they're coming in from the flanks. They are coming in from multiple sides. They want to ensure to get those elimination points, and yes, they will. EXO Clan is eliminated at number 13. Looks like they landed in a spot that they didn't want to be in, but now New House Esports, they are playing by the edge of the, oh wow, and look at this. We still have like what, 40% water in this circle? This is insane.
Yeah, this is well, I guess we are eventually going to get one. And you can be certain the phase 4 is going to head towards dry land, so eliminate a lot of water factor. Papa Zai found out by Myth as Redsea back in the picture, but main focus right now is GX because they do have QC getting closer and closer to it.
He's driving by though. QC with the high ground advantage in the front circle. It's kind of nice for them to be in this position.
Oh,
and in fact,
drive by!
Oh, Savior down.
Absolutely drove by GE. And with Savior falling, this is going to be bad news. GX, they have lost at first person. Once revenge actually somehow tags onto Young B, but no knocks. And the worst thing is that Utah actually gets stolen by Daytrade.
That was a little bit unfortunate for them. They happened to drive by two teams left and right. It was tough. But anyway, they still managed to survive somehow, just losing a couple of members. So, I mean, it could have been better. But anyway, it is what it is. At the end of the day, QC happened to have the high ground against teams taking the rotation, using the road. GE, on the other hand, they are just next to QC. But the next thing they need to manage is the road. Because right now, the majority of the circle is on the left side of the road.
QC is still holding a very strong spot. Now putting pressure on the GX, especially when GX has lost a member. But they also saw GE on the other side who, just casually drove by and took out one of GX's member. QC are in a pretty strong spot right now.
QConfirm in a good position as well, because now Myth needs to go past by QConfirm. And QConfirm, it's time for them to farm kills. But for PLM, they have company here. 310 driving by. It's pretty okay. They managed to get the high ground, or they managed to evade the vision of PLM, so they're okay for now. They can get into their next spot wherever it is.
Not for long though. I believe PLM did see them just a bit. Well, they're going to stop by and find themselves right in front of GE. They have multiple teams fighting here right now, and 310 are out in the open. I mean, GE have a small compound to work with, but a good nade can do them in. Vuelo decides to back up a little bit. does have a nade in hand. Decided not to use it. Alec, where did he come from?
Oh.
AAP also joins the fight. Goni goes down, and now he needs help. Willow forced to spend some time to get his team back up. But Tanawat from PLM now turns his attention over to 3-1. Oh, again, they are just in the worst possible position.
Well, on the flip side, QC has the best possible position for now because of the high ground. They can still kind of stop Myth from coming into the circle. They can still overlook GEX as well. Evil Patrick doing what he does best, picking out opponents. And now Evil Patrick will secure that kill. It's going to be 5 kills for now for Arkangel Predator.
AAP is still 4-man strong as well. E36 basically stranded, still has a truck to work with, starting to smoke up though. And PLM are getting very, very aggressive, spreading out the amount of space that they're trying to take. Still firing at E36, you have AAP across the horizon. You have at Borbor, he is not even in the circle yet, just to see even catch a cheeky snipe. Not sure if they know that AAP is kind of down there on the low ground, but AAP would have to go through them.
Yeah, at least for Borbot, he has his teammates into the circle, so he can use them as a marker to like kind of get into wherever, into safety. But for Arkangel Predator, they'll be overlooked by PLM now that PLM has the high ground advantage against them. So AAP, they still have the circle, yes, but the next phase of the circle might not favor them, so it's time to plan ahead.
PLM doing the same. The team's gonna slow down just a little bit, just to gatekeep the circle itself. QC getting shot at by in Thailand.
Okay, Myth coming in. Now they're going to take the fight against QC. Now that they still have the circle, and it's kind of okay as well because you don't want to leave it for later because you might not have that much time. Especially you need to gather information before you take the fight. You can't take the fight blindly. But at the same time, you can see that Leo with long range managed to secure that 1 kill. There's going to be 1 more kill in back for them. So far, the highest kill count is going to be Arkangel Predator with 5 in this round.
Absolutely, I mean, GEX. They did figure thanks to the drive-by, but pretty uncomfortable compound to take control of. Area 310, unfortunately, they're already out. As Bobo found Wesker, so Daytrade, on the other hand, squaring off against the Expendable. 3 versus 4 in favor of TE. But with the circle pressuring both teams, I think, if you are TE, you're going to have the advantage. Daytrade have to run through, and they even have 777. Oh, he's right out there by the edge of the seaside. And that's going to be a lot of info given over to the rest of TE to deal with Daytrade.
Yeah, maybe it's kind of pinned out by Daytrade earlier on, so that's why it's not making that move right now. But with the information gathered for him, it's time for him to move. But we have GEX stopping. Daytrade Gaming coming in. Zenan and Co, and they still have the circle. And speaking of the circle, QC with the high ground, with the circle, the best position possible.
Oh my goodness, QC once more played so well. I mean, Daytrade, they barely got in the circle, and now they are forced to deal with either TE or GEX. You even have QC, who is, I believe, shooting at GEX from behind. So it's a 3-way fight happening. PLM chilling on the northern side. They will have to go through E36 if they come right in.
We continue to come in a little bit later when the commotion happens between E36 and GE. But they need to have the audio cues. They need to get close enough to know what's happening. Now Zenan spots out Nurins. Bad news for him is on the outside circle. They try to get Zenan almost taking down. If they manage to get knocked out Zenan, then that's an entry point for them. But it looks like Flash is just going to push it in.
Bounce off the grenade. Upchen trying to hold the fort. Absolutely precious. Double swings!
Oh!
Upchen stood no chance against that, but Leo with a good nade downs Flash. But he also gets taken out, so he's down to Jinnan. Has been alive. The frag grenade, can he secure any kills?
There you go.
Off that one now. Let's go wide a little bit, so Flash still stays alive for now. Balmov getting tagged by Petra from QC. Daytrade didn't want to take this fight, but they put themselves out in the open.
Oh, Daytrade Gaming, they're not going to give up without a fight now. They could still win this, but barbecue down!
Right in his face, and Balmov ends up burning his own team. Absolute disaster for Daytrade. Oh, GX, they survived this one.
Well, just as when they were trying to take that fight, just as when they had the opportunity to win, that just had to happen.
Super unfortunate. Dan Pablo also not doing too well. Jacob gets rid of him. AAP 7 kills. Redsea once more caught in a chokehold. How do you get through AAP?
And plus they're still on the outside of the circle though, so it's not looking good for Redsea at this point. Arkangel Predator stopping them from coming in. Arkangel Predator, well, despite there are 2 players still on the outside of the circle, but at least they have 2 on the inside, so they could use those 2 as a marker. Now moving over to the Expendables versus PLF. Lucky now needs to get away. He's being hunted down by the Expendables.
You know, when PLM, Matana, you can see he's also rotating. AAP for the spray, but man, Talawa just reversed all the way into the smoke. Guy has some serious driving skills, so Flucky stays. Flucky maybe just stand just for a bit longer, but AAP alerted to that. Using the falling shield even, Aljin Boss really wants to get something done as Redsea out in 8th.
Looking at the live score right now, both QC and TE, the 2 teams are number 1 and number 2. They're currently on top and they will pull away in terms of points. And speaking about the chance to pull away, QC has the circle, and now it's the Expendables without the circle, but it gives the opportunity to take that fight, and yes, they will take it against PLM, and the nade will take out Fluky. That is it for PLM at number 7.
What is that nade? It bounced to the side, and took out the last member. It took out the last member of PLM. What a nade from, I believe from 777, but TE now gets to continue forward. The next obstacle is going to resist it. Patrick damage 2 members of the Expendables shooting at him. AAP wants to keep TE down, but it's not going to be easy because look at 777. Oh, he's on the low ground. He might get the flank.
Oh, yeah, but there's no way they're going to avoid this fight. These 2 teams will need to duke it out right now. But AAP, they're sending 2 on the other side of the road. Okay, that's where the majority of the circle is at. Can totally understand that. But then again, they're leaving 2 behind. Evil Patrick's moving as well. It's only Aljin right now being left behind to try to buy time for them, to try to distract the Expendables. The Expendables still on the outside of the circle, and not only that, the bad news is that they need to cross the road.
Why did they cross the road? We'll never know the answer. We know that Jacob is going to be locked in a sniper fight against Evil Patrick.
Oh, just behind the zone.
Behind, oh my goodness.
Oh, okay, that's his teammate.
Yeah, his own teammate.
Calm down, okay. Because it was overlapping, right? But
yeah,
anyway,
it was.
Okay, gave me the shock. Gave me the suspense for a while.
Well, I mean, Thailand actually also still full squad alive. So you have 4 teams that have the entire squad left standing. They're getting shot by AAP. Made it into the circle. TE decides to take the longer route. We're coming in west side. So not much teams ahead of them, right? They are the farthest away in terms of distance from the center.
Yeah, I'm just wondering how a TE is going to manage this because they're the only team who's 100% on the left side across the road, and it's very likely that they'll need to get across after this next circle. We are at phase 6 though, so we have still a few more circles to go, and if QC continues to get this high ground, I mean, it's a good chance for them to secure this next chicken dinner, the 4th chicken dinner in the group stage.
Yeah, the 4th chicken dinner, absolutely insane if you are QC. Tanvu down, GX against TE on the western side. GX, they actually were able to take a lot less space, right? They have option on the on the western side, with the rest of the team have already crossed the main road. Delvin is stolen away by Erzapalui. QC not making this easy for any team. Name long behind the boulder, looking for Leo, doesn't find it. But GX, now they have 2 fights that they need to take against QC and against TE. I mean, even AAP is shooting at GX.
But how are you going to stop QC right now? Just look at this. They still have circles, they still have the high ground, they have a good spread, they cover their parameters very well. It's going to be hard to counter them. Right now, TE, as expected, they'll be out, being eliminated. I mean, they had a top round. Oh, but no, is Duck Hugh still alive? Hang on a second. Duck Hugh is still alive, so TE is still in this. But right now, they must find a plan to get across. But without a vehicle, it's very, very hard for TE. The only way for them to get across is if other teams are distracting each other, they slide in. That's probably their only chance.
Oh yeah, and QC, like you said, just holding such a such a strong spot, but they are going to get pushed from multiple angles, right? You have AAP, you have May in Thailand, you have TE, you have GEX. Can they hold like what, 5 different angles? This is not going to be an easy feat for QC. You know, being in the center might be a curse if they get pincered. Leo with the shots on the members of PE. We can go for a long rotate. Absolutely obliteration. Nine. Just 3 different gun barrels pointing at him. Leo getting one. Straight out. Leo with the AUG. Flaming car coming his way. Tanvu not healthy, and Leo knows where he is. Nate coming to Expendable was knocked out in the meantime. And Leo Nate not able to connect to anyone because TE got stolen away. But in Thailand, down to just Jacob. Jacob against the world. Jacob, Biscuit Band. Jacob with the nade. Bouncing through. Cook onto Pedred. But Opons is going to push him. Jacob getting back up. Jacob is no more. Made in Thailand in 4th place. AAP is the only team with a full team standing.
Yeah, right now AAP is kind of busy with GX, so this allows QC to reset themselves, and they're on the other side of the hill, so they have enough cover for themselves at this point. As for GE, right now they're trying to get as many kills as possible, but Leo is currently super duper low. Leo will be eliminated. It's going to be either QC or Arkangel Predator securing this next chicken dinner.
Yeah, AAP looking for the first, but QC looking for 4th. Actually, they bought Patrick back up even Patrick getting down by Opons. I think it's starting to fall apart. Now needing to save this. Confirms Opons. Brings it back to a more favorable fight. The nades are getting thrown out as Leon Jesus. This is a shower of utility in all the flashbangs. I mean, Alex is probably blind. 10 full touches. Why Pedred finds revenge!
Bam!
And QC finds their 4th chicken dinner. And what do you know, Cloud? They had broken the 100-point threshold for the group stage.
Somebody stop this, guys. Somebody stop this, guys, because in the grand finals later on, definitely QConfirm will be one of the teams to watch out for.
Well, the first 2 rounds didn't matter. They don't matter at this point. QC came right back. Strong chicken dinners back to back.
4 chicken dinners so far.
Out of 9 rounds.
Out of 9 rounds. That's almost half.
That's almost half.
Yeah. And the fact that the way they got the chicken, yes, not gonna lie, they were lucky with the zone. They got it, but we gotta give it to them. Like, despite them having the zone, like sometimes if you have the zone, you don't know how to defend it, it's still worthless. But the fact that they know how to defend the high ground, they know how to defend their zone, they know how to position their 4 players, they know how to set up a perimeter. I mean, they are flawless this round.
Oh, they absolutely are. And this round, right? I mean, for Arkangel Predator, definitely had a better run. GX once more making it far enough. You know, it's this Group C representative again. The Master Region team really putting out some performance, honestly. And there's a chance that we see them in the top 8. You know, Masters Region, I believe they have 3 teams, and you know, for GX, they seem to be the best chance that the region has.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to hold my horses now because Group C only played like their 4th match out of the overall. So, okay, but looking good so far, not gonna lie, okay? We gotta give credit where it's due. Arkangel Predator, this is a good round for them. Finally, I think this is the best round so far, despite them not getting the chicken dinner. But yeah, it is all about collecting the points at the end of the day.
Oh yeah, it is. Again, top 8 is the goal. But, you know, this round, I would say that the Expendables, they unfortunately just playing a bit of a slower round for them, right? It's safe with the rotations. Lower kill count overall, I think, for the Expendables. But with GX, they were not in the best position. Jinnan's safest team. They made it further, and that's how kind of they had a better finish than expected.
Yeah, we just had to see the highlight where Daytrade Gaming just mollied themselves, I believe.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So it was an unfortunate situation. I mean, they were pushing at that compound, and they seemed like they had a fight in them at that point. But yeah, things just happened there. I mean, it is a 360 sort of game, right? Like it can come from multiple angles. So things like that happen from time to time.
Well, they do. This is it's a fantastic round, I mean, for a lot of these teams. I mean, Thailand also made it to top 4, I believe, but nothing to shout about though. Made in Thailand only got 1 kill out of that.
Oh yeah, only 1. Oh yeah, only 1. But then again, they only play 4 games, so they still have tomorrow to really catch up. So yeah, it's fine.
It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm not too worried about especially the Group C teams because they have tomorrow. I'm a little bit more worried for Group A teams.
Group A, they have tomorrow. Group A
Yeah.
team, well, one last round coming up. Arkangel again.
Yep.
A lot of these teams, well, some of these teams can prep for the LCQ.
Yes.
But again, I still feel like, overall, the consistent teams from Group A have remained consistent, especially QConfirm. I mean, there's no doubt, right? QConfirm and the Expendables are two of the most consistent teams we have right now.
Yeah, how are you going to stop QConfirm right now? I mean, they have everything on point. They know how to play as a team. They know how to play as an individual. I mean, they're a complete package now.
They definitely are. How to stop them? Unplug their Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Unplug the cable.
But they stay in different houses, so you have to go to
So
four
you
different
unplug, no, you
houses.
unplug one of it, so you get a man advantage.
Okay. Unless they are like a one-man army for each player, then it's going to be a bit hard.
What if we just let them qualify for the grand final so they don't have to deal with them in LCQ?
True enough. Yeah. At least you push away one of these like kind of like a powerhouse team. I'll call it a powerhouse team at this point.
I actually will, right? I think me and Victor, so we talked about yesterday, right? Some teams are more, well, we came into this tournament with some teams that we have in mind. I think Daytrade Gaming, Cerberus, Arkangel Predator, made in Thailand. I think E-Arena attack all around. So these 6 teams, and with Malaysia representatives, we have Redsea Esports. But I would say that QConfirm is not a team that was at the top of our radar at the start. But after their performance so far, I would say that QConfirm, they are the team to watch out for.
Yeah, they are confirming their kills for sure.
They are.
They are.
You both make the same jokes.
I know, right? I wonder what will happen if I cast with him tomorrow. It's like we'll be just repeating each other then.
Probably.
Yeah.
QConfirm looking good.
Yeah, I'll get him to wear Harry Potter.
You'll get him to wear her.
Yeah.
He looks like Hagrid. If Hagrid lost weight.
A Chinese Hagrid?
A Chinese Hagrid. Sure.
Okay, yeah.
So you have a Chinese Potter, a Chinese Hagrid.
Yeah, we'll cast spells in Chinese tomorrow.
Sure.
Yeah. But, yep, there you go. Thanks to our producer.
Thank you, producer. Producer said
Yeah.
he looks like Hagrid.
Yeah, he agrees too. Yeah. Well, you look like what?
What do I look like?
You look good.
Thank you.
See? Then your pickup lines, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, so guy has to
Yeah.
risk at this age.
I mean, I have more years to practice.
Sure.
Yeah.
Never too old.
Never too old.
Never too late. Never too late. Sorry, never too late.
Never too late. Yeah.
Forget I
Never too
say
late.
the first part. But yeah, so QConfirm and the Expendables, the 2 teams that are not on the radar. Well, at least not in the first list, top of the list. I think they've definitely made a name for themselves. I think even Unicorn Venom, to a certain extent,
Yep.
have demonstrated pretty solid gameplay. Obviously, not as I would say not as consistent as Daytrade and as the Expendables and QConfirm, but there are some rounds where you really see UV step up. Same as Daytrade. Well, we do have the standings coming up in just a bit, so cast your spells right now.
Okay. Here we go. Tujuh Maka. Wait, that's not a. Never mind.
Tujuh Maka means show the scores in Bahasa in case for those.
I try.
For those who didn't understand. But yeah, so QC again, 19 points. And this time, AAP finally puts their name on the board, 17 in second place. In the second place, yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, at the end of the day, it's about the points collected. So even though you're second place, but you got like the most kills in the entire round, I mean, that's pretty much good enough. And this time around, we got like 4 teams with a double-digit finish in total points. So that means that the teams on page 2 will have lesser points. We got T5 without any point, Redsea 310, UV unfortunately only with 1 point. But then again, it's not an elimination round, whatever it is. I think some of the teams like they'll be realistic enough to say that okay, I think our group stage is done. We'll look forward to the LCQ.
Yeah, I think T5 this time just not able to do too much, right? So I think at this point it's fair to say that some teams can just look at LCQ and that's the only way that they can qualify through. This begs the question. I mean, we have one more round left. And, after the last round, who would be the top 8 by the end of day 2? Especially when you look at the teams from. I think the most important thing is which team from Group A would be in top 8 and how big is the lead, right? Because that would allow them to qualify for the grand finals, even if they don't get to play tomorrow. But we're gonna head into a short break to prep for round number 5. So, go for a toilet break, grab some snacks. We'll be right back with the last round of the group stage between Group A and Group C.
Welcome to the update 23.2, where you can now revive your teammates, transport knocked out allies onto vehicles, and engage in a new social...
Oh god.
Run, boy, run.
Oh god. Yeah, think. Wait, why are you been on cam? Why are you been on cam?
To reduce frustration during squad play and promote diverse strategies in normal matches, you will now be able to revive your fallen teammates. Just retrieve the blue chip from their death boxes and register it at one of the transmission towers scattered across the map, or through a wireless transmitter item obtained through farming. They can then rejoin the match via a respawn plane that flies once per phase. Note that this feature is available only in normal and custom matches on Arkangel, Miramar, and Jester. Next, we're introducing a new DBNO feature, allowing you to carry knocked out teammates and place them inside vehicles. This addition provides players with an alternative way to evade danger without having to only abandon or revive your teammates. We are also finally ready to unveil our new clan system. Create or join a clan, play matches, and earn XP to level up your clan. As your clan levels up, you will be able to upgrade your clan tags. Not only that, but you can also earn a BP boost by playing with your clanmates. Definitely worth. And as always, make sure to check out the patch notes for all the details. Update 23.2 has plenty more in store this month, including a DBNO rebalance, general lobby UX UI improvements, a slight buff to the Ace32, and more. Starting with this update, prepare to become your team's hero, transport teammates to safety, and establish your own PUBG Battlegrounds clan for double the excitement. And we'll see you on the Battlegrounds.
The latest game from Krafton and 5min Lab. Fast pace and full intense PvP action brawler game. Use your best combo to send your opponent to the lobby. Select your legends and be the winner. Pick the mode that suits your fighting style, from 1v1, 2v2 to Battle Royale. Available to download and play free on Play Store, App Store, and Steam. Let's be legends today!
Welcome to the update 23.2, where you can now revive your teammates, transport knocked out allies onto vehicles, and engage in a new social feature, the clan system. Let's dive right in. First on the menu is the brand new revival system. To reduce frustration during squad play and promote diverse strategies in normal matches, you will now be able to revive your fallen teammates. Just retrieve the blue chip from their death boxes and register it at one of the transmission towers scattered across the map, or through a wireless transmitter item obtained through farming. They can then rejoin the match via a respawn plane that flies once per phase. Note that this feature is available only in normal and custom matches on Arkangel, Miramar, and Jester. Next, we're introducing a new DBNO feature, allowing you to carry knocked out teammates and place them inside vehicles. This edition provides players with an alternative way to evade danger without having to only abandon or revive your teammates. We are also finally ready to unveil our new clan system. Create or join a clan, play matches, and earn XP to level up your clan. As your clan levels up, you will be able to upgrade your clan tags. Not only that, but you can also earn a BP boost by playing with your clanmates. Definitely worth. And as always, make sure to check out the patch notes for all the details. Update 23.2 has plenty more in store this month, including a DBNO rebalance, general lobby UX UI improvements, a slight buff to the Ace 32, and more. Starting with this update, prepare to become your team's hero, transport teammates to safety, and establish your own PUBG Battlegrounds clan for double the excitement. And we'll see you on the Battlegrounds.
The latest game from Krafton and 5min Lab. Fast pace and full intense PvP action brawler game. Use your best combo to send your opponent to the lobby. Select your legends and be the winner. Pick the mode that suits your fighting style, from 1v1, 2v2 to Battle Royale. Available to download and play free on Play Store, App Store and Steam. Let's be legends today!
Welcome to the Update 23.2, where you can now revive your teammates, transport knocked out allies onto vehicles, and engage in a new social feature, the clan system. Let's dive right in. First on the menu is the brand new revival system. To reduce frustration during squad play and promote diverse strategies in normal matches, you will now be able to revive your fallen teammates. Just retrieve the blue chip from their death boxes and register it at one of the transmission towers scattered across the map, or through a wireless transmitter item obtained through farming. They can then rejoin the match via a respawn plane that flies once per phase. Note that this feature is available only in normal and custom matches on Arkangel, Miramar, and Destiny. Next, we're introducing a new DBNO feature, allowing you to carry knocked out teammates and place them inside vehicles. This edition provides players with an alternative way to evade danger without having to only abandon or revive your teammates. We are also finally ready to unveil our new clan system. Create or join a clan, play matches, and earn XP to level up your clan. As your clan levels up, you will be able to upgrade your clan tags. Not only that, but you can also earn a BP boost by playing with your clanmates. Definitely worth. And as always, make sure to check out the patch notes for all the details. Update 23.2 has plenty more in store this month, including a DBNO rebalance, general lobby UX UI improvements, a slight buff to the Ace 32, and more. Starting with this update, prepare to become your team's hero, transport teammates to safety, and establish your own PUBG Battlegrounds clan for double the excitement. And we'll see you on the Battlegrounds.
We back with the last round for Group A. This is the PUBG Asia Super Cup 2023 Summer, together with me, Sir Cloud, as well as the handsome-looking Husky. Looking pretty, yeah, looking pretty nice.
I'm getting used to this hair. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Last time I think people who saw me on Challenger Rumble, I still had long hair. Yeah.
Well, tell us the story. Why?
Why?
Yeah, why?
I don't know, just there's no reason to it.
You just feel like it.
Yes.
Okay.
There's this that Confucius once say, hair can always grow back, but some things can't be missed. Forget that.
Okay, I was waiting for the second line.
Yeah, so hair can always grow back after you cut it. Like hair is very flexible. If you don't like it, you can cut it. If you like it, you can keep it. It applies to most people.
Yeah.
Condolences.
Thank you. Thank you for that. But anyway, ladies.
Tomorrow is all up to fate. Again, I think this is the best part, right? I mean, the players are still in good spirits, in high spirits, even though that they're not in the best position. Personally, that's I think very important. Have a positive mindset because it's not over yet. So it's no you can't really beat yourself up too hard about it. There's time for them to talk about it tomorrow before we hit the LCQ at least for E36.
Yes, so there's still hope for all these teams. So yeah. Just look forward for that. But anyway, now look at the flight path. It's going to start from military base this time around. Still the same, but for this flight path, it's going to cut across the map. It's going to go up to shooting range, and we still have 2 teams around the area of military base itself. However, because this is a nicely cut flight path in the middle of the map, meaning that some of the hotspots can be quickly reached by some of the teams. I'm looking over at school though. We have like 3 teams going towards school. I guess it's going to be a split between the school apartment and also the school compound. But anyway, school's a school. It's going to be interesting to see one of my favorite hotspots. But we're going to see another fight in Milta.
It's the same fight. It's PMA against NHE again. Round 2. Let's go, Teddy. First blood. And what the heck, Long Tay? What are you doing? Why would you shoot your own teammate? Come on, guys. What? Oh no. Look away. Look away. Look away. Yes. Good job. Yes. Look out to the lobby. That's absolute. That's what we need. Absolute disaster for NHE.
Is that the fastest elimination in the group stage?
Yes.
Yeah.
It is. Good lord.
We have yet to see the circle and they got eliminated.
Yeah.
That's how fast it is.
Good lord, he shot his own teammate.
Oh man.
This is why I say friendly fire is a very... I love friendly fire in battle royales. I think it makes it more interesting.
True.
It wouldn't make sense if grenades can hurt you but bullets can't.
Yeah, you might as well, right?
You might as well.
You might as well. Just go all the way, right? You don't do things halfway.
Yes.
That's what Confucius say.
Yes, I'm pretty sure. Confucius never said thank you in his entire life?
Oh, really?
Yeah, because he doesn't know English.
Good one. I like that. Good one. You caught me there. Yeah.
That's one of my best jokes.
That's one point to Husky.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, this is really gonna slow down for a while because I mean with NHE out, that means that PMA they're gonna have control of the entire compound, so no worries at all. I think when we get to look at the circle, I assume it's going to be on mainland, so most of the teams won't feel too pressured to move at all. I mean, the Arkangel Predator it's really a smoking vehicle out there.
I would have liked the circle to go towards one of the edges, right? Yeah, that'll be super duper fun. At least the game, and as a viewer, the gameplay will be a little bit faster if that's the case. If it goes 100% land, somewhere in the middle, gut car, for example, we're gonna have a good amount of chill time.
I mean, I have a better idea.
Alright.
Decrease the time for each circle to close it.
Ooh, by half.
Probably by 20%. I think half is a bit.
Okay. I mean.
I mean, they've already standardized it, right? So just cut it down just a bit more, maybe.
20%.
20%.
Okay, I'm evil to say half.
Yeah, I suppose so. I suppose. But for the map that is so huge, half would be too much, So, you gotta give them time to rotate.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah.
So plan E36 in front of them, Goobert. He's not gonna take a shot just yet. It's good discipline.
So Goobert is not gooing for it?
No.
Yeah.
is going back to his team.
Okay. Yes, just doing some scouting work, I must say. I think he doesn't want to expose his position that much, but okay.
Okay, he's still very patient.
Is he?
Oh, this
Is
guy.
he? No.
No.
Because I think he knows that he's alone, right? So he doesn't want to expose himself because the members of E36 can still follow up.
The patience of this man. Daytrade, they make their own rotation. Big area for them to take control of. This is really uncontested. E36, well, Goober finally opens fire. Go to the mini 14, can get any of the shots in, can't do so, but they're running, I mean, they're driving straight into EXO Clan.
Oh,
so
wait, what?
M and Chimpy will clean it up. And the scouting completely paid off for EXO Clan. They find 2.
Okay, not gonna lie, there's still some hope for EXO Clan to qualify directly into the grand finals.
You think?
No. I'm just trying to be optimistic here, right?
I mean, I'm gonna take a look at the numbers, you know, while we try to figure out what's the situation. But by the end of, I think EXO Clan are now currently in 10th place.
Oh, okay. So they really need a huge big one, but then again, they're not playing tomorrow.
They're not playing tomorrow.
Yeah, that's bad news.
AAP is 2 points behind them.
Oh well.
And that says a lot.
Okay.
Genius Esports is already ahead of them.
Yeah. And AAP has the entire day tomorrow to play.
That's it.
Yeah. I guess they're just warming up their fingers right now, just, you know, to be prepared for the LCQ. They have a day off tomorrow anyway.
Yeah, they do. Oh, Purple Mood, seeing TE, passing through. Hey, UV. Really gets you can. A bit hard with the barrel when you don't really have a scope to work with, so iron sight, not the best, not the most convenient. Pedred somehow gets caught by Kane. UV, and then missing out the opportunity onto the Expendables, but they do have a member who was pretty injured.
E36, however, now suffering only 18 points. But for E36, yep, they'll definitely be looking forward to the LCQ then. I mean, they have a lot to work on, considering that they have played like what, a total of 9 rounds and only 18 points. Ouchies. It's an average of 2 points per round.
It is. Up to swallow. Oh, they're gonna get some assistance from the plane. Moves right in front of you. It's a hot zone. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, UV waiting for them.
Goni, if you dig a hole right in front of Goni, he's gonna go straight to the grave because they're dropping right into UV territory.
So Goni going to his grave. Okay.
That's a long shot.
All right, I try.
That's a bit of a stretch.
Okay, I try. But anyway, Unicorn Venom just injecting the Venom onto 310 now. They know exactly where they are. They have some advantage because they have a good spread. So 310, not sure how looted up they are at this point.
Jacob's gonna get shot right in the skull by Tanvu. UV to move just a little bit. I mean, they still have PLM. That is kind of on the far end, right? The closest team to them is A310.
But anyway, UV, they're not interested to take the fight, which totally understandable because they're in the circle, they don't need to force it, so that's absolutely fine. It's not like that's an area that is prime enough for them to really force it. Arkangel Predator, on the other hand, a great round they had previously, so right now they have moved up the charts significantly, looking to overtake Redsea, who's this game is the last game for them as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously how they're doing. We'll check in on them a little bit later. Still Feather on E36, third member of E36, knocked out. E5, long rotation. He opened for a long drive straight into the circle. I mean, T5, they had a pretty decent start, a mediocre start, but in the past result, they only have 14 points so far. 14 points out of 4 rounds.
4 rounds, yeah.
Not the best. I mean, they ran out of gas pretty quickly. And we have Redsea in our sights. Pova rotating away from Lipova. Star-Lord, he's trapped up against the entire team of GEX.
This is where I'm sure he hopes that he gets the rest of the Guardians of the Galaxy to come back him up, but I guess they're in a different galaxy right now.
They're busy, you know, performing in the cinema.
Oh yeah, and he's left out.
He is left out. He always, I mean, a lot of fans wish that he is left out.
Thanks to what he did during all the Infinity Wars.
Yeah, I mean, thanks to what he did, we got like what, 10,000 more movies.
Oh yeah.
I always say that like it reminds me of horror movies, the genre of horror movies.
Okay.
You know, horror movies is actually just people making poor decisions in life.
Oh, but he's not making a poor decision. With a knockdown to up Chen. Looking good, buying time for himself with the stun grenade.
Yeah, he's gonna try and help back up. They're gonna rush him, so it's a race against time. Star-Lord able to at least make himself healthier. Trap on the roof though. This is easy. Bounce the Molotov off. Leo not able to find it. Star-Lord actually gets fried. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, where's he gonna go? Okay.
Oh my goodness, the Molly almost finishing him off.
Oh, that was a close one.
That Molly's gonna buy enough time for GX to revive the teammate. So you see Star-Lord throw out the smoke. He is so trapped on this area right now.
I'm gonna give an extra bad news. EXO Clan is all around them.
Oh yes.
Yeah, so they're just waiting for the commotion to end before EXO Clan will move in.
Alright, Star-Lord, show me what you got.
Okay, here we go.
You see him smoke grenade covering his angles.
Okay, they're not rushing up just yet. Because I think they know that EXO Clan is looking at them. But hey, look at this! I did ask for a side circle and we got it. With the power it is.
Flashbang.
Okay, here we go.
Star-Lord, double
Just
spread,
one
now he
down.
worked out! Oh my goodness, Star-Lord! My man's still kicking.
Yeah, that's why he's the Lord of the Stars now. And now this could be the moment for EXO Clan to move in, but then again EXO Clan still staying put at where they are though. I think it's going to be worthwhile if EXO Clan wants to take over this compound.
PMA is already around this area. Xavier, he's in a rough spot right now. I mean, GX trying to find a way to get rid of Star-Lord, but Xavier is on the other building, so there's nothing that he can do. Arkangel Predator of all teams.
Wait, what?
Wiped out by TE. And meanwhile, Redsea, Pablo is down. I mean, TE, I believe, was the one that got the shot. He also heavily crippled. Dog Juice wants to help out his teammate. See, set up the smokes. Delvin on the ground. Only Dog Juice left standing. Redsea putting a lot of pressure onto TE. You will also have Made in Thailand around this corner.
Yeah, Made in Thailand, they're kind of busy as well. Redsea kind of stopped them at their tracks, and right now they're kind of aware of their surroundings, that it's not only TE they need to deal with, but Redsea as well. So looks like they're not going to take that fight just yet. But Global Esports, Xsset, what happened to them?
Xavier was the last man alive, right? So
Oh yeah, true.
hard for him to do anything. Thanks to Star-Lord. He's still alive. Look at this guy, he's still standing. Goober will try to look for him. He has the gunshot now, kind of knows where Star-Lord is going to be in tossing that one. And right on the roof, not really the right area, but Star-Lord.
Okay.
Oh, Star-Lord, he's
Okay.
been clutching out a lot of times. Goober, okay, decides to make a detour. Gonna go, frag grenade. Out,
Okay.
Star-Lord.
Right.
He's in! Oh! Again! Oh my god, Star-Lord!
My man, not only a movie star, but also a star in PUBG.
No, he's better than the actual Star-Lord at this point.
Man.
The actual Star-Lord doesn't... Never mind.
Yeah.
I haven't watched the third one.
I haven't as well, so no spoilers, guys. But anyway, now this is something that he can't shoot down, which is the blue.
Can you imagine if he takes down Chimpy? I mean, Star-Lord has done more than enough. He's ulting Chimpy, okay, Deagle.
Okay, here we go.
Headshot with Star-Lord.
Oh,
Oh my god,
Whoa!
Star-Lord! Holy cow, this man is out of this world. Molly's the entrance. Dude, the amount of first aid kits he has, the amount of medicine he's pumping into his veins right now is unreal. Alright, Empt, you're up next.
Okay.
This is like the gauntlet run, you know, like 1v1, just 1v1v1. This is boss rush, right? Star-Lord. Do the same thing again.
Yep.
Straight up M with the frag. Wait, he found M with the frag?
What he did? What? How?
Holy mama!
Whoa!
This guy has 6. Dude, this guy he got 5 kills all alone. Star-Lord is
Absolutely.
I bet even though they are gonna play LCQ anyways, they are having a good laugh right now in their voice chat. That is incredible.
You know what? No matter what happens, this is the play of the day.
But with how he's playing, he could take out the Roman Empire if he wants to.
Absolutely. This is even better than the Evil Patrick gameplay.
Oh yeah, Evil Patrick, if we step aside, I mean,
Yeah.
you know who else is still in this round?
Star-Lord.
Star-Lord.
Yeah,
Whereas
yeah.
Evil Patrick, he's already out. He's in 15th place.
Man, that overrides everything today.
That is my play of the day.
Absolutely insane. Now,
They should earn a grand final spot just off of that play.
yeah, just give it to him, like direct qualifiers.
Direct qualifiers.
Man.
That's going to my all-star team for sure. Must be a heartbreaker if you are on the side of, if you are GX and EXO. I mean, you got completely outplayed.
Especially if you're EXO.
Especially actually, just
Yeah.
massive outplay by Star-Lord. Where was
Man.
this guy? Imagine if he played like that yesterday. Oh,
They would have been easily qualified.
but that was definitely a morale boost, right? Get them prepared for LCQ.
Yep.
12 teams left. We're halfway through the match already. Phase 3 is gonna close it in around a minute and 15 seconds. But Daytrade, the PLM, Tanawa's gonna drive towards the rest of his team. Meanwhile, 3-1-0 and GE and Young B, he's receiving a lot of fire.
You gotta think about it, it's 3 phases, and we can say that 99% is Star-Lord.
Oh yes,
Yeah.
most of the action is with Star-Lord.
Man. Superb. But anyway, hope he can get out of the blue because he was tanking out the blue earlier on.
That makes it even more impressive. The guy was fighting the blue and 2 different teams.
Mm-hmm. That's why he's the Star-Lord. He's hot right now. But anyway, QConfirm. Talking about hot teams, QConfirm is definitely one of the hot teams right now. And they're trying to stop GE from coming to the circle. And not only that, they're managing another team who's currently in circle, but that's going to be okay. So it's going to be focusing on the GE.
3-1-0, I mean, they have a pretty huge amount of bonus, but the blue zone is going to be forcing GE to work closer 30. But just by Vuelo, SKS in hand, can't catch Shility. Not enough damage to knock him down. Smoke grenade throw just isn't enough. I mean, this circle is absolutely brutal. If he goes to the east side,
Never mind.
lousy circle. But I mean, phase 4, you always seek for dry land. So we're going back to the center. That's where PLM, TE, and Made in Thailand are.
Well, my eye's still on the Star-Lord. He's still alive.
Where's Star-Lord?
Yeah, he's bottom left.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, there you go.
Do you think he's like, I think I've done enough, I can rest in peace?
Nah, he can still like move, you know, he has still some space, you know. Come on, Star-Lord.
He's not moving.
Okay, if Star-Lord can pull off a chicken dinner,
Oh, no. If he pulls off a chicken dinner, I would personally...
go ball. Well, you wouldn't put that on the line?
I was about to say something nice. I would treat them to a meal. I would find a way to treat them to a meal.
You somehow.
Send
Somehow.
cash over or something.
Yeah, Star-Lord gets the extra.
Star-Lord gets the A5 Wagyu. A5 grade Wagyu.
You said it on stream, my man.
Yes. If he gets a chicken dinner.
Okay,
I'll treat him to the A5.
it's on the line now.
It's on the line. Let me check the price. Hold on. I have to check the price first.
Okay. While you do that, GE is still having trouble getting into the circle. They've been gate capped by QC, so it's going to be the next big challenge. But on the other side of the map, we have UV, having a nice compound in Milta Power, so they're pretty okay for now. Yes, they do have T5 around them, but T5 is not going to be a big impact for them. It's going to be okay for now. They're just going to give warning shots to each other. And you have checked the price?
I have checked the price, so
Yeah.
I'm checking what is
Okay.
per kg, right? So, all right. I'm gonna do some maths right now. Do some maths. Do we have time? Yes, we do. For
Yes.
now, all right. So A5 Wagyu. I mean, obviously, it's the highest quality, right, of Wagyu beef. On average, you are expected to pay around 2,250 yen. That's $20 US per 100 grams. So $20 US per 100 grams means that it's $200 US per kg. Which is almost 900 ringgit per kg. All
A
right.
lot of money there.
Right.
Yeah.
I guess I'm treating him to 100 grams.
Okay. If he gets the chicken.
If you guess.
Anyway, coming back to QConfirm, the team who got like 4 chicken dinners by now.
Yeah. If they get 5, okay, never mind.
Okay.
The chances reduce a bit. But if they get 5 chicken dinners, that means that they have a 50% chicken dinner rate out of 3 times, which is insane. Think about it.
Just as you mentioned it, they lost one player, so you know the chances kind of went down. It's okay, they confirmed their slot onto the grand finals for sure. And now QConfirm, we have Zapuli. Yeah, there you go.
Really pressure from all corners. Just not an easy round for QC. So no 5 chicken dinners for them. Utah steals that kill away. Oh, Redsea is not going to be happy with that.
There you go. Speaking about not being happy right now, GE not being happy, pressure by the blue, and at the same time, they still have Leon's to deal with. Leon's going to be the Lone Ranger for QC. Let's see where the circle goes. I think it will go down south. And nope, he still has part of the high ground, and QC's in it.
Made in Thailand, right? They are still kind of the center, and they have a very good spot to work with. Leon's is not into there at all. GE behind him. Your area 2-1-0, your TE in front. Hard for him to cut right through, and Leon might just beat his end. You even have Redsea shooting at him. You got Leon, look at the radar. He is dancing around his bullets. He's almost Keanu Reeves in the game, but not enough.
Yeah, looks like today's the movie theme, huh?
It is.
It is. But GE somehow managed to survive and get into the circle.
Hold on, where's Star-Lord?
Star-Lord.
He's still alive.
Still alive.
He's not Star-Lord, he's John Wick.
Oh man, this guy.
Star-Lord, the real Star-Lord could never do that. But
Yeah.
John Wick can.
John, we can do it. Just don't do his dog.
Just don't take away his dog. Oh boy, Dean shot down. Almost shot down. Yeah, he's gone.
Oh wow.
Barrage by grenades. That is absolutely great. J-Can also running forward. Where all this grenade is coming from? He have
Wait, what?
so much grenades. God.
Man, they're so lucky to be able to loot up that many grenades.
Star-Lord is dead.
Oh, finally, thanks to Flash. So there goes.
That's
Yep.
a Kane, I think. 8310.
You gotta thank Flash for saving your pocket.
Thank you very much. I will save it for myself.
Yeah, we have dinner after this. But anyway, so it's going to be a circle that's going to be kind of open as well. A little bit of high ground on the left side, but last we saw, I think the team with the high ground was GE.
I think MITH also, right? They have a spot to work with just on the other side of the freeway. It is high ground, but obviously you look at the vegetation. The forest has been devastated. All the trees have died.
Yeah.
So we have lesser greenery, but we have brushes to work around. But oh, Thunder actually finding Exquisite. No finisher yet, of course. Have teammates to help him out. Spray Chasawat. Coming right through Delwyn. Also trying to follow with the spray. They're actually just gonna rush this. TE. You're in big trouble.
Okay, not really rushing it just yet. They're still on the lower ground, but then again, the Expendables, they know exactly where their opponents are at. It's a big trouble there for them. But GE is overlooking everything, so they can take advantage of it. They can even steal those kills away.
Chasawat throwing in those nades. Delwyn, he's just gonna boat. His teammates with him. T5. They've gotten the control of that area, and that's what's important. Also, just in case someone is rushed for safety reasons, but fortunately for T5, their location is now spotted by MITH, and oh God, like you said, GE, what a great spot to be in.
Still with the high ground, the best position possible for them at this point. And the fact that they came from the outside of the circle, coming in, they had to fight multiple teams to be in this circle. I mean, it's not an easy position for them to be in. They managed to pick up 4 kills on their way in as well. So looking good for GE. And now this shot from Young Boy, will he pull the trigger? Will he do it? Mini 14 in hand. He's trying to find the right angle. Okay, just a moment. Yeah.
See the side of his leg. And some chip damage, but it's pretty much it. Even overall, GE has such a good hold in the circle. See Delwyn, he is on the ground, but T5 keeping him occupied.
Yeah, T5 and TE is they're kind of busy with each other at this point, but not looking good for TE as well. They got knocked down. It's going to be Patapong. Utah is the one to take him down. Utah from the high ground, of course. GE having control of the circle at this point. And look at the amount of teams on the right side of this map. Oh my goodness.
It's bloody. Last 2 minutes, that circle to close in, and everyone. Spray! Oh my God! Losers entirely to Thunders. Oh, that is a bit of a disaster for MITH, flashbang thrown to as well. Tanawat going in for the push. Escrozit first to go. Tanawat just looking to clean out the rest of Made in Thailand as Purple Moon Esports make a statement. The Molly is there. The frag thrown in as well. Under's going to intercept this. Ronan's is outside. He's going to take the car. About to drive off, but he's getting shot also. Might not even make it out of this. As Tanawat finds Ronan's outside with the lob of the nade.
Oh, Tanawat!
Pressure, and Daytrade is right there. Made in Thailand goes out, but Twitchus was able to down Tanawat. Thunders again, saving his teammate. PLM, they are still alive.
Still alive somehow. Made in Thailand has been eliminated, but now it's going to be Daytrade Gaming against PLM. And now Flash down to 50% health. How is he going to survive this? He needs to reset quickly. He needs backup for his teammates. But then again, Belmov is somewhere else. Flash tries to buy time for himself, gets into the compound, reset.
Very tough. I mean, Daytrade, they gotta bring the teammates back up, and that's they will do. Belmov going in for the revive. They were able to slow down PLM for a little bit, so Daytrade, they can bring the entire team back up. Put them in a better position. It's 4 versus 3 after all. T5 wants to join in a bit, but the angle is not there, and now Daytrade, very happy. Frag grenade also cooked up for the past PLM. Barely standing, and they were able to recover the rest of the team.
Oh, Belmont now needs to buy time for his teammates though. They're just holding on to the compound because they still have the circle, but then again now the circle will shift, and who will it favor? It might go up, and looks like it went down. GE needs to move, but GE coming up from the high ground should be a-okay for them.
Oh, while that was happening, Area 310 has not really made too much noise. Look at them. They are just chilling.
Being chilling, but now is that moment for action. So if they rotate to the left, it's going to be GE. If they rotate to the right, they're going to crash into the compound where PLM and Daytrade Gaming is at. Let's see what they're going to do. Now they still have time to decide, but with the information that GE is on the left, I think they might want to get focused on it.
Let me just look at Daytrade and PLM. Just so much utilities being expended, but PLM are also occupied by GE and 310. A lot of things that we need to look out for. What was making sure that he's not getting watched. Daytrade also Daytrade now alerted, right? Primarily to GE, who have been making majority of the noise.
Yeah, GE, a lot of noise, and that's why they're only left with 2 players. But anyway, 310 will lose Gone into Thunders, and that will kind of stop them at their tracks. But they do not have a choice. They need to move into the circle. Now it's going to be Rascal moving in. Flash out of bullets at the wrong timing, and that kill been taken away by Yura.
Again, 310 driving down the car. Tanawat sees them. Gets the initial play and Flash it absolutely barrages Vuelo.
Gross.
Kane wants the help, but Thunder steals that kill away. And Kane, he's gonna get bombarded at this point. He's trapped in the worst possible spot, blown to smithereens by Young B. 5 more teams left.
Oh, that is a Young B with the nade. Finishes them off. And now GE somehow is still alive. And not only that, Husky, they have an airdrop closer to them.
2 more members left, not easy to play. Owen was able to down Hasawat as T5 are down in the last stage. Look at Young B, he's running downhill already. TE getting pressured, Tanado. Good exchange, turn the corner, Darwin saves his team. Absolute clutch moment. And these 2 guys have been holding this house for the longest of time.
Yeah, for
they are still standing.
Absolutely, for like 3 circles at least. And now, with them winning that fight, that compound is theirs. GE, depending on how the next circle is, we still have 1 more circle before the circle closes entirely. We'll see the fight between Daytrade Gaming and PLM for sure. But look at the circle, keep your eye on it. It's going to prove crucial to any of the teams. And the circle shifts right into the middle.
The circle is very fair. The circle says that
it
you want a chicken dinner, everyone run out. Fight right now.
Yep. Everyone with the compound doesn't have the circle, but GE has the high ground.
But they also have to move, right? They can't stay there for any longer. Because we're approaching the last phase very soon. And this is, this reminds me of a paintball arena. Tanawat? What? How did he get that kill out of Belmov?
Man, right in the face there as Belmov gets eliminated. So now it's time to Flash together with his teammate. Thunder's trying to find a good angle but can't seem to do so. Thunder's now has information on exactly where they are. Stun grenade being thrown at their opponent. Moving in with P90 and go blind! Helps Thunder to secure that kill.
He is so blind. I mean, this is the most stacked P90 I've seen,
Thunders!
What are you doing with that P90? Holy cow! I have not seen anyone take this gun over all the other guns that we have.
And he's almost out of bullets. He's like 34 and 5.
This is the most... I've never seen a P90 with so much attachment. I mean, Thunders is on to something. This guy is on another level.
Man, if he can consistently do that, who knows? That could be the new meta weapon of choice.
A P90, I never thought I'd see the day that it would be a thing, but oh my goodness. Thunder is tearing up a storm right now.
Well, absolutely thunderous there from Thunder. But anyway, they're still on the outside of the circle, so they need to move. But speaking about movement, GE move into the middle of the circle, so they're trying to control as much of the parameter as possible because they know that no one else is behind them. They just need to focus on the teams in front of them, and they're going to start off with Yogi taking a knockdown to Bubbles.
Yeah, and it's going to be harder to save him out in the open. Again, this final circle is very deadly. GE, they are already straight down the middle. Looking to clear out PLM first. Expendables also have 2 players left. Warboats is trying to get the safety. So now, Yuta actually...
What?
What?
Yuta!
Huh?
How?
Wait, why would you shoot a teammate in the back of the head? What is this?
Well,
we'll talk about that in a bit. Thunders. Last man left. No more P90. It's AUG, baby. Thunders. 19 health. Almost does it at the end. But the Expendables steals it. The holy cow! If I have to pick a team, PML have had a massive round.
if I had to pick a player, it's going to be Starlord still.
Yeah. There's Starlord, there's Thunder, it's debatable.
Okay.
I'll pick Young B because he shot his teammate at the back of the head. I don't know what's up with that, but oh my god. I mean, what an ending we have to this final round.
What an amazing ending. And this is the Expendables gaming house that you mentioned, right?
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah.
I believe this is the third chicken dinner.
Third chicken dinner, yep.
Is that third? Yeah.
And they will wrap out their group, which is Group A. So I can pretty much say that it's confirmed that QC and the Expendables will move on to the next round, considering how many points they've collected.
Absolutely. Honestly, I just want to see all the team kills we had. We started the game with a team kill. I still am in disbelief how NHE did that, but we started the round with a team kill. We ended the round with a team kill. I mean, what a way to wrap up match 5.
Yeah, what a way to wrap up the day even, and what a way to wrap up Group A. We have a lot of wrap-ups today, ladies and gentlemen. EXO Clan, unfortunately, not one of them who will see the light of... I don't think they have enough points to see the light of the grand final, so they need to play the last chance qualifiers. But this is an interesting circle. I like this circle. It's tucked on the right side at Milta Power. And it's really challenging for all these teams. What's the Starlord moment?
Oh yeah, and also the Starlord moment.
We got the highlight. Yeah, here we go again.
I mean, if you're EXO Clan, you are gonna be so sad that this even happened. I didn't see the frag kill, so why did you draw the frag? Okay, now we're never gonna see that. It will remain a mystery.
I believe we throw. Oh yeah, that frag.
The frag onto the stairwell, right?
Yeah, we need to watch back the entire live stream to enjoy the moment again. It's such a clippable moment. I'm not gonna lie.
I thought I'd see the day of the P90. Stacked out in attachment. He put everything he had into the P90 and it worked out. Oh Lord, Thunder. But yeah, I mean this is a round where it is truly enjoyable. So much action towards the end. I mean these teams, really unlock that hidden potential. The clutch genes, but the Expendables, I think, biggest MVP, right? 2 guys surviving for majority of the round and ended up getting the chicken dinner.
Yep, and yeah, gotta give it to them as well. And they came from the lower ground. They went up against GE, who had the high ground advantage as well. So it was their credit to take.
So I mean, Delwyn also, Delwyn, right? He's saved Dog Juice like 2 times, but this is the P90, the most decked out P90 I have ever seen in my entire life.
Oh man!
And there's this moment. Oh my god, Young B, what?
Yep, there you go. Yeah, it was a low ground versus a high ground, and they still managed to get the chicken dinner. But of course, it was 2v1. That's their advantage. But anyway, kudos to them. It's still a sharp shot to end up the round. And now, Group A is done.
Yes, Group A is done. Oof, I need a break from this. I need to take a breather. That's insane. Round number 5.
Yeah, that was the best round so far.
That was the best round out of
Yeah.
2 days of group stage.
Man,
That
now,
is-
would that change your mind to love Arkangel now?
I don't think it's the map problem. I think
Okay. I'm trying, guys. I'm trying.
It's okay, it's okay. Keep going, keep going.
Yep.
So, I mean, Group A, they are done for the rest of the group stage. Now, their fate lies entirely in the hands of Group B and C. It's going to be happening
Yes.
tomorrow. But still, we want to see the standings, right, where these teams end up in the overall leaderboard by the end of day number 2. That's, we're tabulating the scores right now. But any standout moments, any noteworthy moment? today?
Star-Lord. That's it. I'm done for the day. Yep. Okay. But besides Star-Lord, of
Besides
course,
Star-Lord, yeah.
besides Star-Lord, okay. I think that's like the golden boy up there.
Right, that's the golden buzzer.
That's the golden buzzer, right? But I also give it to Evil Patrick like during the first game. Like his
Right.
run saved his team. He was the last man going up against like what, 3 others?
3.
Something like that. Yeah, 2 or 3 at least. But not as fancy as Star-Lord, of course.
Not as fancy as Star. Star is on another level. Either way, I think it's safe to say some teams are not going to make it. At least from Group A.
Yeah.
Some it's good to see that E36 they are still in good spirits. Even up to the very end. Redsea Esports, definitely a lot more discussion going on behind the scenes, but unfortunately, it's just not able to pull through. There's so many close moments that they could have made something out of it, but circumstances doesn't allow it. They just got outplayed by other teams. But it's safe to say, if we look at the consistent ones, QConfirm, and the Expendables, these 2 teams, you gotta watch out for them when we head towards the grand finals.
Yeah, I mean, the Expendables, they are not a new name in the scene as well. I mean, they played the Global Series before as well. So they have a lot of experience up on their backs. And for them to perform as how they perform, not too much of a surprise for me because names like Duck Hughes, I've seen him perform before in the Global Series. If he can do that in the Global Series, I mean, this is, I wouldn't say a piece of cake for him, but he can definitely still
definitely more
transfer
ready,
that.
right?
Yeah.
You're more prepared for this. Well, here it is. TE and PRM both getting 18 points. I mean, PRM, what can I say? 12 kills. I mean, GE even getting 14, right? But so this was a slower round for GX and NHE. Especially for NHE, who actually didn't get to play the game at all because they decided to take themselves out. Like a hard drop.
Yeah. And E36, 8 kills, 3 placement points. But then again,
I mean,
now
7 of them came from Star-Lord.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah, it's 7 out of
7.
8 kills were from Star-Lord.
It should be like E-Star-Lord or something.
Star-Lord.
Yeah.
Well,
Put his face up there.
I guess that is why that they that is why when they call it Enter Force 36. I don't know where I'm going with it.
I'm still waiting for the punchline. Okay. But anyway, again, there are some teams who really need to work out something. Okay, even for Arkangel Predator, you gotta think about it, right? They only had that one round that they were looking like Arkangel Predator. I mean, the rest of it is like kind of up and down.
Kind of like up and down, right?
Yeah.
I think they only had like that one good round. And everything else kind of feels mediocre. But then again, it's kind of day 1, right? If you look at Arkangel Predator, by the end of round 4, they have 28 points, and on the overall standing, they are in the 12th spot. Excuse me. They're tied with Redsea Esports. But that's definitely going to change when we tabulate the score for this, and we get a better idea of where Arkangel Predator are at. And they will have 5 more rounds tomorrow to try and bring themselves into the grand finals.
Yeah, for EXO Clan, a team that won the previous series, well, I guess it's more of them like being preparing themselves for the LCQ. Being a staple name like that, yes, you are they have a good track record, at least in recent times, but then again, the LCQ will be where everyone will be desperate to get out of the LCQ.
I want to, I won't be here tomorrow to witness the end of the group stage, but if there are 8 teams that you think are going to make it to the grand finals,
Wow.
who is it?
I mean, I think I would like to include like some names from Group B, right?
Right.
Like Cerberus Esports, one of it, and I'd like to include like maybe, let's see, E-Arena, probably one of it. Yeah, but from Group A, I think some of them are quite clear. Daytrade Gaming, the Expendables, QConfirm. I think it's some of my hot picks from Group A. Group C, definitely Arkangel Predator. It's only like 5 games for them, so they got 5 more games to go, and I'm pretty sure they can catch up, considering that they are the skill level that we've seen before. I mean, in Thailand as well.
I think, you know, to add on to that, for at least for me, you know, PLM, this is their best round today, 18 kills. You know, prior to this round, they were at 14th place, 24 points. This is going to really bump them up the standings, right? Put them in a better spot to contest for the top 8. And if no Purple Moon makes it in, I think, you know, we have a lot to thank Thunder for, because this guy popped off today. This guy popped off huge.
Yeah, give it the P90, nothing else.
Yes, give it the P90. Absolutely. I mean, we even have GX, right? They are gonna be they have 26 points. They will still have 26 points because they got none this round. So a bit of a danger zone for GX. Yeah, tomorrow, 5 more rounds to find out. The most important thing is what is the benchmark for 8th place, right? How big is the gap between 8 and 9?
True, because with the new point system, we don't really have like, okay, what is your minimum average? Like based on a couple of other tournaments as well. So there's going to be like a pretty new benchmark being set by the teams.
I think finding the balance between how many points you should get per round to stay consistent if you're not kind of like getting chicken dinners and all that, I would say 12 points, 12 to 14 is kind of like the most average. It's like kind of like what's going to keep you really consistent, and even 12 is a lot to ask for, right? Because you know that means you need 6 points, you need 2nd place and 6 kills. That is a lot. We're going to take a look at the overall standings. This is what we have been waiting for, to see where these teams are at by the end of day number 2. Group A are already done with the group stage. They take a break tomorrow. Their fate lies in the hands of Group B and C. TE leading the chart, actually winning out by 1 point.
Okay.
Over QConfirm in 2nd place. Daytrade in 3rd. These 3 teams will not be playing anymore. PMA in 4th place. Very solid, but there's a chance that they get overtaken. We'll see how tomorrow pans, but PMA also not going to play tomorrow. UV in 5th place, 58. GE in 6th from Group C. PLM 7th, and NGE in 8th place. So NGE is the only team from Group B that is still in the top 8. And, you know, and Cerberus, EXO Clan, also EXO Clan, Redsea Esports, you know, E36, these 3. Even PMA, I think. Oh, actually, only those 3 teams. They will have to get ready for last year's qualifiers because they have no more rounds.
And whoever who's from Group A, who's currently on the last chance qualifier stage, meaning that the 9 and above, they're confirmed to be on the last chance qualifier stage. There's nothing that can change their fate as of now, or even as of tomorrow. So teams like, let's see here, who's there? EXO Clan's there.
Redsea is there.
Redsea's there.
And E36.
E36. So that's confirmed that it's going to be LCQ for them.
Yeah. I mean, right now, 8th and 9th place is just a 1 point difference, right? So
yeah.
And they are still playing anyways tomorrow. So the race is still on for them. But if you are PMA, if you are UV, that's where you're a bit worried.
Yeah.
There's a chance that you lose your spot, right? Because you have 16 teams gunning for your position. I mean, TE, QC, and Daytrade, these 3 teams, absolute solid. You look at the gap between Daytrade and PMA. And you look at the gap between Daytrade and QC.
Yeah, true enough. That's like what, almost that's like a 23-point gap. And anyway, I don't expect to see the top 3 here going out of the bottom top 8 by tomorrow.
What a fantastic way to end the 2nd day of the group stage. In Group A and C, that's Group A delivered as always, right? I mean, the 3 consistent teams from day 1 that we talked about at the start of the show, while they are still top 3, I mean, at the end of it, that's how consistent and formidable they are. I think I'm really looking forward to seeing them in the grand finals, but that concludes the 2nd day of the group stage. Group A against Group C has ended. Group A will not be playing tomorrow. Tomorrow is Group B and Group C, and they will control the fate of some of the teams from Group A. With that being said, we're going to sign off for the night. It's been a fantastic day. My name is Husky. This is Sir Cloud with us, and on behalf of everyone behind the scenes, tune back tomorrow for the last day of the group stage between Group B and Group C and find out which 8 teams make it to the grand finals. Until then, we wish you guys a good night.
Chili sauce.
Thank you.